Stand up, New York Giant fans. Bad Dog. Tommy DeVito back at it, fresh off his first win as a pro. And when you think about it, this is probably the biggest game we've played since our last Super Bowl. I mean, we played the Patriots back in 2012. We get another rematch against them in a game that means everything for both teams. The Patriots coming in at 2-8, the New York Giants coming in at 3-8. It's do or die for both these teams today. Should be an absolute blast calling the game with you.
Oh, I mean, this is the game of the week, without question. Huge stakes today between two teams with 5 total wins. This is just, I don't even know who the hell's starting for the Patriots. I don't know if it's Jones.
Mac Jones, yeah.
Oh, it is. So the Jones-DeVito matchup is every bit as intriguing as the Manning-Brady matchup, without question. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what goes on today here in New England. Expect a really high-scoring game, Chris. Both of these offenses are high-flying aerial attacks, and I don't know if the defenses can keep up with these two juggernauts on offense. It's going to be a hell of a matchup. I don't know who's going to come through. I could see a 41-38 win either way today.
I agree with you, and if we know anything about Joe Judge, it's going to be completely unpredictable on the offensive side of the ball for the New England Patriots. Expect a lot of QB sneaks, but hey, we'll see how it works out. We'll see if they do a few tush pushes on their own 20-yard line, but thank you to everybody for being here. We appreciate you. Yuri, Floyd, Rage, Bill in the chat, Jared in the chat, Jackson in the chat. Jackson's at the game right now. Hopefully you enjoy low-scoring games because that's what I think you're going to get. What's up, John May? And today, Bad Dog, another thing, first time since he's been in the pros, Dexter Lawrence is not suiting up for the New York Giants. So not only is our offense going to be bad, we're also missing our best player on the football team with no Sexy Dexy out there today going up against New England. And we know that the run defense isn't very good to begin with. So if you're New England, you have to figure it's going to be a heavy dose of Stevenson and Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, both of those guys are very hard runners, too. They're tough to bring down. They can definitely wear out a defense. And honestly, when you're talking about Mac Jones, he's not going to throw the ball a ton. I mean, he's not a good quarterback. And obviously, anybody named Judge and Jones, they do not belong together. And it's shown here in New England as well. So I do think it'll be a low-scoring game, obviously. Neither one of these offenses, I was being facetious at the beginning. Everybody knows that. And neither one of these offenses light the board on fire. They're two really bad teams. And, I mean, it makes sense. Listen, I don't know if Andrew Thomas is playing. He shouldn't be. He has a sprained MCL. Listen, man, you're 3-8. I love this Tommy DeVito story. I get it. I understand people want the Giants to win. I get that, too. At the same time, you cannot chance having Andrew Thomas or Dexter Lawrence or any of these guys take a serious injury that puts them back a year and comes into next. You want an injury to linger into next season. So better safe than sorry at this point. You're really not playing for much of anything but pride, but at the same time, you want to keep your players safe. And I think we know that the Giants have done a bad job of handling injuries this season, it seems, and even in seasons past. But I wouldn't be messing around with it. So Dexter Lawrence sitting down, it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with you. If the guy, I want them to play if they're 100%, but if they're not 100%, you keep them on the bench.
Yeah.
Nico says, from New York, live in Boston, go G-Men. Well, hopefully you get some bragging rights after today. We'll see how it all plays out for you. Chris B says, 2 primetime elite quarterbacks going at it. So exciting. As good as it gets.
I can't believe they didn't flex it to primetime, Chris. I thought for sure this game would be flexed.
Maybe they'll flex it from our memory at the end of the game.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Jay Stubb says, let's go DeVito, but I can't help but think he's going to get a big dose of reality this week and be brought back down to earth a bit. Well, we all know historically, Jay Stubbs, Belichick thrives against rookie quarterbacks. We remember when Daniel Jones went up against the Patriots in his rookie year. I think he was coming off a good performance the week before. He got humbled real fast. Of course, the weather wasn't great in that game, but either way, historically speaking, Belichick destroys rookie quarterbacks, and you couple that with the fact that our offensive line is the worst in the sport. Yeah, it's probably going to be tough sledding today for Tommy DeVito. Expect them to try to run the ball a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't expect Tommy DeVito to do what he did against Washington. Washington has the worst defense in the league, especially the worst passing defense in the league. And we talked about it. It's a nice story. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and diminish what Tommy DeVito did, but we had a lot of wide open receivers in that game. So at least he stretched the field. I would like to see Saquon Barkley go out more on those wheel routes. He hit Saquon on the wheel route a couple times, including a touchdown. for big plays. So,
Yeah.
the New England Patriots obviously probably going to jam the box and make DeVito beat them. You'd like to see Saquon get more involved in the pass game beyond the line of scrimmage like he did last week. I think that's good. You get Saquon matched up on a linebacker or safety, you're probably going to win that battle. But that's what it's going to be today. You're going to get a lot of Saquon, I would imagine.
Yeah, it was encouraging to see that the way the Giants used Saquon last week in the passing game. First time in a while that you saw him actually run some routes. So, yeah, he was our best receiver last week. So, hopefully they get back to that this week. They try to get a little bit creative in the passing game. Zach Attack says, morning. Also, what the blank is going on with Wink and Daboll? Yeah, I saw that on Twitter before I went live, and Jay Glazer apparently on the Fox pregame said that there was tension between Daboll and Wink. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not surprised. When the team is as bad as it's been, Daboll's job's on the line. Daboll's livelihood's on the line. So there's going to be tension throughout the coaching staff. I would not be stunned at all if Wink was not back next year as a defensive coordinator. I said that a few weeks ago when people were starting to talk about it. I would be stunned if Daboll wasn't back, but the coordinators are fair game. Whether it's Wink's fault or not, that's usually what happens when you have a season as ugly as it's been for the New York Giants. The finger is going to be pointed somewhere, whether it's fair or whether it's not. So I'm not surprised that there's some animosity perhaps from within the locker room.
Yeah, the interesting thing is last year we were worried about losing the coordinators because they had a good year, and we were worried about losing them to head coaching jobs. And you turn around to a complete 180 in 2023, and now you're sitting there going, these guys might get fired. So they went from being head coaching candidates from having a really good team last year to being on the chopping block. I didn't hear anything about that. I haven't been on Twitter today. I actually took a break from that today. I just woke up this morning. Had a pot of coffee, so I'll probably be pissing every hour. That's usually what happens. But just kind of hung out with my son today and him.
Yeah, here it is. I'll play it for the chat. Let me play it for the chat real quick, and then we'll get to the sponsor so you could hear it and everybody else could hear it.
Yeah.
Bobby actually from Talk of Giants posted it on Twitter. So let me share it for you and everybody else.
I threw one of my leg workouts there. And,
Coach, what about the other team here, the Giants? You know what? It's interesting. The Giants had so much success last season, and this year, it's kind of pretty interesting what's happened there. Brian Daboll, great offense coach. Wink Martindale, great defensive coach. These guys are in a bad place to the point where I don't see them actually continue their relationship after the season, maybe not even during the season. It could be a mutual parting of the ways. When I talk to people inside that organization, they're saying the tension between these two, you could feel it, and it's just getting worse, and it's just odd that it's happened considering how much success they had last year together.
It's amazing how quickly it turns around.
So there you go. That's what everybody's talking about. So that was what Jay Glazer reported today on the pregame in regards to Wink Martindale.
No, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't see that. I wasn't watching the pregame, so like I said, I just turned the TV on down here. But it's interesting. It's interesting that that's arising at this moment. It's pretty crazy. I did not hear anything about that. That's insane.
Yeah,
insane.
But I'm not stunned. I expect a lot more stuff like that to come out as the season goes along. Al, what's going on? He says, "Happy Thanksgiving, fellas. For some reasons, soon the game isn't being aired in Florida. Call a good game." Al, I can't imagine why they wouldn't air this game nationwide.
I know.
But no, Al, we appreciate you for being here. I mean, Bad Dog, yesterday we went from seeing the college game of the year between Michigan and Ohio State. Now we get to see the NFL game of the year today between the Giants and the Patriots.
Yeah, there was actually some really good games yesterday in college football. Alabama, Auburn was insane. TCU can kiss my ass. They blew a 24-6 lead and lost in freaking overtime. They should have won the game. Oklahoma would be in the Big 12 championship. Now it's Texas and Oklahoma State. Nobody gives a damn about that. That actually hurts Texas's chances of getting into the postseason because beating Oklahoma State ain't a big deal. If they would have beat Oklahoma, that would have been a bigger deal. Washington got away with another one. They've been playing a lot of tight games to beat Washington State, 24-21. And there was a lot of good games yesterday. So
rivalry.
Michigan Ohio State game was a damn good one.
Yeah, definitely lived up to the billing
without question.
Mark says, "I fear effective Belichick tankage. What GM on the ropes wouldn't want the number one pick?" Yeah. I mean, he's starting Mac Jones, so maybe they are tanking. Jay Stubbs says, "I'm the same as you guys. If we win, cool. If we lose, cool." Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, Jay Stubbs, I'm not going to lose sleep if my team wins a football game. That's just me. I know a lot of people, I understand where they're coming from. At the end of the day, it's out of our hands. It's out of our control. You have to realize as a fan that the players and the coaches are playing and coaching for their jobs. They're going to do everything in their power to put forth as good of a game as they possibly can. So it is what it is. It's out of our control. If they win, I'm happy for the coach. I'm happy for the players.
Right.
If they lose, I understand that there's a benefit that comes with it. That's kind of where I am, at least in the current situation for the Giants.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I understand both sides of the argument. Like I said, I'm not going to tell somebody how to fan. I'm not going to tell somebody they're a fake fan if they're rooting for the Giants to lose. And at the same time, I'm not going to tell somebody you're stupid for wanting them to win. I mean, people can root for the team however they want to root for the team. So I'm fine with it either way. You know, the good thing about it is Tommy DeVito gave us something to look forward to today. At least we can check him out and see if he can live, live up to what he did last week, or at least it's something exciting. It's something different. He gave us something to go, hey, look at this.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
We'll see.
Officer Richie says, fellas, about to start work. Let's go Big Blue and Bad Dog. He wants you to yell it.
Well, I'm sorry. Where am I?
Stella. Cowboys MLB says gonna ride the DeVito train as far as it could take me. He's got the moxie. Let's get to 9-8 because why the hell not go Giants? I'm gonna tell you what, if DeVito has, and I'm not predicting this, but if DeVito has, say, 2 more good games in a row, say he plays well today, plays well next week against Green Bay, or we have the bye next week, but I think Green Bay after that. It's gonna feel a little bit of a Linsanity vibe. I feel. The Jeremy Lin thing with the New York Knicks, I feel like it would be similar to that if DeVito was able to string forward 2 or 3 more good games in a row. It would be fun. It'd be fun.
Yeah, listen, man. This is what it was, too. Linsanity lasted about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
In New York. And the only reason that was the way it was is because the Knicks were so damn bad. So it's the same story here.
Yeah.
The Giants are really bad, but again, you got a good story in Tommy Pastrami. And hey, we're both Italian guys, and we always have a lot of Italian guys in the chat. So Italian New Yorker, Italian New Jersey guy, you got to root for the kid. It's just it's the way it goes, and he's a Giant, baby. So you want him to do good. And listen, honestly, this is an audition for him next year. I mean, if he can continue to play well, he's going to be the backup here, and depending on when Daniel Jones gets healthy and where we're drafting, he might actually be the starter next year when we go into the year. Who the hell knows? But obviously what he did last week, he had a good game. And people can say it's Washington, and I get that. It is Washington, and they're terrible, but he still played really well. Yeah, he made some mistakes. He's an undrafted rookie, for crying out loud. I mean, the guy's not going to be perfect. Like, people are like, oh, he took all those sacks. He did this. He did. What do you want from him? I mean, we have a quarterback that's getting paid $160 million, been here 5 years. He does the same thing.
No, DeVito played more than as good as you could have hoped for last week. I understand there were 9 sacks, and he was a part of that and everything else, but he played great, especially for a third-string undrafted quarterback. I saw Jai ask me if I heard about. Yeah, we already talked about that, Jai. I played the video clip. Yeah, it came out that Wink Martindale and Brian Daboll are not getting along. I'm not surprised by it. I would actually expect a lot of people from in that locker room to not get along right now with the way that the team's been playing. And more than likely, we'll probably have a new DC next year. I was kind of at least slightly leaning that way. Now I'm definitely leaning that way. After what we heard today, I think we'll also have a new OC too. Lord Commander says, I'm in Port St. Lucie and the game is on Fox. Well, there you go. I guess some parts of Florida, it's on TV. Some parts it's not.
I guess so.
We'll see how it all plays out. But Bad Dog, as you always like to say, real quick, we're going to pay the bills. The link is in the description below. Also posted in the chat if you guys are interested. Official sponsor of the channel, Underdog Fantasy. They're running a special right now. They'll match the first 100 up to if you put in 100, they'll match 100. If you put in the promo code ETS, abbreviation for Entertainer Talking Sports. Appreciate all you guys for being here. And Bad Dog, real quick, let's go over the picks of the day. You saw me making the picks right before we went live, and I was trying to figure out what I was going to do. The 4 picks have not been working with me. So today I'm going to lower it to 3. It's easy to use. This is the site here. It's prop picks, over unders pretty much, right? For example, Daniel Bellinger, do you think he's going to have 20 yards receiving? Well, pick higher. Wan'Dale Robinson, you think he's going to have over 27 yards receiving? Pick higher. I took 3 picks today. I took Tommy DeVito. I went under on the 27.5 passing attempts. Reason being, I don't think this is going to be a high-scoring game. I think both teams are going to try to establish the run as best as they possibly can. So that's my mindset. I don't see the Giants playing catch up in this game. I don't think that either team will be up by more than maybe 7 points, maybe 10 at most at any point in this game. So I think
both teams up by 10, Chris, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. So I think both teams try to stick to the script. So I'm going under there. Ramondre Stevenson, I'm going to go higher on the 14 rushing attempts, especially without Dexter Lawrence in the lineup. I think New England tries to pound the ball as much as they possibly can. And of course, whenever I pick anything Giants related, you have to.
Mike went out. Mike went out. Your mic went out.
The crappy mic for the rest of the
There we go.
You hear me now?
I hear you now. You good?
Okay.
Hear me now? Good.
We're going to go with the crappy mic for the rest of the day, so we don't got to worry about that. But of course, like whenever you bet any Giants game, as I was saying, I went over on Randy Bullock because you always got to bet the over for the kicker because we know more than likely we're not going to get in the end zone very much. So I went over 5.5 kicking points. I went over 14.5 rushing attempts for Ramondre Stevenson, and I went under on the passing attempts for Tommy DeVito. What's your thoughts, Bad Dog?
Yeah, I mean, I can see you don't want to throw a lot against a Belichick defense if you're a rookie, so I can definitely see that. I don't know why Stevenson wouldn't get more than 14 touches. I mean, even if Zeke is going to get some touches, I can't see them not running Ramondre Stevenson a bunch, especially without Dexter Lawrence. It just makes sense to do that. I didn't see what the other pick was. I forgot what the hell your other pick was.
Stevenson over on 14 attempts.
Like that.
Randy Bullock, the kicker for the Giants. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, what do you have? How many kicks was it?
5.5 points. So you figure 2 field goals.
Oh, 2 kick. Yeah. Well, I mean, we might score 6 touchdowns, so we'll get it over there. Might score 6 touchdowns the rest of the year.
On extra points today.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, that's 2 field goals, so it's definitely possible.
Bill, man, good to see you, man. He says, I thank you for the incredible generosity. He says, if Joe built a decent offensive line, I'm convinced we're at 6 wins. DJ justifies his contract. Saquon on track for 1,000 rushing yards, and all of us enjoying the season. Not fixing the O-line killed our season in multiple careers. I mean, I can't. The season would be much better if we had a strong offensive line. I don't think there's any arguing that point, Bill. But it's not. It wasn't fixed. Evan Neal did not take that jump forward. Andrew Thomas got hurt. And we all knew
Smith's got hurt.
Yeah, John Michael Smith got hurt. We all knew the interior offensive line was going to be a problem going into the year. I was hoping as a fan that Evan Neal would take that leap, which would kind of help the interior a bit. If you could trust both tackles on either end, you could kind of find a way to make it work in the interior. But the fact that Evan Neal did not progress, if anything, he got worse. It made our offensive line that much worse than it already was. And last year, the offensive line was probably at bottom 5 or 6 unit, but the offense was at least passable. We were 15th in the league in points scored, I think it was. But when Andrew Thomas went down as early as he did, it really showed me, and I think it should show most fans, how important he is to this offensive line. The offensive line is a train wreck with him. It's not even watchable without him. We're on pace to give up the second most sacks in the history of the NFL in a single season. Not all that's on the quarterback. Some of that definitely has to fall on the offensive line, and it's been a mess. So that's got to be mission number 1 after we draft our quarterback this year. If that's the route we go, Bill, at the end of the day, if we support the next quarterback the same way that we supported Eli Manning over the second half of his career and the same way we supported Daniel Jones over the first half of his, inevitably that quarterback is going to fail. We have to have a much better offensive line. There's no doubt about it. 2 things could be accomplished at once. It may take a few years, but that has to be the mission for Joe Schoen if he does select his quarterback this year.
Yeah, without question. And there's definitely a couple of games we'll keep an eye on today. We'll be keeping an eye on Carolina, Tennessee. That's a big one. 3-7 Tennessee Titans against the 1-9 Panthers. And, of course, the Rams in Arizona, they play later today. And then, obviously, the Patriots, we take care of our own business here today if you're looking for a draft pick. So there you go. There's your guys. Arizona plays at 4. Carolina playing now. The Bears must be off because I don't see them. Trying to think who else is down there near the bottom with us, but I don't. There's some teams in the bye.
Yeah,
so
look at the standings real quick. Let's see what we got. We've got obviously this game we're playing one of them.
This one's huge. And Carolina, Tennessee is the other one.
Titans, Panthers. Both those teams are low on the totem pole. You're rooting for the Titans, I suppose. And then the Cardinals, Rams, yeah, you want the Rams to win today. So we'll see. Well, I'm sorry, you want the Cardinals to win today. So we'll see how it plays out. There's definitely some bottom feeders, though, playing with us today. That game's at 4:00, though, so we won't be able to keep track of that live.
Right.
And the Ace Avenue, stand up. Thank you for being a member, man. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate all you guys. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. We'll be live on Bad Dogs channel in 2 weeks because we got to buy this.
We
week.
get a week off. Yay!
Yeah,
I'm gonna go pee. Yay! Be right back. Yay, football.
We'll get to watch the Giants go at it against Green Bay in 2 weeks on Bad Dogs. Blue Monkey says, yo, what's with Daboll Wink fallout rumor? I'm not surprised by it. It's supposedly there's tension in the locker room. I mean, I'm not there, but I'm not surprised. This is what happens when a team has 2 wins or 3 wins or whatever we have right now this far into a season, when you went into the season with high expectations. Obviously, we saw it with Judge too. Remember all the tension we saw with the coaching staff? When a team is doing good, everybody's happy. When a team is not, things come to the forefront, and that appears to be what's happening with the defense. So my guess is we're probably going to be having a new DC, probably a new OC at the beginning of next year. Cole says, what's your bet on Underdog today? Also, I just posted it, Cole. My bet on Underdog today. I like the under for Tommy DeVito's passing attempts of 27.5. I like the over for Ramondre Stevenson's rushing attempts of 14. And I like the over on Bullock, the Giants kicker's points of 5.5. Those are my picks today on the app. You can check it out there. ETS, link in the description below. They'll match the first 100 up to 100. Robberman says Tommy Dorito. It seems like Tommy Cutlets, Bad Dog, is the going away favorite for the nickname for Tommy DeVito. That's what I've seen on Twitter. A lot of Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets. I like Tommy Pastrami. It was hot pastrami, baby. But we just picked the Patriots in this one. So how are we feeling the Patriots victory today? We'll see what happens. But,
kickoff in about 7 minutes.
Yeah, huge game, man. I'm pumped up about this one.
Yeah. You guys could probably get Tommy DeVito on the show. We probably could. That'd be cool. That'd be a lot of fun to get him on the show.
That'd be awesome to get him on the show. But obviously not here, but hey, maybe you reach out in the off season and get Tommy D on the show. That'd be cool. That'd be great.
And Roger M says Cowboys fan here, but enjoy watching your guys' games with you on the side, entertaining. We appreciate that, Roger.
Roger, thank you.
I mean, I suppose we would be entertaining for a Cowboys fan if Roger, because we stink. So you probably get joy out of watching us. I
think we're entertaining for Eagles and the Eagles and Cowboys are definitely entertaining by us. The Washington not so much because we kicked their ass.
Yeah, that's true.
Washington can't beat us. They just can't do it.
I'm completely convinced, Bad Dog. Washington will never beat us again in their franchise's existence. Probably if they lost to Tommy DeVito last.
They lost to Tommy DeVito and Tyrod Taylor.
They're never going to beat us.
They can't.
Like every year we have 2 guaranteed wins, or at least a tie. Last year we had a tie, but we will not lose to Washington for the rest of the New York Giants franchise's existence. I'm fully
never
convinced.
Lose to them. Never. Even when the games don't mean anything, they can't beat us. In 2016, they had to win again in the postseason. We had already locked up the 5 seed or whatever it was, and they couldn't beat us then. Nothing to play for. They couldn't beat us. They can't beat us. We own them.
Gotta say hello to Bobby. We're playing him today. He says, good luck this afternoon, fellas.
Yeah, good luck to you.
Good luck to you. This
is as big as it was in 2007 and 2011, baby. It gets no bigger.
May the worst team win, Bobby. May the worst team win.
May the worst team win.
And Bill says, I'm also convinced Chris's mic is jinxed. If Chris fixed this mic, the Giants, I agree with you, Bill. If my mic was fixed, the Giants would have went undefeated this year. I'm completely convinced of that, Bill. Put the blame on me. I agree with you.
I think he just needs a cord. My cord goes out a lot. Well, not a lot, but it goes out in the mic, and then you fix the cord. I don't know where all my cords are,
but Bill, man, I appreciate it, man. Brian says, "What's up, guys? Hope you both had a great Turkey Day. I did. I'm sure Bad Dog did too. Always enjoyed time with Turkey and family. It was great. Yeah, and thank you. I hope everybody in the chat did as well. Thank you for being here, Brian.
Absolutely.
The Gore says, "Here's an up for at least half a gabagool sandwich, Chris. Now I've got to turn my back on you. I appreciate that, Gorn. Come back with the extra half maybe in a few weeks." But I'm always good with a half a gabagool sandwich. Can't go wrong with that.
Tommy Gabagool.
Peter says, as a Clemson student, I saw Drake May play live last weekend. I was not impressed. By the way, you guys should come for a game in the Valley. It's electric. Clemson has a great defense, but especially against the pass. Drake May struggled early on last night, but I still saw what people see in the guy. The guy still made some electric throws, still used his legs. I understand why people have him going in the top 2 or 3. He's got all the tools that I want in a quarterback. But, yeah, he hasn't played great down the stretch, but he's playing for North Carolina.
Yeah, they got their ass kicked last night.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think about him. I just my guy's also been struggling. No, Penix has not played well down the stretch. So these last few games, he has definitely been off. Like his accuracy's been off. Trombley, he's extremely accurate, but he was off last night. No Caleb Williams yesterday, so we can get to watch him play. But Jaden Daniels pretty much locked up the Heisman with the game he had.
He's going to win the Heisman. He's had a fantastic year.
Yeah,
definitely Heisman.
Let's see. I think you made a good call, Chris. I think Jaden Daniels is this year's Anthony Richardson. I think that's a good call.
Yeah. I said that a few weeks ago because everybody's been saying Jaden Daniels is going to go second round. Should we take Marvin Harrison in the first, take Jaden Daniels in the second? Heard the same thing about Anthony Richardson this time of year. And Jaden Daniels is the type of guy, especially as the draft process gets closer and closer and closer, when you get the combine and they measure the speed and he's going to go up. We all know it. He's going to be a top 10.
He's 21. I mean, he's got all the raw talent in the world. And that's what you want. You want that type of guy. And that's up to the coach to hone in all of his skills. So listen, man, if the Giants end up picking fifth, that could be a guy they take fifth. Who the hell knows? And he can't be like, oh, they reached. As Chris says, man, if you like a quarterback, you take him. It does not matter where the hell you take him. You take him. Yeah.
At the end of the day, we're all going to have our preferences as fans going into the draft, but none of us have the resources that Joe Shane has. None of us have the intel. I don't know if you want to use the word trust, but you got to give whichever quarterback they select, if they go that route, you got to hope that they make the right selection. That's all there is to it. Yeah. And if they feel there's a game-changing talent at the position, they're going to do it. And we'll talk about it obviously during the offseason as to which guy that we think that they should take. But I think there's a lot of choices they could go with this year in this year's draft. There's a lot of talented quarterbacks. Lou says, expecting a good game from Tommy DeVito against the Belichick D. Keep it balanced. I want my Rams to win. The higher the draft pick, the better. After top 10, 11 through 64 is even and easier to move back. Lou, one thing I'll say about the Rams, we say it every year when it comes to the draft, whenever you're in, you guys know how to draft. You don't always have a lot of draft picks, but you guys hit. You guys definitely get value out of your picks. So we'll see how it plays out for the Rams this year. But I think the Rams will win. I think you guys will beat Arizona today. As far as DeVito goes, Lou, if I'm being honest, I'm worried about him against Belichick and that defense. I think they got to try to, lean strongly on the ground game, but we'll see if we're able to establish that against what is actually a good defense for New England.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be going to be a great game of offense today.
And David,
you like offense, this is your game.
Did you see what the over-under was today?
I'm guessing.
If you didn't look at the line, what do you think the over?
I didn't look at the line. I'll say 32.5.
35.5. That's low for an NFL game.
You know what was crazy? You want to know what low is? The over-under in the Iowa-Nebraska game.
Let me guess. Because Iowa never scores, but they don't give up any points. They're a great defense. They're great on special teams. Iowa, 21.5.
24.
24, yeah.
And they went under.
I'm going to tell you what. That is a sneaky game for Michigan. Because Iowa's one of those teams where if you make a few mistakes, they're really hard to score on.
Yeah, but they can't score.
They don't score. But if they can create some turnovers, that game might be closer than people think. And David, man,
it could be close, but Iowa's got the score on defense if they're going to.
I think Michigan will win, but I could see being competitive. David says, hi, Chris and Bad Dog. Hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving. Just finished putting Christmas decorations up. I know everyone still says tank, but I want to win and let the draft chips fall where they may. Go Giants. I respect it.
That's where I'm at, David. Win or lose, I'm just going to let the chips fall where they may. And,
at the end of the day, there's no guarantees. I mean, you could look at every draft in the world, especially at the quarterback position. That is the most unpredictable in terms of every position in the NFL. That is the most unpredictable. All you got to do is look at the 2018 draft. Rosen, Darnold, Mayfield, the three most talked about quarterbacks. No. The fourth and fifth most talked about guy, Allen and Lamar Jackson. They turned out to be the gems in that draft. Same thing with Mitch Trubisky and Pat Mahomes. So at the end of the day, let the chips fall where they may, and you hope that you have a GM that could identify the right quarterback prospect and get the most out of him. And if you have to trade up, you do it. But we'll see how it plays out. There's no control. For anybody that's getting upset if the team wins, you can't control it.
Right.
That's my mindset. You can't control it.
Nope. Man.
V-Rock, man, thank you very much for the $2.99 super sticker. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I don't understand why people get so mad. I think it's funny, like on Twitter, people get so mad at your opinion. I'm like, what? Why are you getting so emotional about some random dude's tweet? It's words. Like, why do you get so emotional about somebody's opinion? Like, I have a hard time understanding that. Where it just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I was. Some dude, I'm not even going to mention his name, but some guy on Twitter is all about Bo Nix. And I saw that he has like 80 responses.
There seems to be a little bit of a niche. A decent crowd likes Bo Nix on Twitter.
Yeah, this guy, and I'm just like, he's trying to tell me that Bo Nix is as good as Caleb Williams. I'm like, no, that's just not it. And then he's like, oh, do something. I'm like, listen, you want to have the last word happen. I'm not going to be on Twitter for 3 hours going back and forth with you. All you got to do is watch them play. Yeah. I don't give a damn about the statistics. I don't care. Go look at Graham Harrell's statistics at Texas Tech years ago, okay? The guy threw for 11,000 yards and 100 touchdowns his last 2 years there. Threw 4 passes in the NFL.
Look at Haskins.
All you got to do is watch them play.
Haskins threw 50 touchdowns his last year at Ohio State.
Right? All you got to do is watch them play.
What a stats to me in college mean very little. A lot of it is scheme dependent. It means very little.
Caleb Williams lost 5 games. Well, I mean, he don't play defense. Oh, shit, we're underway.
Takes away. Giants are going to start with this at their own 25 is Mr. DeVito getting ready to go. As Cowboys MLB says, Iowa pulling off I think it's going to be a close game. I think Michigan will win, but I think it'll be a close game. Kenny says, how do you feel about the news of Daboll and Wink? I'm not happy about it, but I'm also not surprised. I
bet that Michigan spread's got to be 3 touchdowns.
You think it's that big?
It's got to be 18.5, 19.5. It's got to be.
I'm going to go more like 10.5. I'm curious to see what that spread is. We'll look at that at halftime.
It's got to be closer to 20. It has to be. There's no way Iowa's going to score 34-0. It could be a score. Tony!
Here's DeVito coming out in the gun. Man in motion is Wan'Dale Robinson left to right. He's got Barker to his left. DeVito takes the snap, throws to Wan'Dale out in the flat. Wan'Dale breaks a few tackles. They get Wan'Dale involved early. Like to see that, a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, that's good. Listen, man, we actually had a bubble screen get some yards. That's already a huge improvement for us. Andrew Thomas is playing, obviously, with Ben Brett. I don't know why Glowinski doesn't get the start. Glowinski playing well.
It's 23, bad dog. 23. You're right. You hit it.
I told you it was close. I should be a bookie.
I would take Iowa. I think it's going to be closer than that.
Yeah.
Here's DeVito.
Michigan scores 4 touchdowns are covering.
DeVito takes the snap. He gives to Barkley. Barkley off the right guard. Breaks a few tackles. Still going out to the 45. And the Giants offense off to a good start today, bad dog.
Yeah, it's led by Tommy DeVito. But yeah, both plays off the right side of the line. And listen, if the Giants are going to win today, they're going to need a lot of that. And that was a really good hole there. Saquon got about 18. The Giants early on are moving and grooving a little bit. There they are. The Patriots 9th in rushing defense. So good start for the Giants on the ground.
And Realtor, I'll get to you in a second, my man, is Jones coming out in the shotgun. Giants 2 plays. They've gained 20 yards. Man in motion, Paris Campbell from the 45. He's got Barkley to his right. DeVito takes the snap. Little play action. He's got time. Throws down the sideline. He's got a man. That's caught by Hyatt. 45.
I'm telling you, Chris, if we just got a quarterback that can get the damn ball to Jalen Hyatt, this kid is going to be great. He's explosive. He just runs a great pattern. He obviously, loosens up that defense. Just ran right through the defense there. Good pattern and wide open.
The offensive
guys open all of a sudden
there too. Good pass protection on that play.
Yeah, it was. I wonder if Daboll was calling the plays, man, because this just looks way different than it has all year.
So now the Giants have it. 3 plays. They've gained 50 yards, 45 yards. DeVito out of the gun. 2-back set. Takes the snap. He's going to give to Breida on the end around. New England's ready for it. He might have got back to the line. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Fell about a half yard short of the line of scrimmage, but you just see Tommy DeVito, man. I don't know if these are scheming these guys open, but he's had a lot of open receivers the last couple of weeks. The Giants haven't had a opening drive touchdown in 19 games.
Might get it here. Realtor says, I don't know if you guys saw the graphic, but Kayvon got the most sacks in the first 25. Wow. That's crazy. I knew that Kayvon had the most sacks ever in a Wink Martindale defense in a single year. I did not know that stat. That's crazy. Man in motion is Wan'Dale, and the Giants fumble it.
There it is. There's the Giants. There they go.
Oh,
there they go.
Here we go. The circus music is getting ready.
Good God. Come on. You can't even get a handoff. Come on.
And the former Giant Peppers comes up with it. Such a Giants thing to do. You got this great drive going. That's on Wandell. That's right in his lap.
Wandell just didn't take the ball. DeVito put it right in the breadbasket.
Oh my!
How was that?
Unless Wandell didn't know the play, maybe there was a miscommunication on the play, and Wandell didn't expect to be handed the ball. I don't know, but either way, New England's going to have it at their own 26. Mac Jones will start for New England under center. Giants crowd the line with a 5-man front. Jones takes the snap. He turns. He gives. There's Stevenson. Stevenson with a hole off the right side, and already seeing the effects of not having Dexter Lawrence in the game. They pick up 7.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of this. Like I said, both of these running backs run extremely hard. There's no question about that. Stevenson and Ezekiel can really put a pounding on the defense. We saw Zeke a lot with Dallas, so we know he looks much better in a Patriot uniform. Really don't dislike Zeke anymore at all.
No, not at all.
Amazing what the uniform does for your thoughts of a player. It really is.
From the 32, New England has it. They're going to turn. They're going to pitch. They go back to Stevenson. And Okereke's first in on the tackle. It'll be a gain of 1. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 here for the New England Patriots.
Okereke playing with some injured ribs out there. There's the Patriots offense. About as bad as the Giants. We have the 31st in points and 32nd in points in this game today.
As good as it gets.
As good as they're rushing. They must not run the ball very effectively. Unless it's because they're behind every game.
Chris B says Michigan is 23-point favorite. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. Appreciate it, man. And maybe I'll be wrong. I think that game will be much more competitive than that. I think it'll be within 14. New England has it here at their own 34. 5 on the play clock. 3rd and 2. Looks like maybe it's still Stevenson.
They didn't get that off.
He fumbled the ball. Mac Jones falls on top of it. There's a flag.
I think it's a delay of game. I think the Giants, the Patriots fell on top of it, but the Patriots got a break there. I don't think they got the playoff in time. So they got a break. They got a break because the play don't count.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd and 7 instead of 4th down because it's a pre-snap penalty.
Yep.
11:03 to go, and David says Tommy, Sonny, DeVito. Not bad.
Sonny.
Slim Glizzy Jr. says Tommy DeVito better than prime Tom Brady. Well, yeah.
They're in the same class for sure.
It's not even a question.
No.
And here we go. 3rd and 7 now after the fortuitous penalty. Takes the snap, drops back. He's got him in. Broken up. Good play there by Adoree Jackson.
Could have been picked off. What a horrible throw by Mac Jones.
So far,
yeah, the under on this one. It's looking good.
It wasn't looking good.
It's one hell of a celebration for breaking up a pass, Chris. That celebration lasted longer than the Giants' first drive.
Good break by Adoree. I'll give him credit for that.
Look at the celebration. It's this, it's a little this, a little that, a little this.
New England set to punt it away. Giants will field this at the 19. They'll take it there. Sheds a defender to the 23, down at the 24, a 5-yard return there.
The fact that this punt returner actually catches it and gets positive yards is unbelievable. 2 years.
Yeah, what a great year this has been. Our kicker, he's the safest player in the team in terms of you can count on him. He has a horrible year. He gets hurt. We don't have a reliable punt returner until like week 6 or 7. Our most reliable player in the team outside of Gano is the left tackle Andrew Thomas. He gets hurt. What an awful year, Bad Dog.
Our starting quarterback gets hurt twice.
Barkley.
Our backup quarterback gets hurt. Barkley gets hurt. Evan Neal's been hurt. Our bookend tackle's been hurt all year.
Can't make it. Now Dexter Lawrence is hurt.
Yep, Dexter Lawrence is hurt.
Our best player.
Yeah, it really hasn't hit that side of the line. Like, it really hasn't hit that side of the football, the defense. We really haven't had a ton of injuries to that side of the football. Yeah. Offensively, man, where they really can afford it, they've certainly had a bunch of them. So, I don't know. What do you do? But we have a 0-0 game, and that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody here.
And Lou says, Tommy DeVito hearing his name over the loudspeakers for the first time, he must have been ready to go through a break. Yeah, it's got to be awesome for him. Grew up in Jersey. That's got to be such a great feeling for him.
Yeah. Carolina's got the ball, and they're on the 42, 1st and 10. And none of these other games really matter. Keep an eye on what CJ Stroud's doing just because he's the freaking man. But yeah, it's pretty much it. Carolina, Arizona, those are the ones. And of course, this game, because it's New England. And winner of this game will drop their draft. They'll drop in the draft. So
this is a huge game in terms of draft purposes.
Oh my God!
If the Giants win today, they could drop all the way to maybe like 8.
Yeah,
and same could be said for New England. So it's a big game from that standpoint.
Yeah, without question.
Let's take a look at this.
Washington wasn't in the league. I mean, we would have the first pick in the draft.
That's a fact.
Washington's like, oh, we screwed up your tank. I'm like, what the hell is the difference? I could quarterback. You ain't winning shit against us. Why you worried about what the hell we do? You don't want us to beat other teams. We kick the shit out of you every time. Anybody in this chat could have quarterbacked the Giants a victory because it's Washington.
I'm actually starting to believe that. Bradley Jones says, we need my high school classmate Joe Reed from the Bears to return the ball. He leads ACC with both punt and kickoff returns. Hey, couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
What's going on, Miz, man? Good to see you, buddy. 10:44 to go here in the first. No score. Giants will get their second drive. Offense actually looked encouraging on the first drive before the fumble by Wandell.
Man, until like whatever the hell that was.
Man in motion is Wandell again. Giants have tried to get him involved early. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws. He's got Hyatt again.
Look at Jalen Hyatt, man.
2 catches already for Hyatt, both around 20-plus yards. So some big plays for Hyatt in the passing game.
Look at Tommy D stretching the field. You know, Tommy Pastrami, look at him out there. Jalen Hyatt right around the defense. I'm just telling you, man. Jalen Hyatt, baby. This probably my favorite pick in the draft.
This guy's a burner, man. This guy's a burner.
He is.
Giants got it around midfield here. We're approaching the 10-minute mark of the first quarter. DeVito's look good. He's 3 for 3 for 57 yards.
No, and 2 of them to Jalen Hyatt for like 50.
DeVito under center, play action, and there's our first sack of the game. We should get a sack counter. That's our first. How many sacks do you – I want to know the chat's opinion on this as well. Bando, give me your prediction on the sack total today for the New England Patriots. Last week we surrendered 9 and 5 in the first quarter.
8.
You're going to go 8. Okay.
I'm gonna go 8.
So far we're at 1. Big E says 10. Jake says 11. Bob Wells says 8. 6 for Angry Buffalo Sports Fan. I'm going to go 7. I'm going to show a little bit more encouragement in my team. I'm going to go 7.
Yep.
DeVito out of the gun, empty backfield. Again, they motion Wandell pre-snap. DeVito takes the snap. It's a screen pass to Barkley, and he dropped it right in his mitts.
Right in the midst.
3rd and 17.
Yeah.
Not the best designed screen pass there. They have DeVito, and I'm sorry, not DeVito, Wandell as
Lead
the
blocker.
designed lead blocker. Probably not a good idea.
No, we don't really set up screens very well. We haven't ran a really good screen since the days of Tiki Barber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And David says, thoughts on the Daboll Wink situation? I mean, a little, not the most encouraging thing to hear pregame, but I'm not stunned by it. DeVito takes the snap, throws, and that's dropped by Wandell.
Wandell's had a tough start to this game. A fumble, a drop, and just throw the ball to Jalen Hyatt every time, Tommy.
Oh my God. Let's see the replay. It hits both hands. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he looked upfield. He looked upfield before he caught the football. Got to catch a football.
Wouldn't have mattered. Would have been short, but another drop nevertheless.
Yeah.
So 9:19 to go, and we've seen what we've expected. Awful football.
Correct. Awful.
Gillen set the punt away here for the Giants.
Yeah.
And the punt's away off the big left boot. Patriots, and they fumble the ball. They're able to come up with it, though, at the 13 and push that bounce at the 19.
That's actually good.
God, man. How many fumbles and drop passes are we going to see today?
A lot. They didn't bring their hands with them. They didn't bring their hands with them today.
9:10 to go. Let's see. What happened to their hands? They left them on the plane.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. They didn't bring their hands.
And Desmond says, hey, good morning from Hawaii. Now let's enjoy the DeVito show. Also, what is this blank in the NBA? I seen games saying tournament. What is that about? Desmond, man, I appreciate you for being here. Good morning from Hawaii. I'm jealous. Must be great over there right now. Yeah, so they started a new in-season tournament this year where the NBA suspends play for about a week. once they qualify. The Knicks actually are probably going to qualify because the tiebreaker is point differential. And right now the Knicks, I think, are the wild card if it were to end, and they have a high point differential. And they're playing a soft team. I forgot who it is the last game. So they're probably going to get in. But yeah, it's 8 teams playing a single elimination tournament mid-season. It does not go against your regular season record or for your regular season record. I don't love the idea. I think it opens itself to more injuries and so on and so forth. But I don't know. It is what it is. I'll watch it if the Knicks are in it. But yeah, there's a new in-season tournament this year.
Yep. That's what it is. It starts December 4th, single elimination. Then the 7th is the semifinals, and then the 9th is the finals. So the NBA will be on pause from December 3rd until December 12th. That's
and I'm thinking maybe like what's his name? Silver may think that may help with the load management because these teams get a break. But the teams that don't get a break are going to need to rest their starters even more. Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see.
It'll be extra games for me because the Lakers are in. I mean, they're 4-0 and their point differential 74, so they're in there.
Yeah. Bob says you guys have made this lost season so fun with your commentary. Thank you guys. We love you. We love you, man. Thank you for being here.
Bob. Yeah, it's our. You gotta laugh to keep them crying, Bob. It is what it is.
So now Forever Bentley says they do go against your record. I just said Bad Dog told me they don't. So they
do not go. They do not go against your record.
The what does go against you? Maybe Forever Bentley meant this. I understand what does go against your record.
The in season, the games to get into the tournament, yes, they count.
Yeah.
The actual tournament itself does not count.
Yeah, those 3 single elimination games do not.
They do
if
not
you
count.
win all 3, it doesn't help your regular season record.
Does not help. Yeah, and if you lose, it doesn't matter. Yep, those do not. Those games from December 3rd to December 9th or December 4th, 7th, and 9th, they do not count. But the in season to get the rankings, those 4 games did count against your record.
Patriots have it. Shotgun formation. Mac Jones throws a screen pass out in the flat. Couple of lead blockers. This is going to go all the way to the 40. For 2 anemic offenses, and there's been no points. But there's been a lot of big plays so far in this game. It's just that they can't get out of their own way.
Yeah, I mean, it's well, listen, the amazing thing is we can't run a screen and we can't defend a screen. I don't understand what the deal is. We can't do either one of these things. But that was a good play up there by the Pats.
39, a 19-yard gain. Jones under center. He changes the play at the line of scrimmage. Almost halfway through the first quarter. Still no score. Jones takes the snap, drops back, 3-step drop, throws up the worst-looking floater I have ever seen in my entire life. What the hell was that?
The ball looked like it had helium in it. You know, maybe some helium left over. It looked like one of the floats of the Thanksgiving Day parade in New York.
God.
That's what that was. Maybe that was one of the floats. They just got away from it. You want pass interference smack. That pass was ass. Give me a break.
2nd and 10 here from the 39. Man in motion. Mac Jones under center. I think it's Zeke in the backfield. Takes the snap, gives to Zeke. Zeke cuts to the right side, and he lowered the shoulder. Good run there. He gets 6.
Yeah, that's what Zeke does. Well, they gave Zeke credit for it, man. That guy never, ever. It's like he always gets positive yards. You rarely see him get stopped for a negative play. And he also finishes, and there's Joe Judge. I really ought to break out the clown music. Got to take a look at the tape right there. But Zeke always finishes his run strong. Always has.
So 3rd and 4 here for the Pats after the 6-yard Zeke run. Shotgun formation from their own 44. Giants show blitz. Jones will take the snap. Giants come with 4. Drops back. Steps up. Hit as he throws. He's able to get it off. Hits Zeke. And Zeke's able to tumble forward for, I think, will be a first down.
Got it. Yeah, that was a great job by Elliott. Kind of contorting his body, spinning off a tackle and reaching out to get the first down. So the Pats drive will continue. Azeez Ojulari got in there. Hey, Azeez Ojulari. I said his name. He's out on the field. Got in there a bit late.
7:28 to go here in the first. We're halfway through in New England now at midfield. Gowie says, how about those Michigan Wolverines? Go blue. Sucks for – yeah, that was a big loss for them, man. Their best offensive lineman, that was a big loss for them.
Yeah.
But that was a great game.
Iowa. Iowa can't score.
Jones takes the snap, play action. He'll check it down as they hit Stevenson on this one. He spins out of a tackle. He'll pick up 7.
The Iowa Hawkeye offense is probably worse than both of these teams that you're watching today. That's how bad that is.
Oh, their offense is pitiful.
Horrible.
Pitiful. That'll be a field position game for sure.
Well, Michigan's going to score. I mean,
they'll put up points. They'll definitely score some points, yeah.
That's not Nebraska. That's not Nebraska Iowa's playing.
6:35 to go. Jones under center from the Giants 44, man in motion left to right. Mac Jones takes the snap, gives to Stevenson. Good patience on that run as he was able to let the blocks develop, and he gets 5 up to the 39.
Yep. Again, this is what the New England Patriots want to do. They want to gut the Giants inside. There's no Dexter Lawrence there. They got 2 really hard runners. And this is the type of thing, you get a good running game going, it's going to wear down a defense by the end of the game. They're already, gouging them for 4 and 5 yards a carry. You start to get these guys tired and they start missing tackles. Those 5-yard gains become 8, 10, 12-yard gains. So we'll see if the Giants can button that up.
Play action for Mac Jones. Steps up, throws it down the side. He is so bad.
He sucks. He is terrible. It's terrible.
DeVito's better than he is.
DeVito's better than Mac Jones, without question.
5:52 to go. It'll be 2nd and 10. What an awful throw that was.
It's terrible. Listen, DeVito clears Sam Howell. I'm going to say it. It's a fact. Clears him. Without question.
And Black Canary says, it's Inflategate. Yesterday. Thank you for being here, Black Canary. Appreciate it. Here's Jones under center. Stacks to the left. Gives the handoff to Stevenson. Stevenson tumbles forward. He gets 3. It's a good hard run there. It'll be 3rd and 7 from the 37.
Yeah. Definitely not 4-down territory because there's no such thing with these two teams. But field goal opportunity. Field goals are big in this one, Chris. Any points in this game are huge. It would be a long field goal from here.
Field goal in this game is like 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it is. Look at Bill Belichick. He knows this area very well.
3rd and 7.
Legendary Bill Belichick.
As we're approaching the 5-minute mark in the first quarter, no score. Patriots have it from the Giants 37. 3rd and 7. Big play here for Jones. He's got Stevenson to his left. Giants come with a blitz. Drops back, throws, and broken up by Adoree'. Another nice play by Adoree'. Looked like he got his left hand in there.
He might have. And Jackson playing well. There's the big ass celebration there. Look at him. He's got to get that 19-second celebration in there.
Let's see. No, he just dropped it.
He dropped
it. I thought he got the left hand on the wraparound, but he dropped it.
Joe's behind him, but still, you got to catch that. And we'll see. The Patriots might punt here. I would punt if I was them. Wouldn't kick a 54-yard field goal. The Giants' offense is no good.
And they are punting.
This is a game of field position. I definitely understand Belichick punting here without question. It's the right call.
This game is like watching the Iowa Hawkeyes play the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Right.
They're playing themselves.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There you go. And that'll give them a field goal opportunity as the Giants jump off sides. Oh, you got to love it, Bad Dog. Thank God this game doesn't.
Yeah, just amazing. It's funny, Chris. I'm going to tell you right now that penalty is going to allow the Patriots to attempt a field goal, and they're going to miss it. So it's going to end up biting the Patriots. No, it's a delay of game. So the Patriots, the back. That doesn't matter. It's they just give them an angle. The delay game don't matter. But yeah, I didn't see the play clock run down. But I was going to say, but that's what would have happened to the Patriots. They would have tried to kick the field goal and they would have missed instead of pitting the Giants deep. The Giants would have had good field position.
Now they moved what's going on? They just moved the ball back to where it was. Oh, the Giants declined it because they didn't want to give them more room.
Yeah,
that must have been what happened.
Yeah, you don't usually see that. Usually,
it's a smart decision, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is.
Patriots set to punt it away, and the punt's away, and fielded well by the Patriots. It'll be probably about the 6 or the 7.
Yeah. So it'll be the battle of the punters today. Kicking game will be very important. 4:54 to go, first quarter. No score between the two offensive juggernauts, the Pats and the G-Men.
Oh, what a game. It was delay a game. Yeah, so that's probably why he jumped off sides, because he probably saw the clock was ticking down to 0, so he tried to get the jump.
Yeah, without question.
Should have taken the penalty. Danny, I don't think it would have mattered. It's not like the guy can't punt it to the 5-yard line 5 yards deeper than that. He punted from the 37, 38. I think it's smart to decline it there because a punter's not used to only being able to play with that little amount of room. So there's probably a higher chance it'll go into the end zone. Oh, let's see what we got. This game should be on prime time. I agree.
It should be.
They should be interrupting every television station right now to show this game.
It should be like the presidential speeches where they interrupt everything for you to watch. Where you just interrupt everything to watch.
Let's see. Jaguars versus Texans more exciting than, of course it is. Jaguars versus, those are two playoff teams.
Yeah, without question. Without question.
Cincinnati hanging tough without Joe Burrow. No score against the Steelers.
Pittsburgh's offense is as bad as ours.
Carolina's about to go down 7-0.
Yep, I see that. Tennessee's on the 1.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, though, because if we're being real, we're probably not catching Carolina, and you don't want the Titans to catch you.
Yeah, we're not catching Carolina.
Titans only have 3 wins, so it's not a bad thing.
Right.
That's really the only game that, at least it's being played right now, that has any.
Yeah, Arizona matters later, but other than that.
Yeah. I guess maybe the Bucks. They have 4 wins.
Yeah. Pickett actually is 6 for 7 for 66 yards in this game.
Kenny Pickett?
Yeah, it's big for him.
The best game of his career.
Yeah.
What's up, Cole Redman? And Eric Novella says, I'm a Giants fan who moved to New England. This is the first game I get to see all season on TV. Well, that's cool, man. That's good that you're getting to watch your team. That's awesome. Sorry you're getting to watch what we get to watch every week, which is not a good product. But either way, I hope you enjoy the game.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good product.
First touchdown win. How about the first field goal wins, Jonathan? I don't know if we're going to see a touchdown. Honest bad, Doug, let's make this prediction right now. Do we see a touchdown in this? You know what? Do we see an offensive touchdown in this game today? Because I could see it.
Yeah. Well, you're going to see Jalen Hyatt get a big one today.
What does the chat think? Do you think we see an offensive touchdown today? I'm slightly leaning no, based off what we've seen thus far.
I'm telling you, Jalen Hyatt's going to get like a 60-yard bomb in this one.
4:54 to go. Giants have it at their own 6. I formation.
He's going to coming here though. Can see a safety. That should happen in this game.
Gives to Barkley. Barkley tries the best he can. He got maybe 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
You could see as many safeties as touchdowns in this game. That's a possibility.
I think we'll see more. I think there's a good chance we see more.
Brian Daboll.
4:34 to go here in the first. It still says 1st and 10, but it's 2nd and 8.
Tommy 3 for 5, 57 yards. It's Jalen Hyatt. I just like seeing Jalen Hyatt out there.
And John Letourneau. What's going on, my man? DeVito under center. 2 wide. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, quick slant, hits Slayton. Slayton spins out of a tackle. It's a good throw. Good decisive throw there by DeVito.
Yeah. First down for the Giants to get out of the shadow of their own end zone. Listen, one thing I say, man, I don't know what the offensive game plan is here, but DeVito just, I don't know. It's like there's no fear. You know what I mean? He plays in no fear.
Love it. Love it from Tommy D.
Yeah. Tommy Pastrami.
So Giants have it now at the 18, maybe the 19 after the first down by Slayton. Here's DeVito out of the gun. They're going to motion Wandell again. Barkley to his left. DeVito takes the snap. Play action. DeVito throws on the run. It's to Wandell. Wandell breaks a tackle. He gets 7 up to the 25.
Yeah, I like the fact that get Wandell involved in these games. You're seeing the young Giants receivers, the future receivers here in Wandell and Jalen Hyatt being targeted early. Again, the Giants, we don't know what the hell they're doing in the draft, but depending on where they are, just watch Marvin Harrison play. That's definitely a possibility if the quarterbacks are gone. So it is good to see Hyatt and Wandell, though, because whoever the quarterback is, you want to have some damn receivers. And both of these guys can play. They've been impressive this year.
DeVito takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley gets skinny there as he tries to slip through a hole. Wasn't much. He got maybe 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
And John says to the best guys on YouTube, would you rather be wearing the amazing Kelly green than wearing that disgusting blue? Do you guys think the 49ers win the NFC? You can pay me to wear the Kelly green over the blue. As far as the 49ers go, I mean, the NFL this year has been, it's always unpredictable, but it's been extra unpredictable this year. But the way I see it, the way the Lions have not impressed me recently, I think it'll be the same 2 teams as last year. I think it's going to be the Eagles or the Niners. I'd be surprised if it's anybody else.
Yeah.
DeVito takes the snap, throws. That's bad at the line of scrimmage, incomplete, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
I always love when you see the quarterback fire the ball, gets knocked down the line, and the guy's jumping the football. Like, what are you doing? Like, you know that's a forward pass. I mean, you see it, don't you?
It's instinctual. You're taught that when I played football and I was really young. They should always jump on the ball, but
jump on the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't. But you're right. It never works.
No, it's just always funny to me. I'm like, man, the ball was obviously batted. He threw it 3 yards in front of him.
Giants set to punt it away. There's what a
Jesus
crap! What a punt that was. It goes into the. How far was that?
That had to be a 70-yarder.
I think it might have been 80. That was booming.
That was insane.
What the hell was that?
Not his hammer.
Wow.
Hammering it. He hammered that with his left leg, a left boot.
What did they punt that for? They had that. They were definitely inside the 30.
Let's see.
Maybe 75 yards. 74-yard punt. Somebody just said in the chat. 74-yard punt.
Damn.
Wow.
That's incredible. That's insane.
And it went about 5 yards to the end zone, so it was more like 80 yards.
74-yard punt.
Crazy.
Just made up I don't know what the hell. I just made up a word. Crazy. Insane.
The Scottish howitzer, yeah. Booted that. Giants fans rooting for the Pats unite, Oscar says.
Yeah.
I have the feeling, Oscar, there's a lot of Patriots fans rooting for the Giants as well. So it's a big.
My guy, yeah, I know one for sure. It's rooting for the Giants because we've been joking around on Twitter the whole time about you guys are going to beat us. We're going to get Caleb. It's not hands off Caleb. He's ours. We ain't going to get Caleb now. But
Milkman says, Chris and Beth, will you guys call a game during the bye? Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm going to want to just not think about football for a week.
Correct. Yeah.
How bad this season has been.
Agreed.
I might do a little bit of draft content, but it's still too early to do it, though, if I'm being honest, because we don't know what pick we're going to have.
Wow.
So I'll probably just hold off on that till at least.
Yeah, next week there will be a lot to watch. There's no college football, and I don't think there's college. Oh, yes, there was. The championship games are next week.
Yeah, you got the championship games. Playoff games around New Year's, or right around New Year's, right?
Yeah.
I'm excited, man. I am so excited for the playoffs in college football.
Should be good.
Good. Michigan versus who do you think? Who do you think? I think Texas might actually get that 4 if they win the Big 12. I think they're going to get the 4. I'm not rooting for that, but I think it's going to.
They're beating Oklahoma State ain't beating shit. Oklahoma State's no good.
Yeah.
We got Texas, Oklahoma State. That's Saturday. Friday, Oregon and Washington play. That's huge.
I think Oregon's going to win, man. Washington just hasn't looked good the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, they haven't. But, man, I'm telling you, there's something about Washington. They're finding ways to win. Alabama, Georgia, 4 o'clock. That
could throw a little wrench in it if Alabama beats Georgia.
If Alabama knocks Georgia off, you got to put Alabama above Georgia, right? I mean, they'd both be a one-loss team. Alabama would be the SEC champ.
That'll make it interesting if that happens. Patriots have it here at their own 20.
Florida State's not even if they go undefeated. I can't see them getting in.
Jones checks it down. He hits Stevenson. Stevenson with a little stiff arm, and he'll drop down to the ground after he gets about 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. And Larry J says, what's up, fellers? I'm deployed right now. Well, thank you for your service, man. It's 9:30 p.m., but I'm staying up just for you guys. These past few years have been worth it because of you in this community. Keep on doing what you do. I appreciate it. We appreciate you, Larry.
Yeah, Larry, you're the man. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
Stay safe. 2nd and 3. Patriots have it here at their own 27. Stevenson in the backfield. They'll give it to him. Stevenson off right guard, and he'll carry Okereke for an extra 2 yards, and he picks up 5 and a first down.
It's a good thing Okereke got him around the waist because Stevenson had a lot of room to run out there. A lot of room, quite frankly. A lot of room. He was going to go a long ways. But Okereke.
We say it every time we play Washington, Bad Dog. I get the same feeling watching this game. We need a back like Stevenson.
Yes.
We need that bruiser, man. We need that.
Yeah, we need the bulldozer back there.
We need the bulldozer.
We need a guy. We need a guy that just finishes, runs, and wears down deep. We need somebody to counter, and that's what Eric Gray is supposed to be. Honestly,
Yeah. There's a handoff to Stevenson, and Stevenson will get about 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
yeah. Maybe the Giants ought to inquire about Ezekiel Elliott next year.
And JB says Joe Judge getting turned on watching these punts. Yeah, we should have known there was going to be a ton of punts today. I mean,
of course, Joe Judge loves it. There's Daboll. He doesn't love it.
Haven't seen a QB sneak yet, to my surprise.
No. Patriots got to run one play here, and we'll hit the end of the first quarter, and I will hit the bathroom for the second time. This is what happens. Drink a pot of coffee in the morning, and it's just rain room all day.
Jones takes the snap, drops back, good protection, and it's picked off. Deontay Banks comes up with his 2nd interception of the year.
What in the hell was that? Look at D Banks. So, set up Instagram.
Time to see Bailey Zappi in the game if you're a New England fan. Did Banks get both feet in? He did.
Oh, yeah, he did. Toe drags. Bailey Zappi warming up. Well, there'll be one more play here.
Oh, my God. This
Mac Jones is ass.
Mac Jones threw an end zone fade pattern last drive at like midfield.
Yeah.
Now he sails a pass for an interception. This is a bad man. Holy crap. The banks are definitely closed on Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Giants at their own 43. Jones coming out. DeVito coming out under center.
They're going to hand off here, I would imagine.
Cager in the game. He's in motion. And they're going to give to Barkley. Barkley got a nice running head start. Still on his feet. All the way up to the New England 38. That's a big gain on 1st down.
Yeah, second time he went off the right side and got a big gain. That'll end the first quarter. That'll send me to the bathroom again. And let's see if the Giants can hold on to the friggin' football and get some damn points here. And we'll see what we got.
Bad Dog's going to hit the bathroom for the first time of what I am going to guess 6 trips today, but we'll see. Keep track of it in the chat. As Barkley just got I think 19 yards on that carry. Giants have had a lot of 15-plus yard plays, but no points to show thus far. Let's see. Jones wants out of New England. Jones wants out of the NFL, Rick. That's my opinion of Mac Jones. I think he wants out of the NFL. I think he wants into the XFL and out of the NFL. I don't think he just wants out of New England. I think he wants out of the league. Jake, what's going on, man? Giants should feed Saquon. I think they're going to. What's up, NYG91? Man, thanks popping in. Are we re-signing Barkley? Yes, I think we'll be re-signing Barkley. I do. I think we'll be re-signing. It might be a franchise tag, but I think he'll be back. And Dylan Edge says, Chris, call the Knicks. I think I will. I'll sprinkle on a Knicks game during the bye week. We'll have some fun on the stream. I'll sprinkle on a Knicks game. That's a good call, Dylan. I'll do a Knicks game.
You know what's amazing? The Giants are probably going to win this game. So they'll be 4-8. You just go back to the games against the Jets and the Bills. And 2 games that we should have won. They literally could be 6-6. They win this game. I mean, it's so stupid. But they literally could be that, if they would have held on against the Jets. No business losing that game. 1 yard away from Buffalo twice.
Yeah. Crazy.
It's insane. It really is. It's been a terrible year, and that's really how close they are to being 6-6. It's nuts.
See, yeah, it's a game of inches, but the good teams win, the bad teams don't. They find ways to win or lose. That's the way it works.
It's true, but I mean, I guess if you look at it that way, and this was with our backups in there, when this started. So maybe you just think, maybe you think there's some pieces here. They just got to put this shit together. They got to fix this damn offensive line. And
been 20 years.
We need some more explosive players on offense. I think Hyatt's an explosive player. I think that he can definitely be. But we need that playmaker under center. We need that dynamic guy, the guy that can, like you said, he can improvise. We need a guy like that under center. We just do. And a guy that can stay healthy.
Yeah. And Bad Dog, what are you going to set the line at for your bathroom trips? Black Canary says he's taking the over. We don't even know what you're doing.
I heard you say 6 when I was on my way in there. I don't think I'll go 6 times, but
no. 3? 3.5?
I would definitely take the over. Well, I don't know if you can get a half trip. It's not like it'd be very productive.
Here we go.
I ended midstream. I hit the
Giants driving. Maybe we'll get some points on this drive.
Maybe we'll hang on to the football.
That'd be nice. And W says Giants got robbed in the Bills game. They should have ran it there on that last play, in my opinion. Giants here from the 38. DeVito out of the gun. Little orbit motion from Wandell. DeVito with a nice another drop. Are you kidding me?
Ball is a little bit underthrown, but Shepard has to make that catch.
Come on. It hit both his hands in the gut. He's got to catch that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to get it's 3 drops already for the Giants today.
2nd and 10, 14:55 to go here in the second.
Jonathan Vilma, former Jet.
Yeah, he was a good player.
Former Pat, and he was a good player.
Remember him in college? He was great.
Yeah.
DeVito under center. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley spins out of a tackle, still on his feet.
Oh.
He got 2.
Boy, he almost got out of that. If he would have broke that, he would have been gone. There was nobody on the left side of the field. It's a big 3rd down for the Giants. Be 3rd down at about 8. They are in field goal range. And again, we talked about it. Field goals are enormous in this game.
Yes, they are.
I don't know why they're showing these 2 guys. They're Strahan.
That's how bad this game is. They're showing highlights from 12 years ago, 15 years ago,
15 years ago. But young Giants fans, this actually happened. This was not a dream. That actually did happen for us. We did win that, believe it or not, 4 times.
3rd and 8. DeVito throws on the run. That's batted.
Good play.
This is an interesting decision because there's a 53-yard field goal with your
Got
backup.
a punt. Got a punt.
I think I would punt.
Got to punt it. 53 yards. Don't give the Patriots any. They can't do shit offensively. And you know that. I'd punt it.
If you miss this, they get the ball at midfield.
Yep.
I guess it depends on how much confidence you have in Bullock, but 14-13 to go, and they're still showing 2 separate, and they're going for, they can't be going. They're trying to draw them off sides to get a makeable field goal.
Maybe not.
DeVito under center, 4th and 8. He's out of the gun, 10 on the play clock. Yeah, he's trying.
Yeah, they're trying to draw him off. Whenever you see the hand gesture,
yeah,
they're trying to draw him off. Yep.
So Giants now will take a delay of game, and they will punt.
Instead of doing this, he should have went.
14-13 to go here in the second.
The Giants have moved it. This is just us anyway. Like, I shouldn't say us because a lot of times we don't move the ball, but the Giants have actually moved the ball effectively today, but it's like they get to the 35 and they die.
Yeah. Same thing with New England. Both sides. And Anthony says, what's up, fellas? I'm calling it now. The Giants will get a safety and a field goal to make the final score of this a barn burner. 5-0. It's very realistic that could be the final score of this game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Very realistic, Anthony. We'll see if you're right.
Mac Jones is terrible. He really is. Giants
set the punt it away. We'll see if this is where Gillen kind of struggles, but this is a good one.
Yeah,
New England will start with it there.
Gillen has definitely gotten better at that this year, pinning the opponents deep. He's had a much better year. I mean, special teams wise, we are terrible, and we know that, but he's taken a big step up. You know, when your offense is as shitty as ours, practice makes better. I won't say practice makes perfect because there's no such thing as perfect, but practice makes better. And he's had a lot of practice, and he's gotten better. But he's definitely been good this year.
Mac Jones is a bum. Mac Jones is awful, Maurice.
Mac Jones sucks.
You're looking at 2 teams that probably will be drafting a quarterback next year. Both these teams,
without question, they're both looking at one.
Yeah, for sure.
Without question. Yeah, I can totally see Bo Nix being on the Pats.
He just feels like a Pat, doesn't he?
He's a Patriot or a Jet. He definitely feels like a Jet to me, but I don't know if the Jets are going to pick high enough to get him. But I swear to God, that's a Jet. If I've ever seen a Jet in my life, Bo Nix is a Jet because he will go in there and the Jets will jet. And that's what Bo Nix would do. That's just he's a Jet.
Yeah, that would be a bad. I don't like Bo Nix personally.
I don't really like Bo Nix either. He might actually be good with the Patriots because I think the Patriots scheme would help him out because they don't really throw the ball deep. You know, they're not, of course, maybe with a different quarterback. I mean, what the hell can Mac Jones do? He sucks. But that's a big question, Bo Nix. His arm strength, throwing the ball outside the numbers, isn't very good. And yeah, he's going to be a Heisman candidate, but I mean, the Heisman is what it is. I mean, Charlie Ward won the Heisman. You know what I mean? Tim Tebow won the Heisman. You know, Johnny Manziel won. It's a nice award. You were the best quarterback in college football for a year, but it doesn't necessarily translate to the NFL. Like I said, that's how you look at the eye.
No, Caleb won it last year. Bryce Young didn't win it.
Yeah. But Caleb deserved it.
Yeah,
Caleb,
he did.
It was ridiculous. And if USC would have actually played defense, he might have been. He was in the running again at the beginning of the year, but no, only one person's done that. I think it's Archie Griffin's the only guy that's ever won multiple Heismans. It's very hard to do.
Who was the last Heisman? Well, Heisman that was great in the NFL at the quarterback position. I'm sure it was recent. Maybe I'm forgetting somebody.
Trevor Lawrence?
Oh, Trevor Lawrence, of course. Yeah, he won the Heisman. That's right.
I mean, I don't know if you'd say he's
he's good. He's at least good.
He's good.
Yeah. But yeah, usually that doesn't necessarily translate to success in the NFL. Especially
because a lot of times you're on a really good college football team and your opposition sucks. Yeah. And then those quarterbacks go to really bad teams in the NFL, and it's the complete opposite. They're on the shitty team, and they have to play against the better team. So that's usually why that happens. It's why it's all about eye tests. It's not about.
Jones drops back. He hits Zeke on the swing pattern. He gets a yard up to the 10, tackled by McFadden, 2nd and 9.
Two offenses are.
Oh, Burrow, of course. Burrow won the Heisman as well. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
LSU, yes.
Again, that poor guy can't stay healthy.
Yeah. It's hit or miss.
Yeah, it is crazy, man. You never know, you know. That's why I said, and again, people are going to have their favorites. So I bet the guy that was gotten to go look at some film. What the hell are you talking about? Go look at film, man. You don't know shit. You Twitter people, go look at the film. You ain't breaking down film. If you know how to break down film, why aren't you doing it professionally? Get out of here. I can't break down film. I ain't trying to break down film. This is just what my eyes tell me.
2nd and 9. Jones takes the snap. Giants come with another end zone fade by Mac Jones.
Holy cow.
Every time Mac Jones throws a horrible pass, he's calling for a flag.
Yes, here you go. Here you go. Mac Jones, here you go, buddy.
Oh, my
God. UFO sighting.
Oh, my God. 13:20 to go here in the second.
You threw that ball into orbit.
And now he's going timeout.
Just for fun, they're going to, you know how you do the wife swap?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not swapping quarterbacks. Hell no. Tommy D's the man. Mac Jones is awful. Jones is terrible. Mac Jones sucks.
He does.
Mac Jones is bad. He is bad.
Yeah. I was stunned that they made the playoffs his rookie year. I was never a big fan of Mac Jones coming out of Alabama.
He is awful. These aren't even close, Chris.
He's bad.
They're not even close.
It's the Joe Judge effect.
Wow. I mean, that's such a horrible throw. They're showing they call it a penalty? Oh, Mac Jones wanted a penalty. Well, it's uncatchable. I mean, unless you're going to call illegal contact, it's uncatchable.
3rd and 9. Jones out of the gun. Giants show blitz from the 10. Jones takes the snap. Play, and they're going to get the first down.
Come on. Oh, he's short.
Just short. Simmons makes a nice tackle there. They're going to be about a half yard short.
That a total Giants thing to do. Need 9, get 8.5. I know what Zeke was doing there. Like, Zeke should have lowered his shoulder and finished that run. Instead, he kind of went sideways, and Simmons was able to tackle him just short of the line of gain. So good job by Isaiah Simmons, who I want the Giants to bring back next year, by the way.
I would, too. I thought for sure Zeke was picking that up.
I did, too. He had all the room in the world, but he just
12:40 to go here in the second. Patriots set to punt it away. And there's a low line drive punt that will bounce at the 4. And that touched the Giants' foot, but the Giants luckily fall on top of it.
Oh, they did get lucky to get on that.
Giants will start with technically another fumble.
Yeah, McLeod jumped on it. The ball was short, and I think it hit one of the up men. I think it hit McLeod in the back.
Yeah.
Get right in the ass.
First it
but luckily he jumped on. That wasn't his fault. I mean, the ball.
No, it was bad luck.
Yeah. But he jumped back on top of it. So hit him right in the ass, smack Jonas' ass. This game is ass. And we're tied at 0 apiece.
Here we go. Can we get some points in this game, Bad Dog?
Maybe. The Jags are up 10-0 on the Titans early on here. There's CJ Stroud, 4 for 6, 40 yards. Trevor Lawrence, 6 of 10 with a rushing touchdown. Cincinnati up on Pittsburgh with their backup quarterback. Browning, 6 of 7 for 70 yards and a touchdown. It's pretty amazing. Carolina on the Tennessee 32, 3rd and 18, so they'll try to get closer for a field goal. Atlanta beating New Orleans 7-6 in the shittiest division in football. It really is. It's terrible. I mean, they could be. I'm pretty sure that's for first place in that.
Is. Yeah, New Orleans is in first right now. Yeah, it is.
That is such a shit game. It is unbelievable how bad a division around.
Our conference in general is just not very good. There's
outside of the Eagles, the Cowboys are.
Eagles, Niners, and Cowboys. That's about it in the NFC.
I don't think the Lions are terrible.
They're not terrible, but they're definitely not. Whatever. I was very disappointed in their output against Green Bay this past week, and they didn't look good the week before.
No, they barely got by the Bears.
Yeah.
And my guy Cheddar had said, man, guy had seen the Lakers streams all the time. He's a Packer fan, and he said, hey, Bad Dog, put your kids' tuition on the Packers. I told you I didn't put my kids' tuition, but I won some money on the Packers.
This is a Thursday night football quality game. Michael, are you talking about the NFL? It's certainly not an NFL quality game, whether it was played on Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It doesn't matter. This is maybe high school, maybe not NFL quality. These
two defenses are just unbelievable, unstoppable. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, boy. Thank you very much.
Sherlock Holmes, when we were talking about the good teams in the NFC, I could respect this at least. He says the 49ers are overrated, knock it off, but then he used the Vikings as a example of a good team. So you're going to tell me the Niners are not good and the Vikings are?
Sherlock Holmes is not the sharpest knife in the
Sherlock Holmes is still trying to find the case. That's what I think about Sherlock Holmes' opinion when it comes to that.
Yeah. Well, his opinion's been a lot of that anyway. I just think sometimes you got to be trolling. You can't. It can't possibly be that happen. If he really thinks the Vikings are better than the Niners, hope he has somebody to help him Velcro his shoes in the morning and wipe the Fruit Loops off his bib because.
Let's have it here at the 42. Low snap. DeVito drops back, throws it deep down the sideline. Oh, that was a good play.
Good defense.
That was a good play.
It was a good play by Jackson. Ball a bit underthrown. Boy, Hyatt, man, he got behind the defense. He just hits another gear. And it's like he's gone. Because watch this. They're neck and neck for a second. And then right here, he just accelerates. And it was just a good play. Now, DeVito has to put that ball to the outside, not the inside. So the ball placement wasn't great there.
Really good play.
It was a great defensive play. The ball is a bit underthrown, and it's got to go to the receiver's outside shoulder because you throw it back to the inside. It's where it can be picked off.
DeVito gives to Barkley. Barkley gets a yard. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the 43.
So, but it's amazing to me, Chris, how many shots this team has taken on the field with Tommy DeVito under center. But seriously, how many times are they going on the field? We screamed about this all year when Daniel Jones is a quarterback. Like, where the hell are the deep shots?
And it's not like New England has a bad defense. They actually have a pretty good defense. So.
Right. It's just crazy how all of a sudden it's like, let caution to the wind here.
So 3rd and 9 here from the 42. DeVito takes the snap, drops back under pressure, and there. Oh, I thought it was going to be sack number 2. DeVito was able to somehow get out of it, and he got 4 yards, but the Giants left the punt.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to get sacked on 3rd and 9. Anyway, he did get out of it, and ran it for a gain of 4. So again, it'll be another punt, and more punts than points in this game. That's something that should have been on Underdog. Yeah. More punts than points. Somebody asked
me what I thought the final score prediction was going to be on Twitter before the game started. I said 2-0 Giants. That might actually happen.
It could.
Gillen set to punt it away. And the Patriots go for the fair catch at the 16. They'll start the drive there. 11:03 to go.
This is wow.
How many punts do we have?
Wow. It just there's no words to describe. I mean, we knew it was going to be a bad game, but holy cow.
There's a flag on the play.
It's on the Patriots.
So half the
You up in the
distance.
kicker?
Let's take a look at the punt so far. There's been 6 punts total in this game. There's only been 19 minutes played. We've already had 6 punts.
It's pretty good.
Do you think there'll be more punts than first downs in this game? I think that's a better question.
Yeah, well, the Giants already have a few first downs. So
There's been 9 total, 6 punts. So you're right. The first down
the
should
first downs. I think they're gonna get it. I think
Oh my God, man.
yeah. Yep.
Game of punts, yeah. Let's see.
Carolina got a field goal, 7-3 there. Houston
Get the first one.
touchdown. CJ Stroud with a nice pass.
Imagine a 1-point safety.
The Texans are 6-4, man. Who the hell would have thought that?
CJ Stroud?
Yeah. What a year he's having.
No.
Definitely consensus rookie of the year, but like you, man, he's got to be in the MVP voting. I don't think he'll win it.
Yeah, he kind of fell off a little bit last week because he threw 3 picks. But before last week, I thought he was right in the conversation.
I think it's amazing how they're putting Jalen Hurts in there again with the best freaking team around him, and he hasn't had a good year at all. CJ Stroud is literally making Tank Dell and Noah Brown stars, and Nico Collins. I mean, come on. Jalen Hurts is the best offensive line in the league. He's got DeAndre Swift. He's got, Dallas Goedert, Jalen, the hell's his name? Not Jalen, Devontae Smith, and AJ Brown. What are we talking about? He's got 15 touchdowns. CJ Stroud is throwing to nobody with a terrible offensive line, and they're 6-4.
Yeah.
They won 3 games last year.
He's been great.
Get the hell out of here, man.
He's been great. I don't know who's good. I mean, probably Mahomes when all is said and done. He'll probably finish the year strong and win the MVP, but it's kind of up for grabs right now. I couldn't tell you who's going to win it.
I don't even think Pat Mahomes really had a good year either this year.
He hasn't. There hasn't been a quarterback on a good team that has been having like an incredible year.
Yeah,
I think Tyreek Hill should be in the conversation. I think he should be in the conversation.
Without question, he should be in the conversation.
11:03 to go here in the second. No score.
The guy's got 10 touchdowns already. He's got 1,300 yards. He's got 88 receptions. I mean, he's got to be in there. 34 3-and-outs.
Oh, Lamar too. Yeah,
the Giants defense have had 34. Really?
Wow.
Second in the NFL. I thought that was the Giants offense.
Mac Jones throws a quick screen pass out in the flat. That's a pickup of about 8 to the rookie, Keyshawn. That's the rookie from LSU as he gets
Booty. Booty.
So Mac Jones 6-12 for 46 yards and a pick.
Yeah. And a couple of UFOs.
Second and 2.
Sucks.
Let's see.
It's terrible, quite frankly. It's horrendous.
And here's
McKinney. I see McKinney right there. I can see a McKinney interception. Not on this play because they're going to.
There's a handoff up the middle. Stevenson pushes forward all the way up to the 31.
Yeah, McKinney tackled him there. And again, Stevenson and Zeke are very tough runners, man. I loved Stevenson at Oklahoma. He was, again, just this type of back. He's certainly not going to light the world on fire with his 40 time, but man, that is a tough guy to bring down. He runs very hard. He can catch the ball. He does a lot of good things. He's a good back, Ramondre Stevenson.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hit the over on that. I said 14 carries. You got 7 already.
Yeah.
I don't know about the field goal points, though.
Right.
He's gonna motion Stevenson to his right. 9:55 to go. There's a throw out in the flat. Makes a few men miss, and he'll tumble forward for about 4 up to the 35.
That was actually a good job. Sauntering around in the backfield, got 4 yards, slithered his way up there for a positive gain. Looked like the Giants had that locked down.
2nd and 7. Giants defense.
Sexy.
Giants defense playing well without Sexy Dexy today. Of course, you got to factor in the opponent, but playing well.
I mean, we probably could do a good job against the Patriots offense.
2nd and 7 for Mac Jones at his own 34. 3 wide to the left. And he'll give to Stevenson. Stevenson cuts it back up the middle. He gets 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 4 from the 37.
And 3rd and 4 for the Patriots is like 3rd and 14 for most teams. So this is going to be very difficult for them to get this one.
Why does the clock keep stopping? It's weird. They've been having issues with that.
Is there an injury? I was going to say, is there an injury?
No, I've noticed that.
Yeah, don't stop the clock. I mean, we don't need it. Whoa, they just called it back up.
Whole game.
Fox sucks.
So we're at 8:40 here, 3rd and 5. Man in motion. Mac Jones out of the gun from his own 36. Stevenson now to his right. He'll take the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught, and the Patriots will pick up the first down all the way up to the 45. It's a gain of about 7 and a first down.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought for sure they'd get like 3.5 on 4 because they do what the Giants do. But nobody went with the receiver. And
that was Douglas.
It's too easy. It's just too easy. But Douglas got the yards after catch, got the first down. It's first down in a long time for the. Well, this drive has been a good one for the Pats.
It has been 40 yards already on the drive about. There's a throw, and I think that's Douglas again. And Douglas had a couple of lead blockers on the screen, and he slides forward all the way up to the Giants' 40, and a big play there for the Patriots. 7:50 to go here in the second.
And a gain of 12. That was actually a really good. That was a really good setup. That screen there. They had that blocked off. Well, this is what the Giants have to try to do with like Jalen Hyatt. Like you get the ball to Jalen Hyatt, get a couple of guys out there like that and let him use his speed.
Yeah.
The Giants going to learn to run that play.
Hyatt's just been the same pattern. They really haven't done much more than what the flat pattern. There's a handoff to Stevenson. Stevenson off the right side gets a yard. 7:20 to go. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Here's the Saints and Falcons. And look at the Falcons. Bijan. That's Bijan. Yes, no?
I think it's it's Bijan. And JL says, stand up, fellas. Trying to not to get fired listening at work. Well, this team's not worth getting fired over.
Fact.
But appreciate you for being here. And LA, he says, better quarterback, DJ or Mac. DJ better physical trait and attitude, decision-making about this. I would take Daniel Jones.
Oh, God. Daniel Jones is way better than Mac Jones.
I would take Daniel Jones.
Not even close. Mac Jones is the worst quarterback in the league.
Here's Mac Jones out of the gun. 2nd and 9 from the 40. He'll take the snap, drops back, throws out in the flat to Stevenson. Stevenson gets ground by Kayvon.
Yeah, he read that the whole way. He was not fooled. And another tackle for loss for Kayvon Thibodeau, who became the first player in a Wink Martindale system to get double-digit sacks last week. And that's a big play because now it's 3rd down and 15.
3rd and 15. Nice play there by Tibbs, a tackle for a loss. 6:16 to go here in the second, as that knocks them out of at least maybe field goal range. Now they're definitely out of it.
They'll try to get into it here. They need they have to get to like the 35, maybe. I mean, they got to the 35 last time, and they didn't kick it.
Yeah, that's true. 35, it would be a gray area. You either go for it or kick it. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws, and we're going to find – nope, we're not going to find out. He picked
wow, Isaiah Simmons. I thought Isaiah Simmons picked that ball off. I have no idea how that got through him. I thought Simmons nearly came up with a pick. Oh, he was a split second late.
Split second, yeah.
He was a split second late.
He went for the
I thought for sure when that pass was thrown, I'm like, I thought that was picked off. When he went down on the ground, I didn't see Parker had it. I thought Simmons picked it off. He had a pick 6 last week. He was trying to get another interception.
Goes back to Parker. Another screen pass as he stiff arms Banks out of bounds. And New England's starting to approach near the red zone, out of bounds at about the 23.
New England has figured something out here. These quick passes to the sideline, they're getting positive yards. Just death by 1,000 paper cuts in this drive. And you mix a couple of those in, you get the 2nd and 4, you run Zeke, you run Ramondre Stevenson. This is probably what the Patriots want to do. You're not going to throw the ball down the field much because Mac Jones just can't throw the damn ball. Not that it has anything to do with the Giants defense. But this is where you want to be if you're the Pats, 2nd down and 4 with your good running game.
Here's Jones out of the gun. It's 2nd and 3, really. But Jones throws, and that's broken up by Deontay Banks.
Another terrible throw by Mac Jones. I mean, he just airmails this ball.
Yeah, it's a bad.
I don't know why they didn't run. I shouldn't say good running game. They have good running backs. The running game is not very good this year. That was a terrible throw by Mac Jones.
And Darren says the final might be 3-0. It's going to be low scoring. It's definitely going to – the under will hit today. That's a fact.
Yeah, without question.
4:39 to go. It'll be a 40-yard field goal from there. It'll be interesting to see what the Patriots do if they get a couple of yards here. Jones out of the gun. 4 wide. Drops back. Simmons comes with a blitz. It's picked off. Come up with it. It's Okereke. He's going to take this all the way to the 50, the 40, all the way to the 30. Still on his feet down to the 25 in New England. Oh, this game is horrific. This is horrific football.
Mac Jones is ass. Well, listen, I thought Isaiah Simmons had the interception.
Oh,
he
my
didn't mind about the Okereke. You know, Okereke takes it all the way down to the 25. So the Pats, who are actually in field goal range, now the Giants are in field goal range. It would only be fitting for us to miss a field goal here. Bailey Zappi's got to be. Somebody's got to be warming up. Mac Jones is awful. Awful.
Wow. So first and 10 here with 4:27 to go here in the second. Giants now approaching the red zone. Neither team wants to enter the red zone.
He is so bad. He is so bad. Look like the Pats are going to get something going there, and they were getting something going there.
From the 26, DeVito under center, man in motion is Kaiser. Takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley, he'll trickle forward for a yard up to the 25.
Yeah. Yeah, Mac Jones, just good pressure by Isaiah Simmons. And I don't even have any. I mean, good pressure by Simmons off the edge. Forced to throw, but where the hell, what are you doing? Like, that's just terrible. He just threw the ball in the middle of the field. There was nobody even there. The coverage was there. The linebacker was underneath. He didn't read that at all. You get a blitzing lineman, you got to find your hot. That was not as hot at all.
2nd and 8. We'll see if DeVito could give us one of these. DeVito out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, 3-step drop. He's got time. A lot of time.
Tons of time.
DeVito throws, and he just gets rid of this one. It'll be 3rd and 8, so good coverage, I assume, by the Patriots.
Great coverage by the Pats because the Giants' offensive line did a great job that time of holding up.
3:38
DeVito had about 6 seconds back there. He made a little pastrami on rye, slapped the mustard on it, but nobody came open. Slayton was covered there. Bellinger underneath. Maybe he had Bellinger underneath.
So Giants will try to pick it up here. 3:38 to go. 3rd and 8 from the 24.5.
Giants started with the ball, too.
Neither team has gotten in the red zone yet, I don't think. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws, that's caught, and the Giants enter the red zone. Hyatt makes a man miss to the 15, and there we go. We were asking for that. Use Hyatt in a different way. They get a crossing.
Yeah, I love Jalen Hyatt. You can just see what he brings. He's just so exciting, man. Tons of speed, just a nice drag route across the middle. Nobody picked him up. Nice move on the outside, and he can just, like I said, you start opening up his route tree, and he learns to run better routes. Just got to get the quarterback thinking of the ball. But this kid he can definitely be a dangerous weapon in the passing game without question.
Giants got it at the 12 now, trying to punch it in for 6. DeVito takes the snap, gives to Saquon. Saquon, nowhere to go off left guard. He loses 2. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Yeah, when the Giants have run well today, surprisingly enough, it's been over to the right side behind Tyree Phillips. They haven't really run well to that left side behind Andrew Thomas. And, of course, Andrew Thomas is not 100%, which I don't understand why he's in the game. The Giants and Patriots, probably what we all thought, 0-0 going into the half. Like I said, it's only fitting that the Giants miss a field goal. Like, that would just be the icing on the topping. The cherry on the shit Sunday is what it would be here. But, yeah, maybe time to get one of these. One of these.
DeVito motion. They got Gray in the game as DeVito play actions to Gray. He hits Wandell and a good open field tackle there by New England. He got maybe 2. It'll be 3rd and 10.
I'll bring us to a 2-minute warning.
As Chris B says, Jesus, my goodness, this game blows. If this is someone's first ever game watching, I'm sorry. I promise there are better games than this. Can't get much worse than this, Chris B.
Yeah, facts, Chris. God almighty. That's what I said. The only people on the face of the planet, well, the Bears might have interest. Bears fans might have interest in this one. But nobody is going out of their way to watch this. You have NFL League Pass or whatever the hell it's called. NFL, what is it called? Direct TV. Oh,
Sunday Ticket or whatever it's called.
Sunday Ticket. Thank you. The NBA is the League Pass. You have NFL Sunday Ticket. This is not one you're like, oh, I got to put the Giants Patriots on my docket today. That is not your game of choice.
No.
Many other good games to choose from.
And NY Giants 26 is O'Carrick is top 6 middle linebacker already. That is one of the few moves we made this offseason that has worked out very well, which is funny because that was among the most scrutinized moves. A lot of people said that the Giants overpaid for him when they saw the linebacker market develop. He has definitely lived up to the contract that the Giants signed him to thus far, especially as the year's gotten going. He's played really well for this team.
Without question. It's been
really good. Bob, of course, you went to lunch with Leonard Marshall. He says, I went to lunch with Leonard Marshall yesterday. It was awesome. My dad joined us. Going to see Lenny in the morning. I'll tell him about you guys. What's your email? Bobby D. Appreciate that, Bobby. All right, I'll type my email in the chat. There you go. If you want to shoot me an email, by all means. Yeah. There you go. There's my email.
Yeah, Leonard Marshall, man, that'd be awesome.
That would be incredible. That'd be incredible.
Because, as I've said a million times, he was one of my favorite guys, and I think he's the most underrated Giant of all time. Yeah. We were talking about it when you mentioned it, Bob, that you were going to lunch with Leonard, talking about how he had 83.5 sacks, which was more than OCU Manura. And I think he had more than Justin Tucker. He was right around Justin Tucker. And you talk about how great they were for the Giants. Leonard Marshall had just as many sacks, and he won 2 Super Bowls, just like those guys. So, Big Leonard, he just kind of, you kind of forget about him because he played with 3 Hall of Famers. He played with LT, played with Harry Carson, and Carl Banks is going to get in eventually. I mean, he's a nominee. So you have 3 Hall of Fame linebackers on your team, and you're a great defensive end. And a lot of people seem to forget because of who he played with. But then again, I always get goosebumps when I watch him just kill Joe Montana. And I have seen that tape, I don't know how many times. But it's my favorite game of all time. So, just
one of the all-time greats. 2 minutes to go here in the second. Giants have it deep in enemy territories. They're trying to put the first points of the game on the board. Normally, I would want to say you want to milk as much clock as you can, but you may get an extra opportunity to score if you can.
Oh God, yeah, you get an opportunity without question.
3rd and 10 here from the 12. DeVito out of the gun. Barkley to his right. Trips to the left.
Touchdown coming. Feel it.
Patriots show blitz. DeVito drops back. DeVito throws. That's caught. A little stiff arm by Hodgins. Breaks the tackle. And he goes in for 6. A little bit of this, Giants fan.
A little bit of this.
And up, New York Giants fans. Giants go up 6-0.
Game over. Game over. Put it in the books. In the books. Yeah, put it in the books.
6-0.
Tommy Pastrami with his 7th touchdown pass of the year.
There you go, Hodgins.
Kid's got a lot of moxie.
Snap, hold, kick it.
That was almost blocked. That was
almost blocked. 7-0 Giants.
Game over.
Let's update that scoreboard. Giants take the lead. I had a feeling they were going to win today. I mean, New England just
of course.
God awful.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Tommy Stugat, somebody in the chat says.
Yes.
Not bad. Let's see. There we go. Then we got these in the chat.
Like these. That's what you got to do from now on. Instead of 7, you got to put these in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. As long as DeVito's the starting quarterback for the Giants, don't put 7s in the chat. You put these in the chat. Every time we're trying to score, you put these in the chat. Let's see. Tommy, good job by DeVito, but that was all hot. It was a great play by Hodgins. Yeah, absolutely.
Tommy D gets the touchdown.
It's true. They both do, but yeah.
No, I know. Tommy D.
And Corey Johnson says, Tommy TD. There you go.
There you go. Yep. Yep.
Let's see.
Hey, look at that guy.
And Bill says, I haven't seen one of those in a while. What are those called? Touchdowns? Yep.
What do you mean? We had 3 of them last week. Tommy touchdowns, baby.
Giants set to kick it away. 7-0 Giants. We got some points, fellas. As that ball will go 2 yards deep. New England will take it out. They take it to the 15, to the 20. Oh, my God. What a hit that was. Carter Coughlin just laid the wood.
Carter Coughlin.
Oh, that's one of the hits of the year. That was a Goldberg spear. Oof.
Ooh, you love to see it.
1:48 to go.
Yep.
What's up, Bluegrass Man? Thanks for popping in. 1st and 10, and Will J says, so no chance Tommy can become a starter. I will never say no chance. You see crazy things happen in the NFL. Not likely.
Maybe he's our Brock Purdy.
Yeah. Mac Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Stevenson to his right from the 20. Giants come with 4. Jones drops back, heaves it up deep down the sideline. Nearly picked off.
Holmes. That wasn't Holmes. I'm sorry. McKinney had a beat. Mac Jones is terrible.
1:42 to go.
Good coverage by Dory Jackson. And McKinney had it. He just dropped it. Pissed at himself. He had that.
Zach Attack says, living DeVito Loca. Also, Mac Jones, my God. Yeah.
Mac Jones is trash.
Minute 42 to go here for Mac Jones as they go back to the run to Stevenson. Stevenson slithers forward for about
to take a timeout.
They should. They haven't yet. I would take a timeout.
Mac Jones.
There it is. They called it.
There you go. Mac Jones, Spazzatura.
And Kenny says, I was the only one crazy. Put $350 to win $100K in the Giants money line. I need this win bad. Let's go. I think you're going to win, Kenny. I don't
think that was crazy at all.
Yeah.
Money line, were they underdogs?
They were 4.5 point underdogs. I didn't agree. I thought it would be like a
what?
Yeah. New England's not good.
4.5?
They were 4.5, yeah.
You gotta watch Tommy D. Yeah, how old are you?
The Chiefs Way says DeVito, the new Brady. I think we found our diamond in the rough.
Oh, he might have.
LA Lou says, hey, Tommy D.
Hey.
Minute 37 to go. Mac Jones from his own 23. Empty backfield here. 3 wide. 4 on the play clock. Mac Jones, and we got a timeout. New England. God, they're bad.
Terrible.
Look at DeVito, man. He's growing up before our eyes. He's the next Joe Montana.
I'm proud of him. He's like a second cousin.
Chris Fusco says, leave the guns. Take the DeVito.
That's right.
Let's go.
Tommy D.
I refuse to be miserable. All the people that are upset that we're going to win the game. I refuse to be miserable.
I'm going to be miserable.
I can't control it. I'm going to enjoy the game.
Right. I'm enjoying watching Tommy D cook, baby.
3rd and 7, minute 37 to go here in the second. Mac Jones 12 of 21 for 89 yards and 2 picks. He's going to motion Ramondre Stevenson to his right.
I want to see Tommy D cook again, man. Let's go. I'm ready. Tommy D's going to give us another touchdown.
Gave on with pressure off the edge. Mac Jones breaks the tackle. And did he fumble? He did. And I think the Giants came up. Oh, my God.
Did we get it?
Did they get it?
I think New England got back on top of it. Thibodeau had the initial pressure. Then Thibodeau came from behind, stripped the ball out right there, and Simmons had a shot at it. I saw Simmons reach him, but I think.
Oh, yeah. New England's lineman fell on top of it. Heads up play there. So New England will have to punt.
That's all right. We got our Tommy D back there.
Oh, here we go. Minute 12 to go. Giants still with 1 timeout, so plenty of time to get in field goal range.
Yeah, plenty of time to get another tutty.
Another one of these.
Tootie.
Oh, they put some time back on the clock, I think. Minute 28. Plenty of time. How about a bomb to Hyatt right from midfield?
Oh, hell yeah. I told you, Hyatt was going to get a big bomb today.
Chuck it to him.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make a play.
Make a play.
Patriots set the punt it away. It's a low snap. The punt's away. Oh, there's a big punt. Giants are going to call for the fair catch at the 23. We've seen some big punts today. Wind must be strong on that side of the field. Marv says, I told y'all last week he was our Brock Purdy. You guys are too funny saying the game was over. The game's over already. Oh, it's definitely not over.
Oh, I tweeted out. It's a game over.
Oh.
And I did say it here. The game is over. Come on, man. They ain't scoring.
It might be.
They're not scoring. Not unless Bailey Zappi gets into this game.
And Toasty says, DeVito reminds me of Romo, Italian and undrafted. Yeah, I actually mentioned his name last week. Very similar from that standpoint. He went undrafted. Everybody laughed when he came. I remember I was at a bar, actually, when the Giants hurt Bledsoe in that game, and Romo came in, and we were all laughing. We're like, Tony Romo, who the hell is this guy? And he ended up being their quarterback for the next 10 years. So you never know, man. You never know.
You don't.
Not that I
You
expected.
really don't.
I don't. I still think we're drafting a quarterback, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Depends on where we're picking. Winning enough games and taking ourselves out of the quarterback conversation.
Let's see. SDH Gaming with the DeVito.
Yeah, the DeVito.
And Jay Staub says, Tibbs is a bust. Oh, God. You would think that people would have learned their lesson after the Andrew Thomas pick.
I know, right?
Jumping on people, calling people a bust after, half a season or whenever people started doing that last year.
Yeah. Thibodeau's been awesome. I mean, he's taken a big step forward. I love Hyatt. Listen, man, there are definitely some guys we can build around on this team. It's just, like I said, I mean, as stupid as it is, listen, our team sucks. This is a bad team. There's some good players. As a team overall, they're not good. But again, you go back to the Jets game, no business losing it. 1 yard away from beating Buffalo twice, and we're 6-6. Maybe we'd be right in the playoff, the wild card right now if they would have held on and beat the Jets and found a way to get a yard against Buffalo. It's crazy, but it's true. Which again, you look for a silver lining. That's your silver lining. And again, I go into the games indifferent, but I'm not going to sit here and get mad.
No,
if we drop in the draft because Tommy DeVito's winning football games.
No,
I like it. It's a nice story. I like seeing him, man. I'm rooting for the kid. I mean, how do you not root for him? He's an undrafted freaking kid that lives with his mom, and he's out there throwing the ball around, slinging the rock, and there's a lot of leadership. This kid is, like I said, he didn't think he was going to be starting for an NFL team probably this year, and there he is out there commanding the huddle. Players responding. A guy, and remember, Tommy DeVito's had 3 drops today, Chris?
Tommy DeVito's had at least 3, if not 4 drops. It's been a mess.
Yeah, just throw the ball deep to Hyatt. Why not? Like a 70-yard touchdown here.
Shotgun formation here for DeVito from his own 23. Patriots with a 4-man front. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, throws, hits a man out in the flat. It's Wandell. Wandell with a stiff arm. He gets 10.
Out of bounds, too. We'll stop the clock.
Plenty of time.
Tommy D doing this.
Come on. Let's get 3 at least, Bad Dog.
Get it together. A couple of these.
And Goofy says, the Tommy gun is here. Giants football. Come get some. Let's go, Goofy.
Let's get a few of these in the chat. Few of these.
Here's DeVito. Out of the gun from his own 33. 1st and 10. He's going to motion Barkley out wide. Takes the snap. 5-step drop. Steps up. Makes a man miss. DeVito scrambles forward. And he got back to the line. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, Giants got to hurry. The offensive line has done a pretty good job today.
Yeah, I can't complain with the offensive line's performance.
They've done a pretty good job. Dude, I think that they might have to think about playing Tyree Phillips at left tackle or right tackle rather, and moving Neal inside.
Plenty of time again for DeVito as he hits Slayton. Slayton gets out of bounds. He stops the clock. It'll bring up 3rd and short.
Yeah, you can definitely run here. You have a timeout. Your goal right now is to move the sticks. You're looking to get 3 because we talked about it. You go up by 10 points in this game, really is a wrap. So
the run's available. I think they'll throw, but yeah, I agree with you. The run's available.
And I also did like the fact that they brought Barkley out in that wheel route again. New England did a good job of covering that up, but you saw him run the wheel route to the left side of the field. So
3rd and 3 from the 41. DeVito takes the snap, drops back, steps up. DeVito's going to try and run for it, and there's a flag. It's probably going to be a hold.
yeah, he took a shot too.
So he'll be short. Giants left. I would suspect New England will probably just kneel and go into the half.
Yeah, you're not throwing the ball because they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah.
Tommy D's looking around like, let's go for it.
41 seconds left.
Belichick is like, what has my life become? I was the man. And now, Moonkaka.
What at this point you have nothing left to prove if you're Belichick. Like, I'd probably retire, man.
I would retire too.
Like they're so far away.
Yeah. Even if they do get a quarterback, they're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gillen set the punt away here for the Giants.
I'll be honest, Chris. Well, unless they kneeled it out, I would take a timeout on defense just because, like you said, there's a possibility that New England turns the ball over again.
There is. If I was New England, I would just kneel it. Unless there's like a good punt return, which there's not. They run out of bounds at the 10. 34 seconds ago.
Maybe we could see back-to-back quarterback sneaks here from Joe Judge.
In honor of Joe Judge. And Chris B says the Patriots trade the 2nd overall pick of the 2024 draft to the Giants for Tommy DeVito and 17 chicken cutlet sandwiches.
Depends on where the chicken cutlet sandwiches are from. Honestly.
I mean, Delia, I respect your opinion, but I'm not gonna be miserable if the team wins a football game. I'm just not. I'm not going to. They're going out there. They're trying to win the game. If they win, the chips fall where they may. If they win, I'm happy for the team. If they lose, I understand that there's good that comes from it.
What are the Patriots? They're handing off here.
Yeah, of course they are. And there's a handoff to Zeke, and wow, Zeke. That's how you know Zeke's getting up there in age. When do you remember Zeke getting pushed back like that?
Never. I wonder if he ran into his own guy because he did. He just kind of.
And that'll take us to halftime. Giants lead 7-0.
That's not Joe Judge. That was Joe. Where's Joe Judge?
All right, so we had an eventful first half. 7 total points. Let's look at the team stats, bad dog. Let's take a look at these team stats.
Take a look at they got to be ridiculous.
16 combined first downs, 8 for the Patriots, 8 for the Giants.
Pretty impressive, honestly.
Giants were 2 of 7 on third down. The Patriots 3 of 8. 89 passing yards for New England, 110 for the Giants. My God. I mean, what a first half for both teams offensively.
Mac Jones also threw 2 interceptions.
Yeah. Probably should have thrown 3.
Yeah, he should have. McKinney had one on the sideline.
Only 3 penalties total, 1 by the Giants in the first half. So a pretty clean first half. But my God, man, what an awful first half of football.
I think there was only 1 penalty the entire last week in that Washington game, too.
There was. And there were no holding penalties called.
Yeah, I think what's going on is the officials were just like, just get the hell out of this game. Doesn't mean shit. Just get out of here. Don't slow it down anymore than they have to.
And they're showing the
Derek Carr with pick 6.
Oh, God. 6 more weeks, Beto.
6 more. We get a week off. We actually have 2 weeks off because we get next week off as a bye and then Christmas.
Yeah. Christmas game, we're not
happening.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Tennessee's up on Carolina, so we're going to lose again.
Who do we play on Christmas?
Eagles.
That's what I thought. I thought we played the Packers before the Eagles, though.
No, we play the Packers off the bye.
Right. Okay. So 1 week off.
And then we play the Saints.
Then another week off. Yeah.
Then we played Green Bay and then the Saints. Then I think it's Philly, and then the Rams, and then Philly.
Right.
I think that's what it is.
I think you're right. Jacksonville up on Houston. Well, there's Stroud bringing them back, maybe.
Yeah, Ken Geller here.
This guy's so good.
Yeah.
For a rookie, what he's doing, insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Insane, man.
And Ricky saying we need to tank. We need to tank. Yeah, I get it. But they're not going to tank.
No, they're not. They're not tanking.
Like, you know what's funny to me, Bad Dog, is when, and I understand why fans want to tank. Absolutely, I understand that. But you know what's funny to me is that a lot of people will say we need to tank, we need to tank, we need to tank. And then when the team loses, they start saying we need to fire Brian Daboll. You can't have it both ways.
It is funny how that works, isn't it?
There was like 2 or 3 weeks where people were calling to fire Brian Daboll because how bad the team looked. And then when the team wins, you get upset that Daboll's doing his job. You can't have it both ways.
Yep. Good call. It's pretty funny.
LA Lou says, in my opinion, you'd be better off picking the best O-lineman possible. Quarterbacks in this draft, or quarterbacks in every draft are question marks, but that should not deter you from drafting one if you love one. They are good, but not LA-esque.
I don't want a lineman. We have had bad track record with linemen. Don't want one. I don't want one. I want a dynamic offensive player.
Yeah.
Sign a lineman. That's what
I'm not going to disagree with this point that we definitely need to improve the line, but yeah, I'm with you.
Sign one that can play at this level.
And draft, but I just wouldn't draft one in the first round. But I would
draft.
draft.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying I'm not taking a lineman 6th overall or wherever the hell. I don't want that. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they do because I really don't think the Giants can go forward with Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Because if you don't replace him, you're going to bring him back in 2025. You know what I mean? Like it'll be interesting to see what they do.
It will be.
I mean, listen, there's a guy I played yesterday, and I don't know where he's going to go in the draft. It's a guy that a lot of people do not talk about that's actually pretty good. It's Cam Ward, Washington State.
I watched some of that game last night. He made some plays.
He got off to a really good start, and then Washington State's they've lost 7 in a row. They're just not a very good team.
Yeah.
But again, there's a guy that maybe does slip to the second round. Again, they've got to be in love with the guy, but perhaps there's a possibility that if you don't get your guy. But again, the Giants maybe the Giants pick 6 overall and they love Jaden Daniels and they go that route.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think if the Giants love a quarterback, they're going to take one. I don't know if they
whatever the hell Shane does, we got to believe that he knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah. And Stone says it's obvious that Bad Dog wants to be with his wife. I have a family too, Stone. So I don't have a wife, but I have a family. I'd rather be with my family than call this game. That's the truth on Christmas. The team's not good enough for me to warrant me affecting my Christmas to call a Giants game.
Christmas is a time for family.
Yeah. And Emilio says Tanker's betting on a sure thing like the NFL draft. There's no such thing as a sure thing.
There's no such thing. Listen, my wife would be like, I don't. It's my kid.
Yeah.
My son's 6. That's that's what's important to me.
And Chase Stanton says, "What about Bowers? I do not want. Bowers is fantastic.
Bowers will be a top 10 pick.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in this class. But
Bowers will be a top 10 pick.
I do not. Yeah, no, we're not. I don't want to pull in Atlanta Falcons and draft the tight end. We have how's that working out with Kyle Pitts? How's that working out?
Bowers is going to be
great, but I do not want to take a tight end. We have way too many other problems on this team.
Oh, without question. I could see Bowers ending up. I'm trying to think. What's the record here? Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I could see him there. Where else? Who else is a really? I'm not gonna say a crappy team, but like a top 10 team. Vegas is probably gonna pick too late in the draft.
I think Vegas is gonna take a quarterback.
The Chargers maybe. I mean, they could use a guy like Brock Bowers.
Yeah, they could use another weapon. I could see that.
But the Giants are in no position. The Bengals they're not gonna get Brock Bowers.
They could. They might be horrible the rest of the year.
They're going to win this game against Pittsburgh.
They still might only win 7 or 8 games. They might have a top 15.
Yeah, but he's going top 10. They'd have to trade up.
He probably is.
He'd have to trade up.
Kelvin says, why are we winning? The more we win the season, the more we set up for failure. We're going to end up with another Jones. Well, Kelvin, that's why you don't just draft a quarterback to draft one. If they don't love a quarterback, you don't draft one. So I agree. If they force a quarterback pick, they will end up with another Daniel Jones. The GM needs time, so they're going quarterback. I don't think they're just going to take a quarterback if they don't love
They
him.
won't force that pick. You can't. Dave Gettleman did it, and you see what it's gotten us.
Yeah. And Alex's opinion on a Fields. I don't want Justin Fields.
No. Definitely not. No
I'd
way.
rather start over.
Yeah, because Justin Fields is going to get paid. I mean, we're already paying Daniel Jones. Can't go out and get Justin Fields.
LA Lou says, you think DeVito would do well in McVay's offense? I do. I think most quarterbacks would do well in McVay's offense. So, I mean, we saw what's his name? Baker Mayfield win a game without even knowing the playbook last year, right?
Right.
McVay's tremendous. So he would look competent.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield, big reason I won the fantasy league last year because, that 1 week, the week before the championship, Tyler Higbee went off. Tyler Higbee had like 12 catches for 155 yards and 3 touchdowns. It's insane. We beat the shit out of that guy. And we beat him by like 100 points. Like every guy we had went off. Jalen Waddle had a massive day. Chris Olave had it was insane. We killed. That's the most points I think I've ever scored in that fantasy league was that week. But of course, when your tight end gets you like 40 points, you're usually going to have a good week.
Yeah, usually that will do it. Independent says Simmons trade of the year doing little.
I want to bring him back. I said that a while back. I think it was right after we talked to Carl Banks. I'm like, I would love to have Isaiah Simmons back.
There's no reason not to bring. I mean, I don't think he would have much of a market. So yeah, I see no reason not to bring him back.
I loved it when we got him. I mean, I was pumped because I wanted to draft him.
Now, what I will throw the one thing I will say, if we fire Wink, which it appears there's a good chance we will, it depends who the DC is. A guy like Simmons may not fit as well.
I guess, but he really doesn't have a position, so you really could.
Yeah, I want him back. I'd love to have him back.
Yeah, you could probably scheme him to do. And Carl Banks is right. I mean, you see Isaiah Simmons out there in coverage. I mean, he's one of the better coverage linebackers in the league. He just doesn't play the run very well, which he can get better at. But there's way too much talent with Isaiah Simmons, and he's too young still to give up on him. And I think that whoever our defense coordinator is, and I don't even know, can't even think of a guy that would. Can you even think of a defense coordinator to come in here and,
What happened?
Can you think of a defensive coordinator? Can you think of a defensive coordinator?
They could come in here and fix. I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea who would take over. I'm sure they pick a guy. Oh, Leslie Frazier, maybe. He's got ties to Buffalo. Yeah. I could see him. He's a pretty accomplished
former Bear head coach, right?
Yeah, I could see him. That might be a target for the Giants. I could definitely see that. Tiana says, just imagine if they would have let him throw jets.
I think what happened there was he didn't know any of the playbook. He didn't practice. I'm guessing he didn't even. Well, no, they did practice him because he was the backup that day.
Yeah. I think a lot of that had to do with the weather too. Wasn't the weather like awful that day?
No, it was terrible. We shouldn't have lost that game anyway.
Yeah, and to be fair, the Jets have a much better defense than Washington last week.
We shouldn't have never lost to the Jets.
Yeah. Emilio says, easy for Tank fans. They are not fighting for jobs. Well, exactly. I understand it. And if you put me on a lie detector, I would say, yeah, it's in our best interest to get as high of a draft pick as we can. Yep. But I'm not going to freak out about it because at the end of the day, these guys they're playing for their jobs. They're coaching for their jobs. So I can't control it. It is what it is. That's the way I feel. Like you can't expect these guys to go out there and try to intentionally lose when their livelihood depends on it. Mm-hmm. Darren says you need a 5th to 7th round quarterback, more success. I mean, I think you need a complete team for those guys to work out. But
we got one. He's playing right now, right?
That's true.
I mean, that's the guy. They gave that fumble to Tommy DeVito, which he doesn't deserve that fumble. That was the one that on the handoff to Wandale.
Oh, that should have been on Wandale. That should have been on Wandale. Somebody asked if they gave credit. Let me look. If
he got half a sack. He has half a sack, so he's got 11 sacks. Yep, he and Jihad Ward got half a sack for that.
Yeah, he got half a sack. So, yep, he's got half a sack.
He has another 4th fumble.
Yep, they gave Tibbs half a sack.
He also had a tackle for loss on that screen pass.
And Andrew says, in the contrary, we could still make the play. I mean, hypothetically, yes. Not going to happen, but yes.
Like I said, if they would have found a way to hold on against the Jets and found a way to beat Buffalo, they'd be 6-6 after this game, and you really would consider it. Of course, you have 2 games against the Eagles, which you're going to lose. So we would have had to win the rest of them. We would have had to go 3-2 in our final, which is possible. I mean, the Giants can beat the Rams. They can definitely beat the Packers and the Saints. I mean, none of those teams are great. I think they're better than we are. But, I mean, New England's not better than we are. And Washington can be better. It don't matter what Washington is. They can never beat us, ever.
I think we have a chance against Green Bay. I'm going to pick Green Bay, but I think we have a chance. I don't think we're beating New Orleans in New Orleans. I don't think we're beating the Eagles. I think we have a chance against the Rams. That's home. I think we have a chance against them, too. I think there's 2 games after this we have a chance to win.
Yeah.
Cruzon says, not rooting for my team to lose 7 games in a row. Neither am I. I'm not going to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna freak out if we lose, but I'm not. That's just I never am gonna get. I don't get fans that get upset at people for rooting for their team to win. Like
I don't either.
Out of our control.
Yep.
Can't control it.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Here we go. I'm not gonna get upset at people for wanting to lose. I understand it, but.
Patriots are the ball, so that's good for us. That's good for us.
Namrod says, I didn't give money, so I won't be heard.
What's that?
Hey, works. Giants set to kick it away. 1,700 people in here, and he expects to be heard. I'm just going to pull up everybody's comments.
Yeah, of course.
Giants set to kick it away. And that is a horrible kick. And that'll go out of bounds. We've seen it all, bad dog. Patriots going to start at the 40. Let's see what happens. Bailey Zappi in the game for New England.
There we go.
He's the better quarterback. And Chris says, bad dog, what do you think Louis T when they lost, saying how he wanted to lose against us after talking all the crap during the roundtable? He's such a BSer.
I didn't see that. They definitely didn't want to lose to us. He went in all year saying he wanted to beat us. That was his whole thing.
So Patriots have it here at the 40, man in motion right to left. Takes the snap, gives to Stevenson. Stevenson off right goal. That was a good run. Oh, what a run that was.
That was a punishing run.
Who did he run over there? Was that
maybe? I didn't see who it was, but he ran somebody over.
Got 14 yards and he ran 2 Giants over.
Yep.
So New England, just like that, a 14-yard run because of the penalty. They already have it in Giants territory.
Mm-hmm. A 27.8 passer rating.
And he hits Douglas. They continue to try to hit those quick screens to the wide receivers. They got about 2 there.
Yeah, Dory slowed him down. It could have made the tackle there, but did not.
And Jatone says, huge Giants fan, but why do you want to win? We need a complete rebuild, and it starts at the quarterback. Like Bad Dog and me have said all along, we're indifferent. We understand that it's in the best interest from a draft perspective to lose, but I'm not going to get bent out of shape if the guys that are trying to win the game win the game. That's my outlook. There's a screen pass to Stevenson.
Great play by McFadden.
And McFadden gobbles him up for a loss of 5. 3rd and 13.
Well, you had 3 solo tackles for McFadden, right? That's a second. And, yeah, now the Patriots are in a precarious situation again because we know that they can't throw the ball down the field. We've seen that all day.
3rd and 13.
He got 2 yards in it?
No, he lost yardage. It was 2nd and 8. They lost 5.
Bailey Zappi's 1 for 1 for 2. There you go. Well, 2 for 2 for minus 3 yards. I was going to say.
Yeah.
The hell?
Zappi, another screen. They are really hitting screens, and this one works.
Yeah, they set that one up really well. Now they marked them short.
What a horrible!
New England got a bad spot of that. Wow.
What an awful spot.
That's a unless his knee was down and you couldn't see it.
That
New
looked like
England
a
gotta
first
go
down
for
to me.
this.
But they mark him a half yard short. New England will go for this. I'm
They
surprised.
have to go for it.
I'm
here.
surprised they don't challenge this, but they probably don't even care.
No.
4th and an inch here for New England as they're huddled up. Looked like he got it, but now they'll have to get an extra half yard. And they're coming out in the gun?
I can't believe that they didn't give him that first down.
Zappy out of the gun. It's a direct snap to Stevenson, and he'll get the first. He gets 3 up to the 35.
Well, deep penetration. The Patriots have been down here before, and every time they've gotten down here, they have committed a crucial error. We will see what happens.
And KN says we're drafting O-line again unless we fall in love with an edge. Shane not swinging on anyone besides Williams or May, buying more time. There's a lot of possibilities, KN. We'll talk about it during the offseason. There's a trade down possibilities. They may love a quarter. We don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. Zappy under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Good pressure, but a good job by Zappy to feel it. He throws out in the flat, nearly picked off by Adoree, but they're able to hold it in for about 4.
Yeah, Adoree's mad. Again, a split second late. He was a split second late. Adoree read that and he jumped it, but he just got there a split second late. He was going to the house with that one if he picked it off. 2nd and 5.
I also wouldn't rule out a trade up as a possibility either if they love a quarterback and there's an opportunity.
Right.
Like everything's still open.
Yep.
So New England has it here from the 30. Man in motion right to left. Zappy under center. Zappy takes the snap. He turns. He get nice cut there by Zeke, but the Giants ready for it. Great open field tackle
Great
by
play by Thibodeau. Second tackle for loss.
play.
Yeah, Zeke don't have the flat out speed to get outside, but what a great play by Thibodeau. I mean, just grabbing him up, wrapping him up for a loss. Because again, Zeke with a nice cutback here, but Thibodeau gets off the block and just great play by Thibodeau. I mean, the man has just been a beast.
What growth from Thibodeau, man. Just showed incredible patience on that play, too, to just stand there and watch the play develop behind the blocker and kind of hide behind him, and then he made his break. Great play by Kayvon.
Yep.
From the 31, Zappy out of the gun. He's going to motion Stevenson to his left. Giants crowd the line. They show blitz. They'll come with it. Zappy throws out in the flat. That's caught. Douglas splits the defenders, and he tumbles forward for a first down up to the 23.
This is what the Patriots have done. It's these little outside, and not screen passes, just these kind of flat routes that are just out there, but they're getting these lead blockers out there, and they're able to get these yards after catch. Just a good play design. Giants are playing way off there. McKinney took a really bad angle. I don't know if he would have got the tackle anyway, but the Giants playing off. I mean, they really played a soft zone there. It looked like Flott got held by the receiver, got pulled down. That should have been a holding call.
1st and 10 here, 9:35 to go here in the third. Zappy under center from the 23. Stevenson in the backfield gives to Stevenson. Stevenson, nowhere to go. Giants stand him up. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And a little extracurricular after the fact. John Michael Schmidt's in on it and somebody else.
9:18 to go.
A couple of good old hog mollies as Dave Gettleman uses. Hey, going at it.
DJ Davidson in on that.
It was DJ Davidson, not JMS. Wrong side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. And now Micah McFadden's
that's not good. I don't like to see that because McFadden's had a great year, and I don't know what's going on there. That you do not like to see that.
McFadden will take a breather as he looks like he's
either his wrist or his collarbone, because a lot of times when you hold on to your wrists, it's because this got jacked up.
There's another screen pass, and
I have no idea how he got that ball in there, but now New England is down to the 5.
So a big gain there for New England, down at the 5-yard line. So they're starting to threaten here to tie this ball game up. 8:34 to go here in the third.
It's just amazing to me, Chris, how this is a very simple passing game, and Mac Jones could not do this because it's like nothing's changed. This is exactly what they were doing before, but now they're able to get the throw off, and they're getting some good blocks to get a lot of yards after catch. Giants have got to play close to the line of scrimmage. I mean, this team isn't stretching you at all.
1st and goal from the 6.5. Another bad spot. Handoff there. Stevenson, it's not going to matter. He strolls in as New England will tie this game up with the extra point pending. 7-6. And V-Rock says some fans are hoping for a loss to get a better draft pick. That's a fan. They forget the New York Giants have trade-up capital with a quarterback, whoever. Well, we don't. Well, to be fair, V-Rock, you don't know if the teams that are picking ahead of us are going to want to trade down. Like a lot of times, if there's an elite quarterback, you're going to stand pat. You're not going to just trade down. So I understand it, but we can't control it. So for me, it's just let's see how the next 6 games play out. I'm not going to flip out if my team wins. They're not going to intentionally lose football games. Right.
And the other thing is, I was just going to say he just made that. So the fans that want to tank, they're happy with the Patriots touchdown. By the way, I did the poll on Twitter. I told you, tanker win. It was like 50.5% were for win, 49.5% were tank. It literally is split right down the middle. Yeah. It's crazy. Carolina down 17-3. Obviously, that game is of importance. The Rams and Cardinals play later. I'll watch that one on Red Zone. I think the game of the day is going to be Buffalo and Philadelphia. And I'll be honest, I just cannot stomach watching Philadelphia play football.
And Noah says, yeah, I'm sure the Pats will trade out of a quarterback. Yeah, they would not. They would take the quarterback.
No.
If they felt there was an elite quarterback.
There's no way. They feel that there's a mediocre quarterback and they wouldn't trade out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't want the team to tank because I want these players to play for their jobs and not get signed. The team's never going to tank.
I'm gonna tell you why these Daniel Jones people piss me off, right? I'm just having fun on Twitter, right? With Tommy DeVito. I'm having fun. Whatever. The Giants, it's been a bad year. He's a nice story. I say one thing we know about Italians is we can cook. Tommy, no exception. My man cooks.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones guy. We have 7 points. Get a new hobby. This is some worthless asshole that trolls my Twitter all the time. So I just told him, maybe you need one. The white knighting for Daniel Jones and trolling my Twitter is getting tired of. So we had that comment. And then this blue liner guy, laughy emoji, new toy syndrome, good play, but hasn't played great. So again, shut the blank up. Seriously. Relax. Holy cow. These people, these Daniel Jones, they're so emotionally attached to this guy. I literally worry about some people's mental health. Get a girlfriend, a blow-up doll, something to relieve your stress. You're backed up, obviously. Relax. God almighty, it's just a joke. It's fun. Holy cow. Not allowed to have fun. That's not allowed, bad dog. Your team sucks. You can't have fun. Why can you have fun? Don't joke around. You got to be serious all the time. Sorry, I don't roll that way. Listen, I'm a big child. I say it all the time. Very immature. I enjoy it. I enjoy being sarcastic and laughing at how bad the team is. But like you said, Chris, when you're talking about Christmas, the Giants aren't going to ruin my life. It ain't going to happen. Yeah. I'm too damn old. I have a family. I have a good family. There's other things that are more important. I love doing this. We got the best channel on YouTube. I love doing the show. I love doing this. But God Almighty, when it's over, we both go to our separate quarters and do our stuff as everybody in the chat does. We all have lives that are more important than what the Giants do. But for 3.5 hours every Sunday, they're a big part of our life. Relax, people. Relax.
8:02 to go. Patriots kicking away. Giants will let this go into the end zone. They'll start with the 25. And Jonathan says his Jets fan tanking is not worth it ever. I mean, it's worth it when you land an elite quarterback, but more often than not, you won't. for you guys,
I mean, the Jets are better than anybody. Right? 3 top 5 draft picks took quarterbacks in the last 15 years.
Yeah.
And it ain't worked. None of them got a second contract.
Yeah.
Right? And Sanchez got out of the league early. I mean, Sanchez is known for the butt fumble.
Well, they tanked for Darnold. Remember that sucked for Sam or whatever?
Yeah. And Darnold is going to be out of the league soon. He's garbage.
Yeah.
All right. And Zach Wilson, probably not long for the league either.
No, I don't think he is. Man Emotions, Wandell, they're going to give to Barkley on first down. Barkley, nowhere to go. He got a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Patriots done a good job. Well, Barkley's had a couple good runs, and for the most part, they bottled him up today. You kind of figured they would. I mean, you're going to make Tommy DeVito beat you, and Tommy has done a good job so far today. But the Giants, if they're going to win, they're going to have to find a way to get this running game going more consistently.
Halfway through the third quarter, it's a tie game, 7-7. This game may end in a tie.
Ugh,
Second
I don't want it to be a tie.
If it goes to overtime, it's probably going to be a tie.
I don't want a tie.
Man in motion's Wandell. DeVito takes the snap, play action, drops back, under pressure. DeVito goes down.
He ran into Tyree Phillips. Otherwise, he could have got out of that.
Second sack. We were predicting the sacks at the beginning of the game. I think that's only the second sack by New England.
Second or third, but yeah. Third down, 16 now. You just don't want to make a mistake at this point.
I'm completely wrong. I thought they've had 4 sacks already.
Yeah, they got a couple. I think I said they'd have 8, but
that's when you know it's bad, when you're like, oh, we haven't given up that many sacks today. And they've given up 4 midway
right.
through the quarter.
It's not bad for us. I mean, we're having the third quarter. We're only on pace to give up like 6 at this point.
3rd and 16. DeVito takes the snap out of the gun, steps up, heaves it deep down the field. He's got him. Hyatt caught. Pushed out of bounds at the 41. That's a big first down for the Giants.
Jalen Hyatt, let him eat. He's over 100 yards.
Wow.
Let him eat. DeVito to Hyatt. Let's go.
Nice catch by Hyatt, man. Hyatt's had a day.
Oh, yes. Without question. Telling you, man, I freaking love this kid. And I've been saying it all year. Just get him a guy that can get him the ball. Just find a guy that can throw him the ball.
That was a big throw by DeVito.
We're just waiting for that 60-yard touchdown bomb.
Let me get some of these.
A couple of these.
9-7 at the 40. DeVito under center. Barkley in the
Go
back.
right back to him. Throw a touchdown to him right here.
3 wide set. Hyatt over 100 yards.
So I said
Takes the snap. Play. It's a design run, or at least DeVito maybe changed it up, but he had nowhere to go.
Yeah,
Second and 12.
I think that was a busted play. I don't know who was wrong there, but I think that was a busted play. I don't think that was the intent.
What a throw.
Somebody did something wrong there.
2nd and 12.
Because I don't think that was designed. I don't think Tommy D's designed himself to roll out on a naked bootleg to his weak side. I don't think that's where he was going. Oh, here comes the rain.
Here comes the rain, just in time for the tankers. Just
Which
in
one?
time, guys. The rain, Mother Nature's going to save you.
Which ones? The Patriots have tankers too, you know.
That's true. 5 minutes to go.
They didn't
DeVito
get the playoff.
drops back, pressure up the middle. DeVito goes down, and that's the 5th sack of the game.
They didn't get the playoff. It would have been better off if the Giants got that penalty there.
3rd and a mile.
Well, it was 3rd and a mile before, and he hit Hyatt. But now, like I said, I also mentioned I felt like the offensive line had played well in the first half, but these stunts, man, the Giants have such a hard time with stunting linemen.
3rd and 20.
Just throw it to Hyatt.
You figure you need at least 15 yards to get in field goal range.
I don't know, because they didn't kick that one earlier.
That's true. DeVito takes the snap, drops back,
Yeah,
under
go deep.
pressure. That could have been close to a face mask. Hits Bellinger. Bellinger will go down to the 41. Giants will have to punt.
Bellinger did a damn good job to hang on to that, Chris. He got walloped from behind. A lot of time that's when you lose the ball. 20 sacks in the last 2 weeks, most ever by a Giant, most by any player over 3-game span this season. And he's not alone. I mean, all of our quarterbacks have taken that beating this year. So we gave up how many sacks? We giving up now 68?
Let me look.
No, I think we gave up more than because we were at 63, but I don't think it was the end of the game last week.
Coming into today, punts away by Gillen. Patriots are called for the fair catch at the 10. Coming into today, the Giants had given up 63 sacks, so we're at 68.
68 we've given up. And you said the second most in history, 78.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up again.
We're blowing past that. We got 5 games to go after this one.
Oh, way past it. Okay, team record for most sacks in a season. The most ever is the 1986 Philadelphia Eagles. They gave up 104. The second most ever is the 1997 Cardinals, who gave up 78. We're already at 68. With 5 games left after this. We're gonna have the second most sacks given up ever in the history of the NFL in a single season.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
something to be proud of.
It is. Listen, we broke many records this year, right?
Yeah.
So why not set another one for futility?
Yeah. Something to be proud of.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll probably give up another 3 by the time this is probably, John, at least 2.
Let's see. Oh, God, yes. Without
Especially if they know we have to throw.
Pittsburgh's now up on Cincinnati as they scored a touchdown. Who got the touchdown there? It was Najee Harris.
Let's see.
He's on my fantasy team, but my fantasy is over. I lost last week.
I got him on my fantasy team too.
Been eliminated now. Losing Joe Burrow killed us. Burrow didn't play well the first 3 weeks. And he really hurt us. When Burrow was in that hot streak, we didn't lose a game. We won 4 weeks in a row, and then he got hurt. And then, of course, the one day we played against C.J. Stroud when he had 60 points, and we lost by like 4 points. Just stupid. But Carolina scored it 17-10 now. Tennessee up. New Orleans trailing 14-9 in the battle for first in the NFC South. They have the ball in the Atlanta 15. Indianapolis beating Tampa Bay 20-10. Indianapolis is somehow 5-5 with Gardner Minshew at the helm.
Let's see. We're gonna break the record by next. Yeah, well, we're not gonna break the record, but we're gonna break the second all time. I don't think it's gonna be tough to pass that Eagles mark. That's over 100. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we'll be second. We'll get the silver medal.
Yes. Yeah.
So now the Patriots have it. Tie game, 90 yards away.
Yeah. 90 yards away.
Might as well be 1,000.
Jonathan Vilma looks like he could still play.
He does. He was a great linebacker.
He was a really good linebacker.
When he was at Miami, I loved him in college. Those
well
Miami
dressed. Well dressed too. Jonathan Vilma, freaking. What do the kids say? Drip. Got that drip.
There's a handoff on first down to Zeke, and he gets 7, maybe 8.
Don't you love when the middle-aged guy throws around the slang?
Drip.
Drip. I think I used it correctly.
It says, "Why is AT playing with a hurt MCL now?" Yeah, I'm with you. If he's not 100%, I agree with you. He shouldn't be out there. But
Bailey, the legend of Bailey Zapp. Bill Belichick did this shit on purpose.
There's a handoff up the middle, a huge hole. There goes Zeke, and now we're starting to get punished on the ground up to the 30. A big gain there.
Bill Belichick totally just played. He pool hall hustled us. He put Mac Jones in there on purpose and said, no matter what happens, I'm putting Bailey Zappi in here in the second half. And it ain't even going to matter.
I think they said that before the game. I think they said expect to see.
Did they?
I think I read that.
Well, I mean, Mac Jones did nothing to keep himself on the field. I can tell you that.
Now, of course, the people that wrote that may have just assumed Mac Jones was going to suck, but there's a handoff to Zeke. Zeke did a good job there getting 2. It looked like he was going to lose the yard.
That was a good assumption.
Yeah, it was a very good assumption.
Your assumptions, what they say about people make assumptions. Don't make assumptions because you will become an ass and the ump will shun you. But it's a good assumption that Mac Jones was not going to play 4 quarters in this.
And Toasty says, Eli said no 7, trying to break a lot of records.
That's right. When he threw 22 incompletions against Washington. So I'm trying to break a lot of records here.
2nd and 8. There's a screen pass that's dropped. So it'll be 3rd and 8.
Doing a lot of that, the Pats. And yeah, man, listen. I don't care if we win or lose, right? I do not want a freaking tie. I want somebody to win this game. I'll live with the.
I tie. There's no benefit because it still hurts your draft stock, and you don't even get a win out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll take whatever comes with the win or loss. I'll take my chances with whatever the hell happens. But I do not want a stupid tie. I hate ties.
Here's Zappy.
NFL's got to change that damn rule, Chris. They got to go to like college football rules or something.
Oh, the ties, I agree with you. College overtime would be great to bring to the NFL. Zappy drops back, pressure up the middle. He gets out of it.
Oh, my God. How do you get out of it?
Down, and they're going to be short. I think it'll be a half-yard short.
Wow, it depends on the spot, Nate. Yeah, they got
to go for this.
Stevenson's a half yard. No, they're not on our side of the field, right?
I bet you they still go. It's like a quarter of a yard.
Okereke had him dead to rights. Nobody picked Okereke up, and somehow Zappi got out of it and then just pitched the ball forward. And Stevenson's like right at the 40.
They might. I mean, I have to see replays, but if it's close enough, New England may challenge.
Well, I think you're measuring, Chris, because I thought I saw the guy do this to bring the chains out.
Well, the spot was
This is really close because he's on top of the defender.
He's down there, though. His elbow's down.
Yep, his elbow's down. So that was a good spot. They're about a yard short. They're going to have to punt. That's almost a full yard.
You think it's a full yard? It depends on the spot. We'll see.
Just past the 39-yard line. That's what Daboll's doing. He's challenging it.
Oh, the Giants are challenging because they think.
Yeah, because I think they gave him a first down. There's no way that's a first down. He is about 3/4 of a yard short. His elbow is down. That ball is just past the 39-yard line. So that's a good challenge by Daboll. He will win that. They're not getting a first down on that.
Space Ghost says Caleb is legit, but not leaping zone in Chicago anyway. More than likely not. Other quarterbacks aren't that impressive, in my opinion. That's your opinion. So happy watching DeVito play. Shane could take best on the board.
Well, the Giants could easily leap Arizona. If Arizona wins today and we lose, they're ahead of us because they have a more difficult strength of schedule. So
I don't think we're going to jump Carolina.
We won't jump Carolina because we'd have to win. We'd have to lose every game. They'd have to win 3 because their strength of schedule is less than ours. Yeah. We could end up second. Carolina, the Bears are going to end up with the first pick.
Have we won a challenge this year? Not many, Dane, but I think
I don't know. We're winning this one, though.
I think we'll win this one.
We're winning this one without question. Yeah. Well, Carolina's actually got the ball. Oh, it's on their own 12. I thought they had it on a Tennessee 12, but they're only down by a touchdown. Of course, Tennessee's not good either.
Yeah. I don't know if we want Carolina to win that game, to be honest with you, because Tennessee's tied with us in terms of wins.
Yeah.
I think I want Tennessee to win that game because, like we said, I don't think we're catching Carolina.
We're not catching Carolina. They like we talked about before, the only saving grace, if we would have lost last week, we could have said it. But Carolina's got nothing to tank for, and they have a rookie quarterback, so you want to try to win. I mean, you want to build confidence. That is actually important to them going forward. You're not looking to replace your quarterback. You just traded up to get your quarterback. So you want to win games. I mean, this looks really bad on Carolina, especially if the Bears ended up getting a quarterback, whoever they may draft, and that guy ended up being really good. But yeah, Panthers don't have their pick.
Panthers don't have a pick. They're not picking a quarterback.
Bears have their pick.
Yeah, they traded the pick. The Bears have the pick.
Yeah. So the Bears are going to have 2 top 5 picks. So they could conceivably walk out with Caleb and Marvin Harrison Jr. That would be sick. And they'd still screw it up. I still will say that they still screwed up.
It's close. I think it's like a half to a quarter of a yard short, but he's definitely short.
Yeah, they did reverse the call. It's 4th down and 1. Belichick will go for it here.
I think he will, or at least he'll show that he's going to go for it because it's so close. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, the Patriots could.
Wow.
I told you, he barely got past the 39.
Wow.
I think they're going to try to draw him off sides. I'll be shocked if they go for this here. They're going to try
a full yard. I think they'll punt.
Yeah, they have to punt. They're on their own 39. That's what it was, though.
Yeah, they're not going to snap this ball. They're not going to snap this ball. They're just going to do a lot of motion and try to get the Giants to jump.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not. There's no way. I told you when his arm went down, that ball was barely past the 39. So,
who called a timeout? Why would you call a timeout there? Why not just take the 5 yards and punt? It's the second half. This is not the first half.
I know. I guess because they were at the 39 and I don't know.
But is 5 yards of field position really
I know it's not
important than your extra timeout at the end of the game? That's a horrible job by Belichick.
Yeah.
Who I think is the greatest coach of all time, but
yeah. But he's had a rough year.
He's had a rough year. I don't get that timeout. 59
Carolina
seconds to go. Patriots set to punt it away.
Jacksonville up 21-14. Trevor Lawrence, 297 yards, a touchdown, and a pick.
And the punt's away. Giants will go for the fair catch at the 18. That's where they'll start the drive.
Yep.
No, I know they were trying to draw us offside Afghanistan, but I would have just taken the 5 yard penalty, not wasted the timeout.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Here's another one. If I'm happy for the Italians, they have someone to cheer for. But if Jones was healthy, we would have this game in the bag. And the line just seemed to get back to early season stride. Was the line good in the early season?
The line's not good.
This is what I deal with on Twitter. You can't.
The line's been playing better since Thomas got back.
I didn't mention Daniel Jones at all. All I'm doing is giving Tommy DeVito props, and they got to do this shit.
DeVito just fumbled, but he got it back.
Yeah, back on top of it.
He gets 3 yards.
I mean? I didn't say anything about Daniel Jones at all. My posts. I'm just talking about the damn game, and Tommy DeVito's playing the game. That guy was punched Tommy right in the nuts.
Bentley
He did.
tried to punch the ball out, and he got Tommy in the.
He almost got him in the cannoli.
Yeah, but they pick up 3 yards on the run by DeVito. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Almost got him right in the meatballs and slayed down.
The old meatball. He got right in the Stromboli there, man. Dog.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, that would have sucked. Right in the strudel. Listen, man. If nothing else, at least Tommy DeVito's made it fun to watch these terrible games because again, you don't expect anything of them, and
2nd and 7.
Kids battling. No.
And Sean called it. I think Sean is trying to make peace with everybody. We need to win or lose.
I agree, though. That's what I said. No tie. I think is what Sean's saying.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
no
now I get it. There's a handoff to Barkley off the right side. He gets 5.5. There's a flag.
That'll probably be a hold.
But yeah, no tie. Now I get why he said that. No tie.
Yeah.
So that'd be a hold. Let's see. If DJ was playing, we would be losing. DJ would never. Who knows? Who cares? Holding on the Giants, it'll be a 10-yard penalty. It'll be 2nd and 17.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't. I'll never understand this because you don't know. You don't know what the hell would happen. If he's in the game. You don't have any idea. I've heard that. If Daniel Jones played against Buffalo, we would have won. If Daniel Jones would have played against this team, we would have won. You don't know that. You're just assuming that. You don't know.
And that'll take us to the 4th quarter. The clock keeps stopping. I think it's going to. Yeah, there we go.
By the way, the P breaks have really slowed down here. So I better go again.
Go ahead.
It's only the second time today, so I'm worried about myself.
And let's see. I'm far less interested in the quarterback differences than what I think is a clear change in coaching over the past few weeks, Michael says. Yeah. Yeah, we've definitely been more aggressive, specifically last week, offensively. Let's see. And today, we've thrown more shots down the field. Rob says, Giants will unfortunately lose because I'm watching. You could say that for pretty much every Giants fan over the last 10 years. Jones, not him, never been. Right. Oh, let's just get to the 4th quarter and get this game over with. Whatever happens, happens. Let's see. Yeah, it's certainly bad football, Space Ghost.
Terrible, quite frankly. It's horrendous football. Couple of really bad offenses.
I think we're going to lose now. I thought we were going to win, but it just feels like we're going to lose now. We can't stop their
momentum. We have no momentum right now. And the Patriots are starting to get to Tommy D. Yep.
What's up? I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. You too, Elijah, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. I was just thinking that. I was in there pissing. Tomorrow I got to go back to work, and it sucks. I've had 5 days off, man. It's rough going back to work.
What's going on with Taylor? I think he broke his ribs or something, right? Yeah, I know he had a rib injury. Tyrod Taylor.
Oh yeah, some of his ribs.
Yeah,
I think he'll be good to go for the Packers game.
possible.
I don't know if he's going to play, but going to start, but I think he'll be available.
If DeVito keeps playing well, he definitely played well. I'd rather just see him play, to be honest with you. I mean,
well, again, because Tyrod most likely ain't going to be back here next year, and Tommy DeVito can play. At least you have a backup, and you don't need to address it.
Yeah,
you don't need to go out and pay for one when you got a guy that's making no money. You know what I mean? That would help the salary cap. Tyrod's getting what, $7 million?
yeah.
So instead of paying,
I'm not going to scream if they play Tyrod, but I think I'd rather just see DeVito play again. It's not like he's been like Jake Fromm level,
right? Or Glennon. I mean, he's actually. I mean, he won a game.
DeVito drops back, and he's going to buy some time with his legs. Looking down the field, throws on the run, and nearly picked off.
That wasn't that one he tried to force. There's a flag. Now this could be in the secondary. A lot of times when you're running like that, and you extend the play, a lot of times you get an illegal contact in the secondary. So, because the flag usually comes in early when he's in the pocket. When he rolls out of the pocket, that's when you may get an illegal contact. Let's see what the call is.
Could be a hold too.
It could definitely be
one or the other.
A lot of times it's on the defense at that time. Yep, that's what it is. Oh, it's on the Giants. Illegal hands in the face. Okay. And they decline it.
Yeah, which makes sense. 3rd and 17.
Yep.
So they hit Pugh with the penalty. Just run it here, right? I mean, you're not picking up 17 yards in the rain.
No. Either run it or just throw it as far as you can to Jalen Hyatt. So it's like a punt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's really nothing for DeVito to hit. I guess he had Hyatt or Wandale out there in the flat. Looking at that.
3rd and 17. Draw a play or a screen pass. That's what I think they'll do. Yeah, more or less. He hits Breida to the 20, and they get about half the yardage. They'll have to punt out at about the 22.
It was interesting that we did see Eric Gray in there for a second.
Yeah, he got a couple. I think he got maybe 2 or 3 snaps today. Didn't get
to see him run the ball. We haven't seen Barkley run the ball in a while.
Yeah. They haven't been able to run the ball. Well, he did run it, I think, on that drive, or maybe the drive before, but they called a holding penalty, so it got negated.
Yeah. We got to Gillen's going to need a good punt here.
Yeah,
he's been punting great all day, but he's going to need a boomer here.
And there's the punt by Gillen, and it's pretty good. They'll have to field it at the 25. Good call. Oh, don't get it with the face. Oh, he's celebrating. The Giants player is celebrating. The ball's up in the air.
God, Cam Brown, what are you doing?
Oh my God, man!
You gotta jump on the ball. That was awesome. I'm surprised they didn't have a penalty. That's old school football, man. He came off. That's a clothesline from hell, but that wasn't a fumble anyway. He was down.
I think it was starting to come out.
I think he hit the ground.
Let's see.
Oh, look at that. Yes. The other ball was coming out.
That's a fumble.
That's a fumble. Damn it. Oh, that was awesome, though. You don't get to see that. That's one of them Jack Tatum clotheslines.
We've seen 2 gigantic special teams.
That was brutal. That was Jack Tatum-esque by Cam Brown. But you can't celebrate. You got to get on the ball.
Yeah. We saw one from both in the same draft class. Cam Brown and Carter Coughlin both had 2 monster hits today on special teams. But yeah, you can't celebrate that. I got to try to pick up the ball. Let's see.
You do have to. You do have to get on the ball. That was a Jack Tatum tackle. If I've ever seen one, man, that was awesome. You don't get to see those type of. I can't believe they didn't call a penalty on that.
Yeah, it probably should have been. I mean, I don't know what the rule is, but
hit him in the head, didn't he? Or just like under the chin, I guess.
Definitely the neck. Let's put it this way: we've seen a lot less been called penalties than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a hit, boy.
Carter Coughlin. That wasn't Carter Coughlin was the other hit. That wasn't Carter Coughlin. No, that one was Cam Brown. Rob.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He freaking crushed that guy.
I caught a flashback with the clothes on. Yeah.
That's
When
who
he
that
got
was.
to the ball. I mean, I think Sky he didn't realize there was a fumble. He was just so excited about his hit. That's what happened.
He did wallop him.
Yeah.
No tie. Like I said, I'll accept whatever the hell the outcome is of this game, win or lose. I do not want a stupid tie.
Oh, here we go. We might get one.
I know.
We might get one. Let's see. Is that snow now?
It does look a little sleetish.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a.
Wow, I didn't have it up here. It's got to be colder up here. It's cloudy out, but nothing's happening. We're supposed to get like a trace of snow Tuesday night into Wednesday, but like nothing that's going to stick. But normally it's warmer down there by a good 8 degrees, 5 to 8 degrees, which is why a lot of times you get rain down where you are and I get snow up here because it was like 30 degrees up here, it'd be 38 down there. It's a big difference.
14:02 to go. Beginning of the fourth quarter. Zappy's got it at his own 24. It's a tie game. See if the Giants can start to stop the run. Patriots will go back to it, and they can't. Huge hole up the middle. They get 9.
Nacho not happy.
And now there's a fight, I think, because it looks like the players are running. I don't know what's going on.
McFadden's back in the game, which is a good thing. No flags. And another good job by Fox not showing us what's going on.
2nd and 1. 13:36 to go here in the fourth.
These two teams are really getting at it, Chris. A lot of stake here. A lot at stake in this game, Chris.
Let's see what happened. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, McFadden.
McFadden took him down.
2nd and 1. There's a handoff to Stevenson. Stevenson trying to push forward, and he'll get it. It was a good, tough run there. He gets 2.
That was a hell of a run by Stevenson. Carrying McFadden and Davidson across the first down marker.
We're 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. Patriots pick up a first down.
Yeah, I mean, this is what the Patriots got to do. Again, you're not going to – the Giants have got to get up to the line of scrimmage, Chris. They got to start jamming the box and saying, Zappy, if you're going to beat us, throw over the top of us in the shitty weather. He's out there throwing little screen passes and handing the ball off. Get up in the box.
They're going to run it again. Giants starting to crowd the box now. Pinnock, he's inching up. And they fake the handoff. Zappy drops back. He throws. Triple coverage. It's picked off. It's McKinney to the 30, out of bounds to the 32.
And that's exactly why you jam the box. You know they can't throw the ball. I didn't even know where the hell Zappy was throwing that ball. McKinney gets an interception.
Oh, my goodness. We have seen some awful quarterback play.
That was terrible. Where the hell was he throwing that?
12:31 to go here in the fourth. Triple coverage here, Zappy.
McKinney's just reading his eyes the whole way. I mean, McKinney broke on this. That was a good job by Xavier McKinney. I mean, he totally read Zappy's eyes and just went with that because he locked on the receiver. You saw McKinney break to his right and jumped around, pick it off. That was a great job by Xavier McKinney. The Patriots are spazzatura.
Giants have it. Formation. Barkley to his right. DeVito out of the gun. Gives to Barkley. Barkley up the middle gets 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, no gimmies here from here either. This would be a long field goal. But watch McKinney. Watch McKinney just read him the whole way. He read the whole way.
That was a great play by McKinney, actually. Getting to watch it back from that all 22 angle. That's a great play.
Yeah. He did. He ran him the whole way. You could see him just lock on Zappy, and Zappy went over to the right. And that's where McKinney said, all right, he's throwing the ball there, and he just jumped the route.
12 minutes to go. 2nd and 7. DeVito having another good game. 13 to 21 for 176 yards and a touchdown. Yep. Takes the snap, drops back, little pump fake, under pressure, gets it out. That's caught by Barkley on the sideline, lowers the shoulder, and it's going to depend on the spot.
Yeah, he plunged forward and yard short.
So it's going to be 3rd and 1. 11:39 to go. Giants already approaching field goal range. Figure it's 4-down territory from the down and distance.
You would think so here. Again, you're 3-8. You got nothing to lose.
And Angel says, "What's up, guys? Newton is better than both New England quarterbacks." Yeah, he probably is.
God, everybody's better than New England.
So from the 23, they're going to give to Breida his first carry of the game, and it's a big one. Up
Yep.
to the 16 and a first down for the Giants.
There's a great job by the left side of the Giants line. What the hell just happened there? No, Daboll never had hair. He never had hair.
He's a Daboll. The one thing in common, he's never had hair.
He's never had hair. God, in 2005, I had a full head of hair in 2005.
He looks better with the beard.
29. Wow. Daboll's probably my age.
Yeah.
Give or take a year or two. I had hair in 2005.
First and 10, 10
I got married a couple years later, and then it started to go.
Here's DeVito. DeVito's going to pitch it. They keep Breida in the game. Breida's got some lead blockers. Breida picks up 4. Still going. There's a flag.
Yeah, that's probably holding. Usually that flag comes out from the umpire, and it's usually a hold on the offense. We'll see what the call is. But when that flag comes in from there, it's usually what it is. Yeah.
So you figure maybe first and 17 or so because it was a little bit down the field.
Yeah.
That one's on Hodgins. Let's see where the hold took place.
Haven't been a lot of penalties here.
Oh, no, it was right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be first and 20.
Yeah.
And JC says we need a bruiser running back. Gray is not that. We haven't even got an opportunity to see if he is.
Yeah. Gray
But
actually.
I agree. I want a bigger bodied running back. I think Gray will be part of the future platoon, but I want a thumper.
Well, like I said, he can be that guy because he runs downhill.
Yeah.
He can also catch the ball out of the backfield, which is big. We know he can't field punts. That we know.
No.
We know he can't do that.
So first and 20. Now you got to make sure you don't knock yourself out of field goal range. So you can't
Right.
take
You can't take a sack. Exactly.
So I think you play it safe here and you run the ball. Field goal's massive in a game like this.
It really is, especially with New England's offense.
Man in motion is Paris Campbell. DeVito under center. Barkley in the backfield. Gives to Saquon. Saquon will lose a yard. It'll be
Patriots.
second and 21.
Patriots are thinking along the same lines as we are, Chris. You don't want to make a mistake here. And it's Kraft, right?
Yeah, Kraft talking to his former coach, one of his coaches.
Yep. Brian Daboll saying, God, how did you draft Mac Jones?
9:30 to go. Giants have it here. It would be about a 45-yarder from there. So you want to get at least 6-7 yards.
Yeah, you want to make it easier for sure.
DeVito out of the gun. He hits, and there we go. He gets the 6 or 7 yards. He hits Shepard on a slant pattern.
Third about 14. Shep's first catch of the day. Dropped one earlier. Shepard going with the mustache.
Little stash for Shep.
It's weird because he has such a baby face. You don't usually expect to see the stash on Shep. Yeah, Shep stash. It looks good on him.
So DeVito with another good completion there to bring up 3rd and 15. Nothing stupid here.
Yeah, same thing, Chris. You want to get about 5 or 6 yards here and just get as close as you can. Make it a field goal.
Actually lose yards, but the plan was to get 4 or 5. As Campbell does what he's done all year, he loses a yard and a catch.
That was not a catch. That was a bad throw by DeVito. He tried to get that ball out so quick. He just kind of sidearmed it. Campbell would have been better suited to drop that one. Yeah, that did not. That was not a. You're not putting that one in the highlight tape, Tommy. That one looked like it got away from him early.
This is far from a gimme, especially with the rain coming down. It's a 42-yard. You worry about the snap here.
And it was blocked the extra point too last time.
Snap, hold, kick is good. The Giants go up 3. 8:09 to go here in the 4th.
He snuck it just inside. And the 6 yards are huge because if that's a 48-yarder, he ain't making.
Yep.
10-7.
Wow. We knew it was going to come down to the wire, bad dog.
You know what I'm wondering? Honestly, we only had like 6 interceptions as a team last year. Yeah. Giants have got a lot of interceptions this year, it seems like.
Well, Banks has 2. Let me take a look. I'm curious.
I mean, we've had games where we had 3 against them last week, right? Got 3 this week. Simmons is part of it. We know that was O'Carrick. Somebody else had a pick 6 against Miami.
This is excluding today. How many do we have today? 3?
We have 3 today.
We've doubled our output from last year. We had 9 coming into today. We've got 12 now.
It's 1 a game.
Yeah, which is much more than last year.
Well, we got 6 in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's just because they've come in bunches that it seems like we got more. Carolina still trailing 17-10. They have it on their own 26. Pittsburgh up on Cincinnati. Pittsburgh just wins ugly. They just win ugly.
They're an ugly team.
New Orleans sucks. So the leader of that division will be 5-6. At the end, it's like the NFC East in 2020.
That's wild.
That's
wild. That division is so bad.
It is an embarrassment.
That Arizona game for the Tank fans out there is definitely one you want to watch at 4:00.
Without question.
That's the biggest game of the day for draft purposes.
Yep.
And Allison, thank you for being a member. His kick wasn't pretty, but don't forget, Bullock played. Yes, he did for the Titans in Nashville, where it always rains. I need Saquon total of 20 receiving yards. Hope it hits. They haven't used Saquon today too much in the passing game.
No, they really haven't. We saw him a couple times last week on the wheel route, and we saw him go out on a wheel route. There you go. The last 3 games, they have 11 turnovers. And I knew that they had a lot in the last few games.
There you go.
Saquon, of course, the competition has sucked the last 2 weeks.
That definitely helps.
Howell is a turnover machine, and New England is just – I mean, if there's an offense worse than ours in the league, you found it today. It's New England's.
And NY Giants 26 says 10 points thanks to the defense. Go ahead and fire Wink. Yeah, I mean, I don't want Wink fired, but I wouldn't be stunned if he is.
I wouldn't be stunned if he is either. I don't want him fired either. I think that Daboll should call the plays next year, and then we should let Wink run the defense. But shit happens when you're losing games. I don't know what the hell the defense played really well last week, so I don't know what's going on all of a sudden. But
kicks away by block.
It happens a lot. Coordinators are very easily replaced, man. You have a good year. A lot of times your coordinators go on to better things, and you have a bad year. A lot of times they're the ones that get fired. So, last year we were
25 here.
We were worried about losing these guys to a head coaching job. Well, Kafka anyway, and Wink we figured would stay, but
I think this game's going to overtime, bad dog. I think we're gonna have to watch this mess for another 10 minutes.
10-10.
That's what I'm predicting. Patriots have it here at their own 25. Zappy under center, 1st and 10. Takes the snap. He's going to give. There's a big hole. Zeke Elliott gets 8, maybe 9.
Seems like the Patriots have been able to do that at will today. And Bijan out passing game. He's a good player, but man, that's why the Falcons are never going to win shit. They have no idea how to draft. Like, they didn't need Bijan.
And they took Pitts the year before.
That's what I mean. They don't know what they're doing.
2nd and 1.
No, they took Pitts and they took Drake London, I think.
That's right. You're right.
And then they took Bijan Robinson. They don't have a quarterback or a line or defense.
Shotgun formation for Zappy. Takes the snap. Gives to Zeke. Zeke off left guard. He gets 2.
Chris, I'll tell you, modern day anyway, I can't think of anybody better at getting a first down on 2nd and 1. Not including this, the tush push thing that they do in Philadelphia. Zeke has got to be the best I can remember getting 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1. Because like I said, he just doesn't lose yardage. It is extremely rare to stop him for no gain.
1st and 10 for the Pats. We're under 7 minutes.
Thibodeau is going to get one here.
Takes the snap, gives to Stevenson. He's got nowhere to go. First one on the scene was Pinnock.
Thibodeau finished it off.
2nd and 11.
I say that Zeke loses a yard. But when he runs up the middle, I mean, that's what, if you're trying to, guard, tackle Zeke, you want him going parallel because he has no speed. But when he squares up his shoulders, he's really tough to get down.
And LA loses. I predict the Pats throw another pick. He's calling it 4 picks today.
That wouldn't surprise me one
Wouldn't
bit.
surprise me at all. Here's Zappy. Zappy takes the snap. It's a wide receiver screen. It's batted up in the air. Lou almost got his prediction right. Incomplete. 3rd and 11.
I don't even know who Whitley is. But he made a nice play. I gotta be honest. I don't know. I don't know who that was, but it was a nice play.
I think we're gonna win, Bad Dog. Now I'm going back and forth, but now
I know this game is horrible. But that was almost the interception.
Good play.
It was.
3rd and 11.
This is probably where you get a sack or a pick here. Yeah.
This would
Jimbo
be a
coming off the edge.
full start.
Like
How do they not
I
call
was going
that?
to say they moved early.
How do they not call it? Doesn't matter. A
Doesn't
sack
matter.
by the Giants. Jihad Ward brings him down. He's got a sack and a half on the day, and the Patriots will have to punt.
And that, well, with 6 minutes to go, the Giants started thinking about running out this clock with Saquon, getting their 4th win of the year.
How do they not?
Yeah, 77 jumped early.
Way early.
What do you think? He's on the Eagles? They do that on a consistent basis. Is your TV flickering?
No.
All right, my TV is flickering really bad.
Punts away. And it'll bounce at the 30. It'll take a Patriots bounce out of bounds at the 22. And that's where the Giants will set up shop. Jihad Ward. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, something's definitely going on with my Fox channel. It's just flickering like crazy.
Adele says, Chris, who will have the better draft pick, the Mets or the Giants? Probably the Giants. I don't remember what the Mets finished with in the draft order, but probably the Giants.
I don't know what the hell is going on with Fox.
Somebody else says they're flickering too, so it's not just you.
Yeah.
It's not me.
Every other channel is fine. But Fox is it's flickering like crazy.
Maybe in a certain area of the country, it's flickering. Yep. Mary says hers is flickering too.
Yep. So
it must be certain parts of the country.
Yeah, it must be upstate New York, maybe New England. Who the hell knows? But yeah, flickering. Flicker!
That's actually probably prettier to watch than this game anyway. So
true. Let's stop now.
All right, there you go. Let's see. Fox is having a stroke, both hands above your head. Yeah,
I know.
Weird that mine wasn't getting it.
Who knows?
But we're back. No more flicker.
No more flicker.
Just under 6 minutes to go. Giants trying to close out, like Bad Dog said, their 4th win of the year.
Yep. 4th win of the year.
Don't get cute here. You run the ball.
Yeah, now it's flickering again. Now it's stopped.
Why are the Giants trying to win? Because they get paid to.
Yeah. You're not going to tell a professional athlete go out there and dog it. These guys play for not only their job this year, but future. If a team sees a player dogging it, they're going to be like, why the hell do I want that guy? If we start losing, these guys just not going to try.
50% of the players on the Giants team won't be Giants next year. They don't care about the draft pick. They care about their salary next year.
That's exactly it. The players do not care about the draft pick. They care about their future.
Here we go.
This might be the funniest commercial Fox does with Greg Olson acting like Terry Bradshaw.
There's Lawrence Taylor, Belichick.
Oh, God, do I miss those days. Pepper Johnson there. There's Eric Howard. It's Bill.
Here we go.
Yeah.
5:31 to go. Giants have it. Patriots have
it. Look at Bill Belichick's record against rookie QBs, and Tommy DeVito about to hand him a 7th loss. Tommy D.
I missed it. What was the record?
24-6.
There you go. About to hang number 7.
80%.
There's a handoff off left guard, and Barkley got 3.
Oh, was the ball out? Was the ball out? There was guys scrambling around down there.
I don't think so.
If there was, they're doing a horrible job with this telecast.
Well, I mean, it's Fox. I mean,
That's true.
I guess it wasn't a fumble. I just saw guys jumping around on the ground. So
here we go. 2nd and 7.
Even at Hodgins,
3 QB rating.
I know he's no joke.
Impressive.
Pastrami.
2nd and 7 for Pastrami at his own 25. Take the snap. They're going to throw.
Put the mustard on it, baby.
And he did put a little mustard on that as he hits Hyatt, who makes his 5th catch of the day, and that'll bring up 3rd and short. He got about 4 on that.
Yeah, 5 catches for Hyatt, about 109 yards. He's
they're using Hyatt a little differently now, which I like. It's not all just fly patterns.
I'm so high on what that kid can be, man. I just all year been like, can we just get this kid the ball? The kid won the Blitnikoff Award for the best wide receiver in football, man. They don't just give that stuff away.
3rd and 2. It's an empty backfield. They got like a diamond formation going on over there. They're going to motion Barkley left to right. He'll take the snap. DeVito drops back. He's in trouble. He's going to go down. That's the 6th sack of the day. You said 8. I said 7. And there's an injury. That'll stop the clock, I think. They finally do stop it. Patriot down on the ground. Looks like he hurt his shoulder.
I don't like that play call, Chris.
You run the ball. You run the ball. I agree with you. I would have run it too.
Run the ball. 3rd down. I mean, 3rd and 8. I get it. 3rd and 2. You got to get the ball to your best player, don't you?
I agree. I would have run it there.
You know, got to run the ball.
Try that wheel route again with Barkley. Patriots were ready for it.
Yep.
Chef says Tommy Donuts is about to chicken colored all over the fresh mozzarella.
Tommy had Wandale there. He, at least from what I see, he had him right in the middle. He missed him.
I heard he meditates with ducks in his pool. Tommy Salami, big mustard energy.
Damn straight.
Here we go.
Yeah, he missed Wandale. He had Wandale right in the middle of the field. He missed him.
4th and 7.
Had him. He had him right in the middle.
Normally I'd be nervous, but I just feel like Zappe can't move the ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. When you're going against anybody else,
yeah,
probably anybody in the league outside of maybe Carolina, I'd be nervous. But you just feel like New England can't do shit. The only way they're going to score, you just cover the punt, right? Because the punt return for a touchdown, that's about it. They can't score.
I think the Giants are just going to let this go all the way down and then call a timeout. Nope. Now they'll rush to the line. Why snap it with 9 seconds? Let it go down to 1. Punts away. And the Patriots are going to get good field position. That was a bad punt. All the way up to the 50. So now you're like 15 yards away from a field goal attempt.
God, no. Come on.
It's a horrible.
No overtime. No tie. Don't freaking drag this out. Please.
What a horrible punt.
God, no, don't extend the pain. Don't prolong it.
Not only was it not a deep pump, there was no hang time.
Don't prolong it.
Here we go. 3:15 to go.
Carolina still trails 17-10.
There's a handoff up the middle and a big gain there for 6 for Stevenson to the 44. Be a 61-yard attempt from there. So they figure needed at least another 10 yards.
I'm not going to worry about it now, but the flickering put me behind you, but I don't care about it. It's like a second behind.
I can pause it.
But we were right in sync before that crap started happening.
I just paused
I'm not worried about it. It literally is like a second, so I'm not going to.
We should be good now. I paused it for a second. Zappe under center, 2nd and 4 from the 44. Takes the snap, hands, nowhere to go there. Okereke first on the scene. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that was a great job by. Was Okereke that got the tackle, but who got in there? Was it Jihad Ward that got the initial penetration? Now the Patriots could let this run right down to 2 minutes. I don't know why they would, though. If they don't get the first down here, you want to preserve some time, I would think.
Well, they're definitely going to go for it, you figure.
Yes, without question.
So they got 2 plays to get 4 yards. Zappy out of the gun. Man in motion right to left. They're going to let this trickle down to 2 minutes and talk it over.
That's probably
Zappy takes the snap, drops back, throws. Nearly picked off. And where's he throwing that ball?
wow. Okereke almost picked that off and ran it back. They're just not seeing the linebackers underneath because that's twice that's happened. Okereke was right there.
Even if Okereke wasn't there, the corner was there to pick it off.
Yeah. So one more play until the Giants get their 4th win of the season.
Here we go. 4th and 4.
2-minute warning.
I mean, technically it wouldn't be over because they got 2 timeouts. But yes, they're more than this is pretty much going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to do it because you know damn well they ain't going the length of the field.
Thomas
with
says
no
they're
timeout.
Criff's got a massage scheduled at 4:30.
Yeah. But he does.
Let's see. If you have insomnia, tape this game and play. Yeah. Why does it feel like it's 6 o'clock? Because this game has actually gone quick.
I know.
It feels like it hasn't because it's.
I know.
It's such
It's so bad. Yeah, not even 3 hours.
Yeah. It started at like 1:10 probably or 1:05. It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. Giants better draft an offensive lineman. They will. May not be in the first round, but they will.
They will.
What are we going to do here, Bet? You think they're going to pick this up or you think the game ends?
The game's over. Probably throw an interception.
They couldn't pick up a half a yard.
You really can't. I mean,
I have no faith that Zappy could do anything.
They are terrible. I mean, that's probably Patriots fans. Well, they're rooting for the tank, a lot of them. But if they weren't rooting for the tank, their worst nightmare is hearing Zappy out of the shotgun.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
We have to live with Jones another year, Dan. Maybe we'll see we'll figure it all out at the end of the year. We'll see what the direction's going to be.
See what they do.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
So that game's on Saturday. Okay. Iowa and Michigan.
Yep.
That should be a fun one.
It will be. Well, it's going to be fun for Michigan.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Iowa's no good.
What a hit, man. They're showing the replay to that hit. Oh, my God.
Say it. It was a freaking Jack Tatum clothesline.
And professionally certified hater says Belichick playing chess knows Mac would suck versus the Giants. Told Zappy to throw the game versus Caleb May. Mac getting bench covered. I'm disgusted. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. They both suck. Neither quarterback.
Well, he hates he's a Jets fan. So
yeah, I know he is. Yeah.
Yeah. So
4th and 4. Zappy takes the snap, drops back. That's caught. They're gonna get the first down. The agony, bad dog. Is this game ever gonna end? 1st and 10.
Oh God, it's. Well, I guess New England.
It's going to overtime.
No, I mean, come on, no overtime. No overtime, please. Like I said, win or lose, just end in regulation. I will live with whatever outcome it is. Just no tie.
And they got it here from the 39, so close to field goal range. Zappy out of the gun. We're at $153. He'll take the snap, looks right, throws right. Caught one of the worst throws I've ever seen as he gets 4 yards. He's pushed out of bounds.
That freaking ball sailed right. Like he threw it in the ball. I don't know if that's the wind that took that or what the hell. Looked like a boomerang almost.
Michael Penix makes those same throws every Saturday. They get there 3 seconds earlier than that ball did. 2nd and 7. Minute 48 to go. And LA says, worst quarterback, Mac, Zappy, or Zach Wilson?
Ugh.
Deal was
put him in a hat and pick one, and you couldn't be wrong.
Yeah, they're all awful. If I had to pick, I would probably – I think Wilson has the most talent of those three.
Yeah.
But he's not good. There's a handoff Off right guard, still on his feet to the 30, to the 25, to the 23, down to the 22.
Oh
So now the Patriots are going to have a chance to win it.
Like I said, just no overtime. If you're the Patriots, though, at this point, Chris, you got to just run every time.
Yeah.
Right? You can't chance throwing a pass. You've had 3 interceptions today.
And they've run the ball effectively on us.
Yes, they have. If you're going to throw it, it's got to be those quick screen passes or whatever they've been doing.
Stevenson gets a yard and a half.
The Giants might want to think about taking timeouts here, Chris.
I don't think no. Because I don't want to give them any extra time to score a touchdown.
Yeah, but they have 2 timeouts and a minute to go. They got plenty of time. Wouldn't you want to get the ball back if you stop them and they kick a field goal?
I think I'd let the clock tick down. It looks like the Patriots are being ultra conservative, and I would let them attempt a field goal.
Yeah, but if they tie it, wouldn't you want to get some time to throw a field goal?
Zappy drops. I don't want to give them extra time to try to score a touchdown, though. Throws on the run. That's incomplete. 3rd and 8. It's kind of a tough. It's kind of in the middle right now in terms of what to do if you're Daboll with the timeouts.
Yeah, but I think they had plenty of time.
Now I would call it. This next play, I would call it.
Yeah.
If they don't pick up the first down.
Good coverage by the Giants secondary out there. And really know where to go with that.
31 seconds.
Good coverage by Flott.
Now, if you're the Patriots, do you just run it here knowing you probably won't pick it up, not to risk a turnover?
Yes. Gotta play.
And that's what they do. They try a little trickery with an end around, but Simmons is ready for it. They got an extra 2 yards. Now I'd call a timeout if I'm the Giants, which it doesn't appear they're going to do.
Yeah, at this point, there's not enough time anyway.
Yeah.
So
we're either going to overtime or the Giants are going to win. You knew it, Bad Dog. You knew it was coming. You knew it. This season's been so great. Why not give us an extra 10 minutes?
Why not? I mean, it's such an exciting football game here. 60 minutes, not enough.
What are you complaining about, Giants fans? You get an extra 10 minutes of football.
John, it's wow. For free. You're like, you pay for your ticket. You pay for 4 quarters, you get an extra period or quarter, whatever. What the hell would you call it? It's not a quarter. You get an extra 5th, I guess.
35-yard attempt.
Which, speaking of which, the Giants are going to make me start drinking a 5th every freaking.
You think he makes this or misses it?
They're going to call a timeout. He's got to miss, right? I mean,
I think he's going to miss. I really do.
Got to miss, right?
It's a gimme, but I actually think he's going to miss this kick.
Daboll's got to call a timeout, right?
Yeah, he just did. I actually think he's going to miss the kick now.
I do too.
It's just so fitting.
It would.
Yeah. Like the Giants would have to win in the ugliest way possible.
Yep. Tommy D did his job today. That guy did not. This guy just looks like he's going to miss. He just looks like he's going to miss.
So it's from the right hash. 35 yards to send us to overtime. Yay, football!
Yay!
Old kick. He missed it. No, he made it. Did he make it or miss it? He missed it.
I told you it had to happen.
Oh, my God.
It had to happen.
You knew it.
You knew it.
And he missed. You just had the feeling he was going to miss it.
He had to miss it.
Unbelievable. Tommy DeVito strikes again. Oh, my God.
He had to miss it. You knew it. You knew he had to miss. That was never close.
Yep. Oh, my God.
Yep. Yeah, he had to.
Wow.
You just knew the game was going to end like that.
Wow. Unbelievable. Murdoch says, yay. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get the extra 10 minutes of football. And LA says, to think this matchup. Now, do you think something crazy is going to happen on the kickoff? All right, the Patriots are going to recover the onside kick. I'm calling it right now, and they're going to have 1 second left.
But onside kick. Giants are going down the ball. Game's over.
Oh, what am I talking about? They just missed it.
They missed
Duh.
it.
The Giants got my brain so screwed up. Just down the ball. I'm just thinking of the worst things possible. Giants are going to kneel here from the 12. And the Giants are going to win 10-7 as Tommy DeVito goes in victory formation for the second straight week. Unbelievable.
Yep.
The ugliest football game I've ever watched.
That is without a question, without a doubt. That was the fitting end to a horrible football game.
And LA says to think this matchup used to be Eli and Coughlin versus Brady and Belichick from Super Bowls to the toilet bowl. I was spoiled in my childhood, my high school through my 20. It's crazy, right? What 12 years could do. It's crazy. Insane. What an awful football game. There's not much to say. It's exactly what we expected. Awful.
Yeah. Yeah, we picked them to lose. We picked them to miss that. We knew they were going to miss. There was no way, because it was just fitting that. Why not?
Yeah. And Gowie's with the laughing faces. Chris says, "Good job. Just cost your team a quarterback." Okay. I'll worry about it in the offseason.
Yep, we can't do anything about it.
Laidback says he missed that kick on purpose. I don't think he did. I just think they're not good.
They're not good.
But Bad Dog, I'm gonna let you go. You don't want to talk about this team any longer.
Yeah, no, I don't really need to talk. I probably won't even do a freaking post-game video. I don't even know what the hell's there to talk about. So I probably won't even do that. Normally I do it, but there really isn't much to say about freaking the Giants. It's just yay, football! That's all I gotta say. So
2 wins straight for DeVito. Giants hurt the draft pick, and I don't know. I don't know what to say.
No, just get the damn year over with.
They won. I'm glad. I'm happy for the players and the coaches.
Yeah, I'm happy for Tommy D. Listen, like I said, if the Giants, if they would have found ways to beat Buffalo and the Jets, they'd be 6-6. We really would be celebrating at that point.
Yeah,
it's just funny how it works. But yeah, Chris, appreciate you having me on. We knew this was going to be a really bad football game, and it did not disappoint. Luckily, we have a week off now. We don't need to watch this disaster for a couple of weeks, and we'll get it back. And we actually have an extra day because I think they play Monday against the Packers. So,
you're right. Yeah, we get prime time. That's even better.
That's even better. Everybody gets to watch.
They might change that still. Hopefully they do.
Hopefully they do. Got 2 weeks to move it the hell out of there. So
yeah,
they'll figure it out. But chat, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Chris, enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Giants win their second in a row. It's pretty awesome. Tommy D's the man. Take it easy, buddy. We'll see you next time. Well, I'm out. Peace.
Be good, man. AOG says, stand up, New York Giants fans. Hey, we won. Let's see. Professionally certified says, oh, wow, I'm totally surprised he missed. I knew he was going to miss. You just knew that game was going to end in the ugliest way possible. Big Moose says, can't believe that these are 2 professional teams. They're not good. They're not good. W says, imagine they go 9-8. I don't see that. But, hey, you never know. But I can't imagine us beating the Eagles once, let alone twice. David Biagalo says, winner, chicken dinner. I'm not going to get bent out of shape about the picking later in the draft. I'm just not. We were never going to get the first pick anyway. Wherever the chips fall, they fall. If they love a quarterback and they have the opportunity to trade up, I'm sure they still will. And we'll see how it plays out in the offseason. Let's see. Hamilton says, I don't care how we did it. We did it. Exactly. Win's a win. Win feels better than the ugliest win in the world always feels better than the prettiest loss. And Sam says, I'm just glad we're going to be better than we were in 2021. That's a fact. And Blue Monkey says, Giants are brilliant, getting further away from drafting a quarterback worth a piss. Let's see. Jimbo says, not getting a quarterback in this year's draft doesn't only mean the Giants will suck next year, but it means, well, they would. I mean, let's be fair, Jimbo. They would suck next year if they drafted a quarterback, but it would give you hope. That's obviously what it gives you hope going forward. That's the whole reason to draft the quarterback, because you know the guy you got's not the guy, and you want to start over. We'll see what happens. Don't rule out the possibility of trading up. I just don't know if the opportunity is going to be there, but don't rule it out. Josh says, wow, I'm so happy that the Giants are getting these wins now. Surely they'll build on it and start winning at the start of next season when it matters. Totally. I'm not going to go as far to say that. It's going to be a completely different team next year. And we've seen what momentum late in the season, how much that means in prior years. Doesn't mean much. Who would throw it? We're not going to get Harrison. If we keep winning, we're not going to get Harrison. Harrison's going to go in the top 3 or 4 picks. Harrison might be the first pick. I mean, I don't think he will be. I think Caleb Williams will be, but I'd be stunned if he's not picked in the top 3. Let's see. Stop bitching about the draft pick. If Shane loves a quarterback, he'll go up and get him. I agree. Yes. I mean, I will say if he loves a quarterback, he will explore the opportunity to trade up. That's a fact. The only question is, are the teams that are picking at the top willing to trade down? But I agree that he will look into it if he loves a quarterback. Let's see. Oh, you said that because Amazing said we were drafting. We're not drafting Harrison. I don't think we're going to finish with a top 3 pick. We're not going to get Harrison. Let's see. Yeah, we're not getting Harrison. Giants are in third place. No, they're not. Let's look at the Tankathon right now. Giants are. Let's see where the Giants are. I'll pull it up on the screen. Giants are 7th right now. And that's before today's games. I don't know if they could fall further back, but they're 7th right now in the draft order after today's result. They are 4-8. They are now – Washington jumped them because the tiebreaker is the strength of schedule. The higher the strength of schedule, the further you are back. So we're 522. So we're below Washington, who's at 514. If Tampa wins or the Jets win, maybe the Jets are on a bye this week. I don't know. But they would at least Tampa would pass us because of their strength of schedule. So we're going to be like 7th or 8th by the end of today. That's where we're going to be in the draft order. We're not going to be in the top 3. We're not going to finish in the top 3. Let's see. Oh, we're 3rd in the division. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted what you said. And NY Giants 26 says 3 quarterbacks 2016 in top 5 picks have really worked. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. It's an unpredictable position. And says we are in the wild card race. You're the best. You never know. Not likely, but you never know. 3rd place in the division. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted what he said. My mistake. Let's see. Why do you feel good for the players, Chris? You even said it yourself. Most of them won't be with the team next year. Why do I feel good for the players? Because those guys work their asses off every week. I'm happy for guys like Tommy DeVito. I'm happy for guys like Saquon Barkley. I'm happy for guys that put their bodies on the line every week, that go out there and they get rewarded for their hard work. They win a football game. I understand as a fan that, yeah, what's in the best interest of the long term of this team is to probably get a high pick as possible. I understand where fans are coming from with that, especially at a draft where there's high picks that are more than likely going to be the quarterback position, which is the most important position. Those guys work their ass off every week. Those guys put their bodies on the line. I'm happy for them. And I'm happy for Daboll. The team hasn't quit on him. JD says, after 2 wins, Black Dog has nothing to say, really. Let's see. He says, no tanking. Daboll has these players playing their asses off. That's something. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I said last week after the win. That's one thing that you could say about Daboll is the team hasn't quit on him. Like a lot of people were saying like that they were starting to. Cornelius says, you don't seem happy. I mean, Cornelius, I'm as happy as I'm going to be. Let's be fair. It's a meaningless win in the grand scheme of things. We're not going to make the playoffs, but I'm happy for the players. I'm not going to be ecstatic. The team's 4-8. We're not going anywhere fast. Yeah, you're not going to see me, act as if we, won a meaningful football game because we didn't. But I'm happy for the players. I'm happy for the coaches. I'm happy that we won. Let's see. If the Giants are set up on a particular quarterback, Shane and Daboll will move heaven and earth to get him. I agree. The only question is, are the teams that are picking at the top of the draft willing to give up? It depends how bad they like the quarterbacks, right? If you love a quarterback, you're not trading out of that pick. I'm not. I wouldn't use the term happy. I'm just not miserable. I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm ecstatic that we won the game, but I'm not miserable. That's what I am, Big Blue. I'm happy for the players and coaches. The Ace Avenue says we are as happy as exactly. We're as happy as a 4-8 team can be. Exactly. Let's see. Giants Realist says, people happy with the win also want Harrison. We can't get him now. Delusional. Yeah, I mean, we could, but it's going to cost draft capital potentially to move up and get those guys. We're not getting Harrison, unless we lose out. But even if we lose out, we might not jump some of these teams because these are some bad football teams. Overly Focused, thank you very much for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Oh, I mean, I'm happier than I'm happier than a loss. Ed, man, thank you very much for the $1 donation. I appreciate it. Just imagine if we would have won and the Jets and Bills 6-6. Yeah, I mean, you could say that every year. You could have said that in 2018 or when I first started on YouTube. I say it all the time. We should have won 7-1 over the last 8 games. I'm not going to look at the season like that. I'm going to look at it like we were a bad team who couldn't capitalize on opportunities that were given to us to win those football games. That's what it is. It is what it is. Every year you're going to have games like that. And BB13 says, are we splitting hairs over Chris's current mood now? Yeah, BB, I'm not going to flip out. I'm not going to flip out if we would have lost the game, I would have probably been a very similar mindset. I'm kind of like drained, whatever. It's like whatever happens, happens. I want the season to play out. And like I said, if the team wins, I'm happy for the players and coaches. If the team loses, I understand the draft, the draft implications. But I'm not going to like scream and be thrilled that the team loses a football game. That's just not me. Talking Eco says, I'm happy for the players and the coaches. I think it's now Daniels or Penix time. I will see. Again, it's way too early to project where these guys are going to go. I know everybody's on the Jaden Daniels hype train now. He's going to win the Heisman. He's putting up great stats. I'll be fair. I've not watched an LSU game in its entirety. I think he's going to soar up draft charts, especially after the combine. We'll see. We'll see if he's the type of quarterback that the New York Giants are looking to draft. It's all a matter of preference. I haven't gotten to watch him play. I know people compare him to Lamar Jackson. And then as far as Penix goes, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm not super high on Penix. I'm not. I understand what people see in him. He's got an arm. I don't know. To me, he doesn't scream franchise-altering quarterback when I watch him play. That's just how I feel about him. So I personally probably wouldn't be thrilled if we drafted him that high in the draft. That's just my opinion. Let's see. A lot of very good quarterbacks in this draft. Let's not forget that Lamar. That's true. They have the number 6. I just looked, Matthew, unless it changed. I have them at 7 right now, behind Washington. We have the 7th pick. I guess I'm grateful for the win since the no, they definitely don't. They definitely don't, muchacho. Take them when you can get them. What's your thoughts on Bo Nix? My thoughts on Bo Nix is another guy. Me personally, I know a lot of people are jumping on the Bo Nix train. He's putting up great collegiate stats, and I don't know. To me, he just feels again. This is just everybody's got their own opinions and what they want in a quarterback when they're drafting at the top of the draft. When I watch Bo Nix, like if the Giants are going to take a quarterback in the top 6, 7, 8 picks, or they're going to trade up for a quarterback in the top 3, 4, 5 picks, when I watch that guy play, I want my jaw to drop. I want to be like, this guy could be a franchise-altering player at the position. It's why I was not happy with the Daniel Jones pick on draft night, because I didn't feel that way coming in with him. I feel the same way about Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix is he's in an offense with Oregon where he has perfected the scheme. It's a lot of screen passes. Most of his yards come after the catch. He's not a jaw-dropping talent to me. He's not a guy that I'd want the Giants to take early in the draft in the first round. He's just not. Let's see. Giants Realist says, stop with the locker room crap. Every year is different. I didn't say anything about the locker room. I just said I'm happy for the players and coaches today. I didn't say anything about the locker room. Let's see. I don't think there is any carryover season to season. To a certain extent, but with this team specifically, I don't think there is any carryover. It's because it's going to be a blow-up. We're not bringing back a lot of these players. Let's see. Texans field goal hit the crossbar. Did they lose? Kayvon was all over the field. Kayvon's great. We're not getting Caleb or Mason. I wouldn't say that, amazing guy. Honestly, the only person that I think shouldn't be here next year is the offensive coordinator. He's trash. It depends what we do in the offseason. You know, my opinion of whether or not we bring back Kafka. I think if we end up drafting a quarterback, which I don't know if we're going to, but if we end up drafting a quarterback, I think Kafka's going to be fired because I think Daboll's going to want to call the plays because his job's on the line with that quarterback, and he's going to want consistency with that quarterback from the start. That's my prediction. If we don't draft a quarterback, or if we draft a project in like the 3rd or 4th round, then I could certainly see Kafka coming back. I don't know. I got to see what, you know, how the offseason gets underway. But if we're drafting a quarterback, I think we'll fire Kafka. Let's see. You want a lot of people like Bo Nix, Joe. If we pick 1+ if Penix drops, I think he'd be worth a game. Again, I'm not going to cry no matter what they do. If they take a quarterback, I'm going to be like, well, that's Shane's guy. Would I be thrilled? No, personally not. I'm not a huge Penix guy. I like him, but I don't love him enough where I think he's worth the top 10 pick. Adunze is awesome. I love Adunze. I don't know where he's being mocked, but whenever I watch Washington, he's impressive. McKinney made a great play on that ball, the interception. It was a stupid throw, but it was a great play. Tanny, do you believe there is tension between Wink and Daboll? I mean, I have no reason to believe that there's not. I mean, if Jay Glazer's saying it, I'm going to believe it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, a week or two ago, Dan Duggan hinted at that as well. I think I saw that on Twitter. So, yeah, I think there's something there. And I'm not surprised. Like I've said throughout the stream at the beginning, is when a team is awful like the Giants are, there's not a lot to be happy about. So you're going to have a lot of tension from within the locker room. I'm not surprised by it. Neighbors, he's good. Again, I haven't watched a lot of LSU football, but I've heard really good things about him. And obviously, I've seen the highlights that people post on Twitter. I know he's another guy that a lot of people have been talking about. John, what's going on, man? With the Titans win, we are 6th. Okay, then I guess Tankathon's wrong, John. When Taylor comes back, who do you play? Yeah, somebody asked me that in the stream during the game. For me, I think I stick with DeVito, unless DeVito just completely falls off. Like, if DeVito's really bad, at that point, you play Taylor. But, like, if he was, I thought we'd go back to Taylor because, if I'm being honest, I thought Tommy DeVito, behind this awful offensive line, he's an undrafted player, was going to be, like, Mike Glennon 2.0. He hasn't been that. He's played decent, at least decent. He's played fairly well. So, for me, if I'm Daboll, I just roll with DeVito. I see if I give him a little bit more experience. I see if he could be a potential long-term backup for this team. So I would rather DeVito finish out the season than put Tyrod Taylor back out there. I don't think Taylor's going to be in the long, obviously he's 33, 34 years old. He's not going to be a long-term giant. So I'd rather see if DeVito can be as a backup. Let's see. I mean, I probably agree with that. I think I do agree with that, Albin, but I don't think he's good enough to the point where I wouldn't want to get DeVito more experience. That's just me. If they put Taylor back in, I'm not going to cry about it. Let's see. We're going to lose out on a quarterback to Washington. It's going to be a 10-year mistake, Ryan says. I'll worry about it in the offseason. G4 says playoffs, the schedule is in our favor. Well, outside of the fact we play the Eagles twice, I think we could win we at least have an opportunity to win some of our games. I didn't say anything about Washington not drafting a quarterback. That doesn't mean the quarterback's going to be successful. They've drafted several quarterbacks in their franchise's existence. How many of them have worked out? I agree. I think Washington will draft a quarterback. What does that mean? More often than not, the quarterbacks don't work out. Let's see. The Giants have 2 number 2s. If they want Marvin Harrison bad enough, they can get him. They could. Probably, if they wanted to. If they're going to trade up, though, I don't think it would be for Harrison. I think it would be for a quarterback if they're going to trade up. Pakers, with the Giants' current draft position at 7, I think they might draft Jaden Daniels. I have no idea where Jaden Daniels is going to go. Jaden Daniels might go 2nd overall. He might go 2nd round. I have no idea where he's going to go. So it's way too early for me to speculate on what we'll do with the 7th pick. What I'll tell you is this, Stanley. If the Giants feel Jaden Daniels is a franchise-altering prospect at the quarterback position, they're not going to stay at 7. They're not going to risk him not getting to them. They're going to trade up, or they're at least going to attempt to. They're not going to just sit there and be like, oh, we believe Jaden Daniels is the guy that could get this team back to our winning ways at the most important position. Let's just hope he falls to us at 7. If we're picking 7 and they love Jaden Daniels, they're going to trade up to get him. That's my honest belief. I don't think they're just going to sit there and hope that he falls to them. Let's see. Grim Solo says, everybody celebrating this deserves mediocrity. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not going to get mad at fans for being happy that their team won. Yeah, Chris, somebody asked me that at the top of the stream. I think during the bye week, I'll do at least one Nick game, maybe 2. Let's see. Falling out of quarterback picks, who would your choice be at pick 7? I have Miguel. I don't know, man. I'd be open to potentially trading down as well. But yeah, I mean, listen, I think you just take best available. If you're not going quarterback, you either go for a game-changing wide receiver or you continue to try to shore up the offensive line. I think that's probably where you go. Marcus, man, he says, we're screwed, Tana. We're always screwed, Marcus. But it's not like it would be guaranteed if we got the 3rd or 4th pick that this quarterback that we're going to draft is going to work out. Like it's there's no guarantees, but I understand. We want hope. We want something to look forward to this offseason. We want to see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And until we get that quarterback, let's be honest, we're not going to have that hope. That's the truth. For everybody in here that loves Daniel Jones, I was as fair as I could be to the guy. I supported the guy last year. I wanted him back. Based off the situation, the circumstance, I thought it was the most reasonable thing to do. Anybody that thinks that Daniel Jones is going to win this team a Super Bowl at this point is out of their mind. Out of their mind. That's my honest belief. So I understand where fans are coming from, that they're upset that the team won today because they want hope. They want a bright light, the most important position. They need a change at the quarterback spot. I understand it. It's out of my control. It's out of my control. The team's going to try to win, and if they win, they win. It sucks, for people that feel that way, but you just got to hope the team continues to build properly, and we don't know what they're going to do yet. They may still trade up. We don't know. There's a long way to go. The Bills, for example, where Joe Shane came from, they traded up twice to get Josh Allen, twice in one offseason. So we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. Lancey says we definitely have to fix the offensive line. Well, that's a fact. We have the worst offensive line in the sport. It's the O-line, not Jones stop, man. I mean, it's both. It's both. It's both. It's both. Daniel Jones is not an elite quarterback. If you could upgrade the position, you do it. Score Giants 1, 10-7. Teams that tank don't win. Stressing over draft position, that doesn't mean anything. Tana, what excuse will the fans use next year? O-line again. No, I mean, I can't predict. Where would Giants? I'm not going to go with. Every year I go in. I don't go into a year with a set agenda where I say this is how I'm going to feel at the end of the year. I let the year play out. What I thought was going to happen last year was we were going to end up drafting a quarterback because I didn't think we were going to be as good as we were. We were better. So I'm not going to go into next year if we elect to bring back Jones being like, well, we're definitely drafting a quarterback in 2025 or whatever. I have to let the year play out. I have to see what happens. I have to see the opportunities that present themselves. I still think, I really believe this. If you ask me today, I still think we're drafting a quarterback. I really do. I still think we're drafting a quarterback. And I think we're going to trade up to do it. Because Joe Shane is going to need a splash. He's going to need a splash. I still think we're drafting a quarterback. I don't know that, but that's how I feel. I think we're going to trade up for a quarterback. I don't know what pick. I don't know which one, but I think we're going to trade up for a quarterback. That's how I honestly feel. I don't think you could sell this fan base on hope bringing Daniel Jones back to start next year. I just don't think you can. Let's see. I completely agree with that, Big Blue 831. We are not guaranteed an elite quarterback in the draft. As a matter of fact, Big Blue, the percentages of hitting an elite quarterback in the draft are probably 20% if you're picking high in the draft. But what I'm going to tell you is this, Big Blue. If we stick with Daniel Jones, there's a 0% chance we're going to hit on an elite quarterback because he's not one of them. I would take the 20% chance if I believe that the guy could be an elite quarterback. Let's see. No way they're going quarterback. If that was the case, they will try to lose. No, they're not going to try to lose. They're not going to try to lose. Daniel Jones should go to the Niners and win MVP. I would root my ass off for him. He's a great guy, and I would hope he would do well there. I don't think he's going to be the long-term answer here. I find this interesting. Daniel Jones has never looked confident. DeVito has looked confident. I enjoy watching this. I mean, I'm happy for DeVito. It's fun to watch him be, somewhat successful. Josh says, hoping to God we traded for a quarterback. DJ is not the guy. Hyatt had his first 100-yard game with DeVito. Come on, man. You want to talk about a pleasant outcome from today's game. That's it, man. He's the guy that stood out the most for me, Hyatt. Finally, they started to open up his route tree a bit. Not everything was a fly pattern. They used him on the crosser. They hit him on a slant pattern late in the game. He had a number of explosive plays. So it's good to see Hyatt getting more and more involved in this offense as the year goes along. DJ is a good quarterback in a bad situation, but he didn't do a great job. I don't disagree with that. I don't think DJ's as bad as some people make him out to be. I just don't think he's a guy that is good enough not to try to improve the position if you get an opportunity to do it. I think he's a starting quarterback in the NFL. I just don't think he's a franchise quarterback. I think I found that out this year. Let's see. Let's see. I'm freaking sick of meaningless, tired. I get it, man. Shador Sanders at 25. I mean, gee, who knows where we're going to be picking? It's too early to talk about it, man. Who knows where we're going to be picking? Ricky says, when we need to win, we lose. When we need to lose, we win. Make it make sense. Yeah, it's true. I think J.J. McCarthy is going to be a great quarterback in the NFL because he's underrated. I like J.J. McCarthy. I haven't hid that from anybody. I know the stats people look at, they don't love. I don't think even I, who am a pretty big fan of J.J. McCarthy, even I wouldn't be thrilled if the Giants took him in the top 5. But I do like him. I think his ceiling is higher than a guy like Bo Nix, for example, who a lot of people are talking about, or even probably Penix. But I wouldn't be thrilled if we took him early in the draft. Let's see. Chris, did you watch OSU? Yeah, it was great. Best college game of the year. Chris, what will you say if DJ had a good year in 2024? Let me see him have it. I'm never going to go into a year with an agenda or a closed opinion. If Jones plays well, my mindset would probably be, well, let's stick it through for another year on the contract if we made the playoffs and we weren't in a position to draft a quarterback. But I would not be pounding the table to give him a blind faith contract where you can't move on from him the following year. That's would probably be where I'd be. But the injury history, you can't commit to him long term. You can't do it. Chris, I don't know if you heard, you've been locked up there a long time. Tommy don't shine, shoes don't want. Eagles, Bills, who you got? I don't even know. I actually think the Bills are going to win because the Bills they're up against it. Like they need to win this game. I think they're going to find a way to win. I would pick the Bills. Barkley's going to be gone. McKinney going to be gone, and Jones will be back. Can't do this much longer. I don't think Barkley's going to be gone. McKinney's probably going to be gone, which I don't disagree with. I'm speculating what his market is probably going to be. If it's going to be what I think it's going to be, I wouldn't bring him back. I don't see us taking him that early. I think he's a mid to late first round quarterback. I don't think he's a top 10 pick. I agree, Gareth. That's why I'm willing to move on. But I also don't want to fall in the trap of drafting another Daniel Jones. That's just my mindset. I don't want to take a quarterback just to take one. I don't want to take a quarterback just because he's better than Jones. No, I want to take a quarterback because he's a franchise-altering player, because I feel he could be on the level of a Josh Allen. I'm not just drafting a quarterback to draft one. That's my mindset. But I agree. He's not the long-term answer for this football team. And if they have an opportunity to draft a quarterback they love, whether it be this year, next year, the year after that, if they have a realistic opportunity to draft one, you draft them. What's the deal with Jay Glazer's report that Wink and Daboll hate each other? I'm not surprised. I don't know. I'm not surprised that there's tension in the locker room, but I know as much about it as you do. H5000 says, if you're giving up additional first-round draft choices, you better be damn sure that quarterback is... Well, yeah. But that's what teams do, H5000. When they believe in a quarterback, they go up and get him. That's what you do. You don't play around with that position. And Joe Shane's job is going to depend on that. If they end up doing that, he's going to live and die with that pick. Listen, we doubted Eli, and look what happened. So don't doubt Jones. I hope Daniel. I've said it from the beginning. I hope Daniel Jones makes me look like the biggest fool in the history of Giants fandom. Obviously, my reaction, I did not love the pick. I've supported him as much as I can. I think I've been more than fair to Daniel Jones. But I'm going to give my honest opinion. I think he should be replaced if there's an opportunity to replace him. I don't think he's a franchise-altering quarterback. I hope he proves me wrong. Marcus says, seems like trading back is our best option now. I don't know. I don't know what our best option is. I don't even know where we're picking. I don't know if the teams at the top of the draft are willing to trade down. It's way too early. It's way too early for me to tell you what I think our best option is. This is our best option. Our best option is Joe Shane falls in love with a quarterback that he can get, whether it be with our pick or we could trade up to get him. That's our best option. But Joe Shane's got to believe in that guy, and the trade's got to be available. 2004 changed our franchise because we traded up to get Eli Manning, and we hit. So that's our best option, but I don't know if the option's going to be there. Let's see. And Max, man, thank you very much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Only reason we traded up for Eli is because we had to. Well, what do you think we'd have to do this year if we wanted Drake May? We'd have to trade up. Same thing. So the GM will force a quarterback pick for the sake of making a splash move to a piece of shake. Well, no, that'd be stupid. I don't want him to force it. I want him to be in love with the quarterback. But the best thing would be, that would be the worst thing, to be honest with you, Tyler. That would be the worst thing. If he does what the fan base wants, and they say, oh, just take a quarterback to take a quarterback. Well, you could take Penix. Well, you could take, I don't know, name the quarterback, McCarthy, whoever, Jaden Daniels, if he's not in love with the guy and he just takes one because, no, that would be the worst thing that could happen. Then you get another Daniel Jones on your hand. So I want him to take a quarterback because he loves one. Let's see. F.Yo. Feeling says, I don't understand fans that want the team to tank. There's been a Super Bowl team that has tanked the previous season. Also, it's not Daniel's fault. We've had the most sacks in the NFL. Listen, at the end of the day, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Is both things need to be improved upon, in my opinion. I do think we need a higher end quarterback if we get the opportunity to do it. But in the crux of the issue still remains the offensive line. There's going to be there's tons of fans that are now blaming the quarterback for all the sacks. I disagree. The offensive line is a mess. The offensive line is a disaster. You look at any metric that measures the play of these offensive linemen, their pass blocking is dead last. Their run blocking is dead last. The offensive line is awful. That's not an excuse. That's a fact. That needs to be significantly improved upon, regardless of who the quarterback is. If we plan to have any consistent success, both need to be improved upon. And until the offensive line becomes close to league average, we're not beating the Eagles. We're not beating the Cowboys, not consistently. Maybe you get this miraculous performance, but you're not going to beat them consistently. If says, wouldn't it make sense to make Jones play next year? Depends how we feel about the quarterbacks in the draft. But if you don't love one, yeah, you probably roll with Jones another year. But with the amount that we're paying him, that's probably what we would do if we don't draft a quarterback. It depends, DRL. I think if they love a quarterback, no. If they don't, yeah, he'll probably start next year. I don't think it's a claim to, though. The Giants legitimately have the worst offensive line. Like, it's we're on pace to give up the second most sacks in the history of the NFL in a single season. Like, it's bad. You can't blame all that on the quarterback. And obviously a lot of that has to do with the fact that Andrew Thomas got hurt. DJ recovers 8 to 10 months, so he won't be ready. I think the 10-month mark will be the start of the season. We'll see. I gotta let the rest of the year play out, man. I gotta see where we're picking and everything else. I don't think Barkley's leaving. Barkley will be back. We might tag him, but he'll be back. And Tana, hear me out. If Jones is the starter next year and he sucks again, Daboll and Joe are gone straight up. Why would they stick with him? Not necessarily gone. I think it would be forgivable if the Giants weren't in a position to draft a quarterback. I don't know. I think everybody. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I can't answer the questions until I see the situation, and then I can formulate an opinion as to what I think they will do. Right now, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know where we're picking. But the worst thing they could do is force a quarterback pick, because then that's just going to set the franchise back even more. You don't just draft a quarterback to draft one. But I don't think they're going to stick with him. I think we're going to trade up for a quarterback. I think they will trade up for a quarterback. That's still what I think is going to happen. For 1 year, yeah, that's what we would do. We'd pay the quarterback $40 million for 1 year. He's definitely the starting quarterback right now. How far does drafting a quarterback set us back? How far did drafting Daniel Jones set us back? I mean, he's been the starting quarterback now for 5 years, and we haven't been able to move off of him because we haven't had the opportunities to do so. And we gave him a big contract. So that's a very realistic scenario. That happens to teams a lot. Where their Blake Bortles happened to the Jaguars, where their quarterback is good enough to be a starter, but he's not good enough to become a guy that could carry the franchise. And there's not a better alternative. So same thing that happened with Daniel Jones. That's entirely possible. It could happen again if you force a quarterback pick. Let's see. I think a lot of that between those two is going to depend on the team that they go to. I think both those guys are immensely talented, Bowden. But quarterbacks are very unpredictable. There's 5 quarterbacks with more upside than DJ. Perhaps. But I'm not just drafting a quarterback because he's better than DJ. I'm drafting a quarterback because I think he could be an elite quarterback if I'm drafting him that high in the draft. Second, third round, that's a different story. But we're talking first round early. No, he's got to have upper echelon potential. Unless they trade up, if they draft the quarterback, he will back up DJ. Well, to start the year, yes, not all season. And that's if DJ's ready to go to start the year. If we don't draft the quarterback, what do you think is our next position in need? Ross, I mean, they could go a lot. If they're not going quarterback, like, let's talk about that, because I know everybody wants to talk about quarterback. And I understand it. We want hope as a fan base. I get it. But if we're not going quarterback, and let's just take the trade down off the table, because obviously that's something you could say too. I think you drafted one of 4 positions with that pick. And again, this is without me looking at where all these guys are projected to go. I haven't looked at a single mock draft. But I think you're looking at offensive line, like you said, wide receiver, a franchise-altering wide receiver, like a legitimate, bona fide number 1, edge, a dominant edge, or a corner. I think you're taking one of those 4 positions with that pick. If you're not going quarterback, I wouldn't want any other position. I don't want a tight end. I don't want a running back. I want one of those 4 positions if we're not going quarterback. That's what I think you would do. Wide receiver, line, edge, or corner. And any one of those could help this team dramatically if they become. Imagine if you got an elite edge opposite Kayvon Thibodeau, what it could do for this defense for the next 10, 15 years, right? So you just got to hope that they hit on the pick and they hit it. Obviously you got to hope he's a franchise-altering player if you take a guy that early. But I'm not going to be a guy that goes into a draft that says, oh, it's got to be this position. Usually my mindset when it comes to the draft is I want my team to draft towards the strength of the draft and draft, in an important position. And those are the positions that I identify as important positions. Quarterback, all positions are important, but the most important positions are quarterback, wide receiver, corner, tackle, line, or edge. And that's why in 2020 I was steadfast to go tackle because obviously we needed it, but it was also the strength of the draft. Andrew Thomas, Jedrick Wills, Tristan Wirfs, Mekhi Becton. This past year, it's why I was steadfast on going corner. I saw that it was an obvious need, both short and long term, especially factoring in that Adoree' not going to be here much longer. And it was the strength of the draft class. It was the strongest position in last year's draft class was the corner. So a lot of it comes down to the strength of the draft class, But one of those 4 positions is what I would tell you if it wasn't a quarterback. And I'm never going to be upset with taking a lineman. David says, ugly game, but happy for the win, especially for Hyatt, Tibbs, and our linebackers. Would love a quarterback in the draft, but can't force the pick. If you're now 100% in love with them, yeah, I agree with that. A bad quarterback pick will set this franchise back 5 years, especially if you have to trade up to get him. So you better be sure of the guy if you're going to take him. And Boogie says, long time viewer, keep up the great work. Go G, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Neighbors is good. I mean, I haven't seen enough of him, but that's all I hear is how good he is. I think he's pretty much regarded as the second best receiver in this draft out of LSU. That's also an option, Blitz. And I'm going to tell you this. I don't expect, if the Giants don't draft a quarterback in the first round of this year's draft, which is entirely possible, if they don't, they're going to do one of 2 things. They're either A, going to bring in, now I don't think they're going to spend big bucks in free agency because they don't have it. They're paying Daniel Jones a lot of money. But they're going to bring in a veteran. They're either A, going to bring in a legitimate veteran to compete with Daniel Jones. Who that is, I don't know. Or B, there's always guys from like Jameis Winston, for example. I'm not saying him specifically, but he signed for cheap with the Saints because he was looking for an opportunity to start. There would be quarterbacks that would view the Giants situation, especially with a banged up Daniel Jones, as a desirable spot to come and play for an affordable price, knowing that they may get an opportunity to play significant snaps that year. So we will either A, do that if we don't draft the quarterback early, or we will draft the guy 3rd, 4th round as a project if we don't take one in the first round. I can't imagine the Giants next offseason just completely ignoring the quarterback position entirely. I can't imagine it. The question is, are we going to find the guy that we feel is our long-term answer? Let's see. Not a fan of a weapon in the top 10 except Harrison Jr. Normally, I'm not either, to be honest with you, Stefan. I do think Marvin Harrison is certainly worth it. And I have changed my opinion at least slightly on drafting a wide receiver in the top 10 in recent years because I have seen the impact that some of these guys have had. Devontae Smith has had an impact with the Eagles. Jalen Waddle's had an impact. Of course, Jamar Chase has had an impact. So I used to be, because that position is traditionally a position where you could get value, the wide receiver position. It still is. You get a lot of value at that position. But I do think there are franchise-altering players at that position that are worth taking inside the top 10. And Marvin Harrison, to me, is certainly one of them. I love the Giants, but I hate the Giants, man. Self-sabotaging every year. When we want to win, they win. Our season is already toast. I get your perspective, but, man, what a joke. I get it. I mean, I get it, man. I understand. I feel the same way you guys do. I want hope. I want hope. But I can't get mad at the franchise and the players for winning a football game. They're doing their job. I can't get mad at them for that. I wish we had a high draft pick. I'm with you guys. I want Caleb Williams. I do. I want Caleb Williams, but I don't think it's going to happen. And I can't get mad at the players for going out there and trying to win. Bowden says, Tana, I remember a couple of weeks ago, some people had the Giants taking Brock. That would be stupid. I don't want him. He's a great player, but I don't want him. We have 3 good quarterbacks, but 2 are hurt. O-line now working on the health one. Harrison and Hyatt, that would be a fun dynamic, wouldn't it? That duo at wide receiver. At worst case scenario, G-Force, you're setting up your future quarterback for success if you get those 2 guys. So for me, it's not about a 1-year fix. Like if there's not the quarterback, if the quarterback's not there where we're picking, you wait. You take a Marvin Harrison. You try to continue to fix the line, whatever it is. You don't just force that position. Key says, look at who is throwing them the ball, though. DJ and DeVito aren't franchise guy and missing out on potential great quarterback. Is only going to set this team back another year. Yeah. Bowden, if I understand, Brock Bowers might be, if not the best player in college football, he's one of the top 3 or 4, top 5 for sure. I understand why you like him, but for me, this team right now has the worst offensive line in football. When you factor in Daniel Jones' injury history, they have among one of the worst quarterback situations in football. We don't have a long-term answer at the cornerback spot opposite Deonte Banks. Outside of Kayvon, we don't have another really good edge rusher. I don't want a tight end with a top 6 pick. I just don't. I don't want a tight end with a top 6 pick. Allison says, hey, Chris, check Ari on Daboll Wink. I unless it's new, I saw it. Maybe there's a new one. Let me look. Let me see. Oh, it is new. Okay. Giants head coach Brian Daboll on his relationship with Wink Martindale. The biggest argument Wink and I have had is who has the last slice of pizza. So that's Daboll downplaying. And who knows? I mean, obviously, they're not going to try to draw more attention to what is an evolving story of, them fighting. Who knows? There's maybe some legitimacy to what Glazer said, but that's funny, though. He's trying to at least downplay it. Hopefully, there is no animosity. I want Wink to be back in a perfect world next year. Let's see. Giants not waiting until second round to draft a quarterback. Probably not. I still think we're going to take a quarterback. That's still what I think is going to happen. But my opinion may change in 3 months. But right now, that's how I feel. But I don't think we're going to take them where we're picking. I think we're going to trade up. I think we're going to move up to get a quarterback. I don't know who the quarterback's going to be. I don't know where we're going to move up. But I think we're going to trade up to ensure we get our guy. Let's see. We're going to watch the Bears and Patriots rocking with Caleb and Drake May while we are winning another 4 wins with Daniel Jones. Let's see. I think we're going to, Joda. I'm definitely leaning that's what we're going to do. What about J.J. McCarthy from Michigan? I mean, I'm going to talk about all these guys in the offseason. I'm probably going to have like one huge video where I talk about all the quarterback prospects because I know it's going to be such a significant opinion, a significant position, and something that's clearly an extreme possibility this offseason. I like J.J. McCarthy. I've mentioned him several times on my channel. I just don't know if I like him enough to be a top 5 draft pick, but I like J.J. McCarthy. Let's see. Really wonder what happened to Aziz. I mean, the guy was a beast for us when healthy, especially the guy gets hurt too much. That's really what it is. He's barely been on I know he's been on the field the last couple of weeks. He did have a pressure today early in the game where he almost had a sack, but he's got talent, but he's just never on the field, man. But guys, I am going to close this out. It's 4:46. I'm definitely going to try to go live during the week because it's a bye week at some point to talk about, the Giants. I know you guys always want to come on and talk about the team. So I definitely want to come on and talk about it. Obviously, I'm kind of holding off on the offseason content until the offseason because right now, to me, doing a mock draft for the Giants is pointless. You don't know where they're picking. Like, if you do a mock draft now, like, I have no idea where they're going to be picking. I don't know the situation. So I'm kind of holding off until I get a better indication of where we're going to be picking and everything else to really start to do offseason content. But appreciate all you guys, man. You guys have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the 4:00 games. Hopefully the Cardinals win. I know a lot of us are rooting for that. But we'll see how it plays out. Giants get a win today, and I know a lot of you guys aren't happy about that. But can't control it. It is what it is. Draft neighbors with the first pick use the 2 seconds to trade up to get a quarterback. Possible if they like a quarterback enough that's projected to go late first round. But we'll worry about it then, David. But be good, guys. Have a great rest of your day.